Hello and welcome back to yet another stream of Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward, with me, McGammar. Today I'm going to finish leveling Monk, and then begin leveling Culinarian and Fisherman. For people who were in the chat briefly, I did a small little starting student screen, but cut that out. Anyway, that just makes it easier for YouTube. Let's move on. All I have to do is get a little bit of experience in order to level these things up. And it just so happens that my Vath Beast Tribes are available for today, and my leveling roulettes are also here. So let's go ahead and get the Vath Beast Tribes done, because that should level me to 60. Oh, by the way, there's a new patch that just dropped, so I can change it here to display by expansion, and now bada boom, there you go. I can just have all the Heavensward teleports sorted like that. I think this is a wonderful feature, and I will be using it. Anyway, I need to go to Tail Feather. Wait a minute, before I do that. One more thing before I do that. I need to make sure I do my squadrons. Because if I don't get them working, they're not going to do it themselves. So first things first, I will stop off in Limsa and get my squadrons moving. This is important to me, because otherwise I will never have the squats emote. There might be nobody in chat for a little while, because, I am much earlier than my usual time of starting. But you know what? I got started today and I felt like getting on. I have no other obligations. I have no other tasks to do today. So, it will be a nice, chill day of fishing and culinarianism. Cooking. Some people might call it cooking. Unfortunately, my pre-company is my grand company is in Limsa. So This happens. So the roster today. Beast Tribes. Advance the Beast Tribe quests. See a little bit of Vath, maybe a little bit of Anu. Then, Monk quests. Get to 60, get in the new gear, get it ready to go for Stormblood. Which, by the way, is part of the free trial now. As of this patch. And then, level up Culinarian and Fisher. Which there is something about the Firmament I want to check on the way back about doing that. I'm walking by the board, I might as well. New weekly guy, Ovzhang in the Central Thanalan. Okay, I can get some points. Free money! Yes. Show me the thing. Success! Of course it was a success. And they all leveled up. Please let them be more than level 2. Let's see here. All the recruits appear to have earned their task successfully completed matter. You'll be surprised how many privates manage to lose their way on a simple patrol route. In any case, a small success like this will improve the unit's cohesion and help sharpen their individual skills. Now, let's talk training. Specialized instruction will improve the abilities of individual recruits, but its main purpose is to encourage the growth of Squadron as a whole. Ah yes, the training board. When you decide the Squadron skills could use some sharpening, check the regiment board and a list of available training courses. As much as I champion learning through doing, there are some things that must be taught in the troops that handle a tougher deployment. The more you bleed during the training, the less you bleed on the field, as my old drill sergeant used to say. If you want the squadron to be most elite, and use the male term as, well, it'd be best, let me try that again. If you want the squadron to be the most elite unit the Maelstrom has, then we'd best not neglect their military education. I still managed to mess it up. Alright. Ready to begin the squadron's training, Commander? You'll find the course names are fairly self-explanatory. There's a lot of tutorial text, not worried about that. Anyway, we have points that help our missions get done. But we can also get points specifically designed to raise things we are weak in, or get a blended mix, or just raise experience. This gives everybody the most experience, but will not help us get things done. We do have a stat cap over here, in the upper right, so I have to do 2 of these missions in order to raise my cap in order to get missions done. Let's see what we actually need. Come on. Oh, I have to do training first. So, well, blast and bother. Training it is. I usually find that I am lacking in healer stat. So let's get some healer stat in here. And now that'll take an hour. Or longer. I did not see what time it would be done. So unfortunately, we have a way to check that. Not that. It is Adventure Squadron, this one. Yeah, that takes an hour. Okay, so now we do something else for an hour. Vath Peace Tribe. Now we're going to do the thing I thought I was going to do at the beginning of the stream. Hopefully those guys will be ready for the next class I aim to level up. But we need to get there first. Alright, I have some Vath Beast Tribe quests currently there. However, there's also a little bit of story that is there to go. I did turn in the one, omitting the experience I would have got for it, in favor of just picking up a new accoutrement of daily quests from them. Because apparently you can't pick up more unless you turn in everything you got. Adventurers don't get cold feet. The Vath Deft Arm looks to be in high spirits.
Click-clack. It appears that I looked for days for sun to set, but I had no purpose. Now I barely notice until the braziers are lit. Our guild is so busy. Master is so generous to help us with our clients' tasks. After the guild was constructed, we did not know where to begin, but we watched you, and we learned many things. We traded for cannons, and rewards we reaped for our colony's defense. Though they are not new, they should work well enough. But there is a problem. We have no fire sand to use them if they are needed. I sought to find sulfur to make our own stock, but the one mine has claimed all the deposits for themselves. They guard them fiercely, very fiercely. I asked Mercerchop where I might procure fire sand. He spoke of a group of fleshings who slay dragons for glory, dragon slayers. They live far in the south, a land and hunters called Korthus. You know of them? He said that the dragon slayers use cannons much like ours, but bigger, much bigger. Bigger cannons must mean lots of fire sand, yes? Will you come with me to speak with them?
Of course.
Click-clack. Thank you. It is a long journey for me. Very long. I must prepare. Let us meet at the edge of the forest.
This might not level us up, but the aforementioned daily quest that we'll be getting from it should. So let's see, where are you having us go? That edge of the forest. Very good. Like, there's a lot of forest edge here. It could have been anywhere. Most of this week I spent enjoying the new patch, and doing things from the last patch that I didn't do. I did some of the variant dungeon. I did the new trial, the new dungeon, the new custom deliveries. I did not do extreme. That's just not the kind of person I am. I don't have a group, I don't have a static, I don't have any of that. I did not do the new Unreal, even though it's apparently one I'm really good at.
Click, click. I am nervous. Master, I have never traveled beyond the border of the hunter's camp. What awaits us in the south?
Hold.
These whispers. The one mind.
Oh. Hi there. It did say that the quest would scale to me. My gear is not very good for level 59. It'll get better the moment I level up, where I have a full accoutrement of Shire gear.
Click, click. Forgive me, master. The voices, they frighten me. My head aches. They drown out my own thoughts. I lose the will to move. No, there's no excuse. All adventurers face many trials. It is our own to overcome. Let us press on to Korthus.
It's okay, I understand. I also get terrible, terrible migraines right when some fights break out, and have to rely upon my allies. I call it the Echo. You can call it the One Mind if you want. I probably should have picked up the hunt papers before I headed here. Ah, well. Ah, well. I'll be fine. That looks a little bit ugly. Hold on, let me, Yeah, why is this bar so much bigger than the others? Yeah, this is the duty action bar kind of deal. Let's move all these down a little bit and make room for that. Shall we? There we go. I have to use the numpad. I have to use the numpad to get these down. Tiny little adjustments with the bar, sorry. This needs to be done. I want it to be lined up. That looks good. Alright. Alright. When you have a UI problem, you need to fix the UI problem. Otherwise, it will continue to be a problem. Let's see. Where is he? Where'd he go? I left him on the edge of the cold. I talked to him at the edge of the forest. I didn't talk to him at the edge of the snow. That's what I get for not reading. Then again, like, given the color of the text and given the color of the landscape, it is a little bit difficult for me to see to read that from this angle. So hopefully I can be forgiven for that. I was also distracted by a UI element. I sure do play this game. Hello there.
What a beautiful land. Everything looks so clean, but my body shivers as if I had fallen into a river. To feel cold all the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yes, most unpleasant. Yes, let us hurry and find the leader of these dragon slayers.
Yeah, they didn't even light the torch out here. I guess there really wouldn't be a need. I imagine not a lot of people travel this way. They might travel more now that the Dragon War is over. There's reminders of it everywhere, though. I suppose even with a war over, there might still be very angry dragons which would have need for these existing dragon slayers. Sad thought, but here we are. Hello there. Have you seen the Vath?
An apprentice? Oh well. So was this aspiring adventurer? Oh, the fury, an armored crab. I knew this day would come. Here's my reckoning for my many nights I buttered and supped upon his kin. No matter, I have no regrets. What a strange greeting. Click, click. I am the Vath Death Arm, and adventurers will perform any task you require, but I request fire sand as my reward. I must be dreaming. A talking crab and one requesting fire sand at that. You speak as if you have all to spare. Yet if this is a working dream, then I might as well entertain the crab's offer. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and fire sand you shall have. There's little glory for us in slaying such frail fiends, yet you, a greenhorn, may find it a suitable challenge. But I have never killed a dragon before, even a small one. Click, click. You said you would perform any task, did you not? I give you my conditions. Go on, rid us of those dragon nuisance. How about a bundle of sapling branches for arrow shafts instead? Surely you are in need of quality arrows to take care of your foes yourselves? We have no need for primitive sticks with which you can procure our finest arrows from Ishgard. You will not do as we bid, then I have no use for you. What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I could not even face a one mind. Perhaps I cannot be useful after all.
That's not true. Stop being dramatic. I like that option, but, that's not true. You can do stuff. You have a gun.
Click, click. But he asks an impossible task. How is one of my size able to to rid his camp of an entire horde of...
You have an idea?
But of course, killing the dragons is beyond my skills. But driving them away is a vast specialty. Master, I have a plan. Could I ask you to prepare a fire outside the camp? I will return once I have found the herbs I need.
Good luck finding them here.
Herbs? For burning? I've heard tales of smoke screens used to keep dragons at bay, but I've never seen it done. I suppose you will need some firewood.
Oh, thank you. It sure did give me something. Oh, just outside the camp. Oh, really? Just outside the camp. Oh, here's our destination. We have some chopped firewood. This wood has been dried and chopped, but is ready to toss on a fire. What fire? There's no fire here. I guess we'll have to burn it with our passion. Oh, when did you get here?
Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, where's that apprentice of yours?
No idea. Oh, there he is.
Ha! Ha! I found them! I found them! Set these withered herbs ablaze. It will create a thick smoke that offends the senses of dragons nearby. They will have no choice but to retreat.
This had better work. If I find you had wasted my time, I shall be most displeased.
Click, click. See for yourself.
And... that sure is a fire. That sure is a green smoke. I like the gas. Oh, those are tiny little dragonettes. Oh no, they don't like it. Stinky. They hate it. They hate it here. They're leaving. That's great.
Mother Fury, don't work. The little bastards flitted away with their tails between their legs. My apologies for doubting you, adventurer.
We shall take as many herbs as you can offer. It will be well to receive due compensation, of course. Far sound, was it?
Click, click. Yes. Oh, yes. It is my pleasure to serve. We have other tasks for us. Please send word to our guild in the west.
You have a guild? Excellent, excellent. If it means the convictors will be spared the time to concentrate on the larger threats at hand, you can count on our patronage. Nice, everything worked out for everyone. The dragons didn't die, the Vath are getting paid, and the convictors can continue to be lazy.
I am glad I did not give up. Although it felt like slaying the dragons would be less work, my legs grew cold in the snow. I feared they might freeze and snap. Let us return home. I must speak with the storyteller about our new client.
Sure, sure. Alright, that away. I think the Vath are neat. I just think they're neat. If I get the Beast Tribe quest done, then that gives me another avenue to raise experience for any class that goes through this level range. Yep, it sure is fog. I had an idea about fog for D&D recently. It was something to do with illusory walls, but you also make the smoke behind the wall invisible. So if you use something like an ability to see through an invisible wall, now you see real smoke. Kinda gotcha situation.
Look. But after all, it was not returned for the colony yet. It was not with you.
Oh no, not this again. Fortunately, it looks like he's just outside.
Click. Forgive my lateness, master. I was unsure of the path.
Looks like his brain's getting a little hazy sometimes. And now he's over there.
We have secured much fire sand for our cannons. Much fire sand. The colony's defense will be guaranteed as long as we maintain relations with the Dragon Slayers. How vast this world is. I am hungry to see more of it. But for now, the guild needs tending. Our clients have many tasks for us. Until next time, master.
The guild grows! Good old Berthas with their cannonballs. With a little chocobo on top of it. Delightful. The Convictors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. You have achieved trusted reputation with the Vath. New Vath daily quests are available from the Kenai. Furthermore, you will be able to undertake 3 additional quests from the Vath Kenai as a reputation rank bonus. This bonus will be available until the daily reset limit of tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from the Vath Kenai. Please be advised that you cannot undertake these quests if you have no remaining allowances. Fair enough. Now have access to a wider selection of wares from the Stick Peddler. So let's take a look at the Stick Peddler. Let's see. What can I just buy with money? I can buy a Wind-Up Vath for 30,000 gil. Sure, why not? And I can also buy all these fruits, which help your chocobo be a little bit better at fighting. I think these are good. Let's see. Soka's Bud increases attack potency. The Mammoth Gourd increases healing magic potency. The Tantal Plant increases maximum health, to make it a little bit better at tanking, I guess. And the Passeron Fruit, which increases its enmity, so it can actually tank. I'm pretty sure it can only have one of these buffs at a time, but you know what? I don't think I've ever actually, tried to use more than one at a time. We can also buy this other stuff, but, we don't need it. So let's see. Let's try 1 Sokus Bud and 1 Mimic Gourd. Previously, you had to grow these in a garden. Alright, first and foremost, let's get you another Green. So if I use this... Yeah, there you go. Companion attack up. If I use this... Ah, yes. Only 1. I like my Chocobo to be able to heal me. So I'm going to give it the Mimic Gourd. It only lasts for a while, too. I don't think it lasts for very long at all. In fact, it might have got away because I started flying. We'll see. Anyway, now to actually get some experience. I'll have 2 rounds of that daily quest today. The healing magic potency is still there. I imagine that this will persist as long as my Chocobo remains summoned. That would be really nice. We'll see if it makes a big enough difference. The daily quests that we have are old, so there are not going to be any new ones. But when I pick up the next set of 3... When I pick up the next set of 3, we'll get all new ones. Today, I'm still looking out for trees. I'm still picking up cigarettes or tobacco or whatever the equivalent is. the things I do in order to hit level 60. I could do a roulette. The roulettes are still there. That probably would be faster. However, this gives me story and growth. An additional thing that I can do in the future. Development. It's worth doing if you want to level up more than one class. And you don't want to just, like, buy boosts. I don't know, I think it's worth doing. That's all the weed. This should be the last my acid location. You should spawn right behind me. Never mind, to my left. Easy enough. Oh yeah, there was one thing I did off stream. One thing I did. I did a round of roulettes and dailies in order to be able to acquire an item before it was gone. The Monk Tome event with the funky tombstones is gone. However, I was able to purchase the Fat Cat Umbrella, a unique reward, while it was there. Here's your sticks. Well done. That sure is a reward. Here's your weed. Go ahead and chew it for me. Make it into tobacco. Do your bug thing. Click clack. Now I have to make that delivery. I also have to do this. Gotta dust our crops with the Kangamato. I can show the Fat Cat Umbrella briefly. If I can find the fashion accessories, there it is. So, this was given to me by those very nice people a couple of streams ago near the beginning of Heavensward. This, however, I just purchased. I'll be sure to look at it after I dust these crops. He hates it. He really hates it. But we gotta dust one more area before we get off the Kangamato. Maybe two more areas. Yep, there it is. Thank you, great big giant dome bubble thing, letting me know where I need to go. Swoop right on over. Delightful. Now we have to give people their smokes. This is perfectly fine because I am not the one using them. And I will not be nearby as they are using them. And that should wrap that up nicely. I don't know if this will be enough experience to level me. Probably not. But maybe the next round of daily should. We shall see. This and there. Alright, now I should be able to accept a new set. Alright, what do you need me to do? Oh no, it's fogweed again? Are you kidding me? Oh wait, never mind. I get to do 9 dailies for these guys a day? Fine! Alright, fine! You know what? More experience. I can't complain. I was put in a very unique situation. That doesn't occur naturally through natural play. Like if you're going through it and not doing weird schedule nonsense. Is this going to be the same quest I just had? No, okay. Alright. So this time I need to use the Congogado gas to repel dragons. No, this is the place for a stick. So where do I repel the dragons? Let's see. Breath of fresh air. No, that's the fogweed. Bugging the bugs. Duplicate the patch. Alright, so it's the same one. Alright, that's fine. Slightly different quest. How about a long shot? Obtain that stuff. Where silver dew grows. Get that stuff. Yeah, we can do all that later. Alright, so this, once again, we're doing the same quest that we just did, over again. This is why I don't tend to read daily quests. Because it would be me repeating dialogue over and over again. Me repeating actions over and over again, that's just leveling. It would be like someone complaining about, like, oh, you just spammed the fist button. I don't know, that's just existing. It's like, oh no, you're breathing. How dare you breathe more than once? That task is done. I believe that means I can hide the task, because I have 6 quests, but only 5 show up over there. But what's the other one? What's this? The Calum Tree Wine Spree. Wait, don't I have more quests than this? I feel like one of them's not showing up there. There we go. Now it's showing up. Getting the shaft, huh? Oh, so this is where Astinian had to go in order to pick up these fruits. He didn't have to go up that high. He just had to jump one ledge. I could have did that. Actually, I couldn't fly at that point either. This one's all the way on the ground. I guess if they had to be fresh, he would have had to go all the way up to the top. Deliver this to the Keen Eye. I'll have to deliver many things to the Keen Eye, won't I? Might as well get everything else done first, or at least get the fogweed. Enjoy ourselves some nice piano. The good old nighttime music of the Dravanian Forelands. Nothing here. Hope I'm not muted. No, I'm not. Okay. It's a little bit of Vath. Don't know how I missed this. It was behind a rock. It was outside my peripheral vision. That's how I missed it. Another Myacid? Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? And they don't have enough health for me to use my dot. the last one should also have a thing to fight. Since I'm out in the field, I might as well go do the others. Oh, wait, there's the B rank for this area. Dexterra. That may be my paper for the week. Alright, you. Almost forgot that's what I was here for. That takes care of that. Alright, I might have to deliver these items too, as interim things, before delivering them elsewhere. So I might as well go get them done. It's a stick. We sure do love getting sticks. One more stick should do. Fine stuff. Special Task Force. Oh my. That's up. Shame I'm not a blue mage. That would make it a lot easier. In this world, a Tarrasque is a great big giant turtle.
Big luck! Leave now, fleshling, or die where you stand!
Oh, hi. Fun thing about this, you don't have to actually fight this, you could just run away. It would despawn. If I have to fight another, I'll consider that. There was one time where I leveled up, Astrologian on a different character. And I just had no gear. No gear. I was just like, you know what, it's just not worth fighting. We'll take a look at that turtle in just a moment. I'll make sure I get all the items.
Vile fleshling! How dare you steal our due!
Didn't even have to fight it, and we still got the do. There's a red band. Okay, so this is the Tarrasque. It's a great big giant turtle. It does a great big giant stomping AoE, and it's a little bit tougher than usual. While rare, the dragon Tarrasque will occasionally descend from the treading mist to foul the weak minds and the heretics seeking truth from the words of the enemy. The opportunity to slay the master manipulator cannot be allowed to slip through our fingers. Yeah, there's still black dragons that are still evil. Unfortunate, but they do not forget. Just like Nidhogg could not forget or forgive. I will not be fighting that. I will die. It's a fate, so you can't just like go in and stomp it as a level 90. No. You have to go in and stomp it as a blue mage. Blue mage has one particular power, which you get from the Alexander raid. I believe it's called Perpetual Ray. Perpetual Ray is a stunning ability, which has no diminishing returns. Tarrasque does a thing where it will try to do a great big giant stomping attack that will nearly kill everybody, but it has an immensely long cast time. And Tarrasque is vulnerable to stun. Normally, it would get immune to stun after 3 stuns, so you would eventually just have to, like, take loads of damage, or heal through it, or, like, run away. However, a blue mage can just sit there spamming Perpetual Ray, and allow everybody else who is fighting the Tarask to just wail on it, and just... It removes all the challenge of it. Alright, so let's turn in all these. Get loads of reputation with these guys. And Poetics too, but that's not really what I'm doing this for. There's better ways to get Poetics. There you go. There you go. Yep, this is how you make wine. Well, Victor Knight. Yep, okay. Yep, here's your chewed up wine. Calum Tree Wine. A wine that utilizes several rather unique ingredients, including the sweet juices of the Calum Tree fruit, the resulting alcoholic beverage, and intoxicates the senses. And snares the senses with its full-bodied flavor and delightful aroma. The wine of all wines. Yeah, it's made with gnat spit. Oh well, it tastes good. Hey, that leveled me. I'll still deliver these other quests because we're on them. And our reputation with the Vath is actually pretty high. Turns out doing 9 daily quests of a tier all at once is actually something. $600 reputation in 1 day. I wasn't expecting that. I guess next time I'm leveling a class through the series, we'll be able to advance the quest for them. That's fun. I do enjoy the Vath very much. Very, very much. Here's your smokes. Now, because I bought everything before I hit this level, let's see. Recommended gear says, yep. We sure are in full augmented Shire gear now. With 1 augmented primal ring because you can't have... I guess you can have 2 Shire rings these days. And now I look very different. Whatever quests we have now, I'm very kitted out for. Yep, here we go. That sure is a load of reputation. Oh, not six. Okay, 630 rep. Wow. How much reputation was I getting per quest there? 70. 7, 14, 21. Will I be able to get it done next time? Oh, yeah. There'll be a little bit of wasted reputation, but, like, that's not too big of a deal. I don't even have to advance the Vanu if I don't want to. The thing is, if I advance the Vath and the Vanu, I will be able to... I'll be able to earn dances. And I like dances. Dances are fun. I just don't like, I just don't like unlocking the Moogle. I'm a monk, so I should probably dye my shirt yellow. There we go. Oh, I look 80% more monkey already. That didn't sound right. Anyway, we're gonna ignore that, and we're gonna go back to Mordota and complete our monk quests. The Vath did level me. A roulette probably would have been faster. Definitely would have been faster. But I'm still free to do the roulette now if I want to. More experience couldn't hurt. I'll take a moment to drink. Hey, Wintergilt. Fight the battle to win. Wintergilt has acquired information on Ochaka's whereabouts and would share them with you. Mont, finally I have information on Ochaka. She is near Eugene's Spire in the North Shroud. I mean to confront her, demand the truth from her. She and Zenza did not act of their own free will. Of this I am certain. Nay, something has hold over them. We will find out what it is. Come, brother. Let us go to the North Shroud. Quickly, while the trail is still fresh. And so we enter the area just to leave the area. This is fine. Shame I can't see the Shire hat. Actually, I don't think I've seen the Shire weapons yet. I should probably pull them out, so I'm not surprised when I enter combat with them. I don't believe they're flippy-outy, kind of like the Magitech one is. Let's see. Oh, they're just tiny little... Just tiny little things. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Honestly, I probably will just... I'll probably just make them invisible. I'll probably just make them invisible. I found her like this. What has happened? Wintergilt and Bond? Rest assured my injuries are not serious. Zenza held back. The gods, I feel like such a fool. No matter what he asked of us, we always did it without question. In so doing, we thought we could survive. But in the end, he commanded us to fight each other to the death and open our chakra. Fight to the death? Who commanded this? Who? Who else but our master? Harahatia is his name, and he leads the sect of the shadow. But more than that, he was a father figure to Zenza and me. After our own parents abandoned us, Master Haraha took us in. He raised us. We always strove to please him lest we lose our place. But today he made it our worth to fight him abundantly clear. We are not his friends, let alone his family. Nay, we are not but tools to be used and discarded. When we fought, Zenza thrust me off a cliff. She made it appear an accident, and I alone might flee. But I cannot flee while Zenza is still in our master's mercy. I must rescue her, before he decides that she is no longer useful. And if you know it's good for you, you'll put many moms between yourself and this place. Master will doubtless send people to verify my death. Chaka, wait. Let us help you. You would help us after all the wrongs we have committed against you? Why? I once lusted for power. I stopped at nothing to obtain it. I used Bont. I betrayed him. Worse, I tried to kill him. I repented. I started anew. Now, someone is making the same mistake as me. I cannot ignore it. Nor can I ignore those who suffer from it. But above all, my pupils are in trouble. I would help them. It's what a master should do. Oh, Wintergilt. Oh, go with Ochaka to the edge tree. See that no one follows. Join us when their area is safe. Sure thing. I'll go with Ochaka. Alright. Alright, same dialogue. Got it. Gonna rev up our power. I have to go and check to see if the area is safe by killing someone over here. Ah, yes. You know that someone's here because it has a purple destination fog. Oh, it takes a long time to survey this spot. 3 of them. They're not very strong, but then again, my gear is also really good now. Turns out all you need to be a better monk is a better shirt. You have my thanks. It is safe here. May speak freely. There's much I do not know. Please, tell me everything. In the beginning, members of the Fist of Rhalgr strove to open all 14 chakra, 7 of light and 7 of shadow. Those who had opened all 7 of their native chakra were permitted to duel against those who achieved the same in the opposing aspect. For generations, such duels were held in great secrecy. But that ended with a massacre at the Temple of the Fist, when the sect of light was extinguished. And though the sect of shadow survived by virtue of its obscurity, its disciples lost the means to open the light chakra. That is, until Master Hahatia learned a sole survivor of the massacre, you, Wittigeld, and that was how Zenza and I came upon you. Our master taught us the disciples of the light were but a means to an end, a resource to be used. He ingrained in us the belief that our 2 sects must ever be at odds, and we took him at his word, fools that we were. I understand now that things were in the past, how they are in the present. Most importantly, I know that light and shadow were formerly as one, and may yet be so again. I will speak with Master Hahatia, convince him that our schools need not fight. Together, we can rebuild our proud order. I'm afraid he will not be easily swayed. And should it come to blows, as I fear it will, know that his strength far surpasses ours. He is the only person alive who has opened all 14 chakra. Recently, I have focused on opening a light chakra. On my own aspect, I have succeeded in opening but 6. I am no match for Master Hahatia. You are our best hope, Bont. Even so, you still have 1 chakra short of 14, a small yet decisive difference. You have but a fighting chance. You must open the final chakra that eludes you, the 7th chakra of shadow. Alas, this presents a dilemma. There's no way to do so outside of mortal combat. There will be another way. There always is. All the chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we may yet rescue Zenza. Thank you, Wittigeld. I shall do my utmost to aid you. That is well. But first, that chakra must recover. We return to Revenant's Toll. There's much planning to do. Very good, then. Up, off we go! I also have an idea. I have an idea why I was unable to open the Firmament. It's because I wasn't Lancer, wasn't it? It's because I wasn't Dragoon. And because I wasn't level 60, I couldn't turn in the quest. I'm going to go and try and do that after I get done with the monk quest. Okay. Put this over real quick. A healer attends the chakra. When she is well enough, we will work to open our chakra. We both saw how our chakra fears her master. It is not normal. As she warned, words may not avail us. We must be prepared for anything. Continue your training, Bot. And together, let us go forward as proud disciples of light. Of course! I'm already the warrior of light. It's not a big step to be the disciple of light. Stop the senseless killing. Withergild has a theory for opening the chakra that is an opposite aspect, and is eager to put it to the test. Good tidings, brother. Ochaka has recovered. Together, we spoke with Professor Eric. With his help, we sought ways to open chakra of the opposite aspect. Ways that require no dueling. Now, we have a theory. We will test it in the western highlands of Korthus, near a place called Dragonspit. Ochaka has already left. Let us join her. You might want to bring a coat, guy. Well... Okay, it's actually faster to teleport to... Tailfeather first, then. I think someone got onto their cruise chaser mount. Just off camera there. It probably didn't load in, but I sure saw those gear animations. Yeah, that's right. The boss from the previous raid that we just did the last week. The boss, the second to last fight in the raid. Cruise chaser. Ark. Is a cash money store mount. It's not that cave. I don't need that cave. It's a little bit pricey, but I believe you get it on all characters when you get it, so it's... If you really like it, and you have the disposable income, then sure, why not? I like it, but like, I don't know, I'm happy with the other mounts that I have. It does have forward and back as its mount music, though, because of course it would. Existential Entropy, I believe it's called, yes. Yep, it sure is cold here. Listen, Ochaka. She will explain the theory. There you are, Bont. My thanks for coming. The site hosts a fierce battle, so says Professor Eric. Much blood was spilled between knights and dragons. This makes it an ideal place for our test. As you know, the Order has... In order to open the chakra for the opposing aspect, one ordinarily has to fight an individual trained in that aspect. However, it does not suit us to duel one another to death. And so we theorized, instead of each other, what if the disciples from each sect were to fight independently, within close proximity? Influenced by their presence, the aether that pervades the battleground may be tricked into opening all opposing chakra within each combatant. Without further ado, let us put this theory to the proof. Please seek out a likely opponent nearby, as formidable as you might imagine, and you might manage, and fight them with all your might. Withergild and I shall do the same. I mean, fair enough. Lots of frozen dead bodies here. Well, I guess I have to fight this guy first. Okay, rev back up. Get myself back into position. What will I be fighting today? 3 of them. Yeah, no problem. Oh, hi there. How did he know? I advise you not to interfere. On your guard, Bont. Here's Rahat here, leader of the Sector Shadow. He comes to take back Ochaka. Take back? What an idiotic notion. She is a traitor to our sect. I'm here to silence her. We will not allow it. You must defeat us first. You're a disciple of the Sector Light, and one who surpasses Withergild besides. That you have opened your 7th chakra is plain to my senses. An idea occurs to me. A peaceful way to end this meeting. We need not fight one another, you and I. Chakra, you are to slay Withergilt and open your 7th chakra. Once you have accomplished this, return to me, and Zensa shall come to no harm. As for you, adventurer, you will then swear to serve me. I shall release Zensa and Chakra both. A fair trade, is it not? You need not answer the right at this moment. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruined south a little, amigo. I shall await you there. Think on it, but not over long. I cannot guarantee that there will be much of Zensa left to retrieve. Wow, what a guy. Damn him. Doing alright there? I tried to fight him. He was too strong. Far stronger than I imagined. Such is the might of he who has opened all 14th chakra. None alive can fight him on equal footing, not even Bont. One thing bothers me. The sector light was destroyed. Yet Rahatia has opened all 14 chakra. How did he do this? He was present for the massacre at the temple. He attacked and slew a priest of your sect, and in so doing opened the 7th chakra of light. As we are, we cannot hope to defeat him. Alas, our test was a failure. My chakra did not open, and neither did yours. Am I correct? Yeah, that's right. What am I to do? Oh, Zensa, I want to save you, but I cannot kill Withergilt. But Chakra needs comfort. Will you rally her spirits? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, we have to use an emote. I can skip it if I'm moving while I do the emote. Please forgive me this pitiful display. You are right, Bont. I mustn't despair. Zensa and I used to be as birds in a cage. Serving Rahatia was the only life we knew. But all that changed when we met the two of you. You opened your eyes to our eyes to a world of infinite possibilities. So much more is possible than I have ever dreamed, and so I won't give up hope. There is a way to defeat Rahatia. We need but find it. We will rescue Zensa without my raising a hand against Withergilt, without you offering yourself to Rahatia as a thrall. Of course. There is time still. Let's return to Revenant's Toll. There we shall make a plan. One thing I do like about this outfit are the boots. My goodness, these boots go all the way up, even on a guy. Never mind, they're like leggings that are attached to a boot. They kinda... I don't like that they get thinner near that bit. I also feel like it would have been better if it was thick all the way down. I don't know, I still like the boots. Anyway, back to Revenant's Toll. The map is still the best way to teleport, in my opinion. I did not cover the chat. Okay, it's a good thing that nobody said anything. Oh, someone did send me a whisper, and that was shown. Sorry. I completely missed that I got a whisper. Oh well. Professor Eric has loaned us tomes. Chakra scours them for ways to open the final chakra. Perhaps she will find something, perhaps not. Meanwhile, we must do what we can. Own our minds and our bodies for the battle to come. And there will be a battle. Appetite for destruction. And look, we finally get abilities. Time is running out to rescue Zensa, and Withergilt is uncharacteristically unsettled. Time is running out. Zensa's life will soon be forfeit. We must act now. Alas, we did not find it. a way to open the 7th chakra, but we must act nonetheless. Her chakra has gone to little Amigo. She fears for her friend. Let us join her. And so once again, we teleport. This is fine. This is fine. This sure is a video game. Nope, that's not it. There you are. There you are. Wrap that up, just in case there's a fight. I don't think I'll keep it, but here we are. We must rescue Sensa. But how? Sensa is still alive, but I fear she doesn't have much time left. But moments ago, she was taken to the ruins to the south. You will have already heard, but I couldn't find a bloodless way to open the chakra of an opposing sect. Thus far, you have opened 13 chakra, the most of us 3. But one more and you could face Arahatia as an equal. Fight me, Bont, and make the final chakra yours. No, this isn't the way. Listen to Bont. He speaks the truth. It is not the way. We need power, this is true. But at what cost? If you die, Sansa would grieve. Victory would have no meaning. Remember my words. Our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together we can defeat Arahatia. We can rescue Zensa. The disciples of our sects once fought side by side. Let us do so again, as we did in the days of old. Thank you, Wittergeld. I shall stand with you. First, I will try to persuade Arahatia, convince him to see reason. But if my words fail, be ready to fight. Zensa was taken to the ruins to the south. We must hurry before it's too late. We go to confront Arahatia. Are you ready, brother? Duty calls! That sure spawned in some creatures. Hear me, Arahatia. We come, but not to accept your demands. Nay, we would remind you of the past, of the true nature of our order. Our 2 sects once fought side by side, not against. Together, we can achieve much. Let us join hands, brother, and rebuild the Fist of Rolker. Cowards like you bring shame upon our order. Plainly, it is you who need to be reminded of our true nature. The arduous training to own body and mind. The blood we split and shed is all of it, for no other purpose but to honor the Destroyer. We pay him great tribute by dueling to the death, and in return, he grants us great power, the power of all 14 chakra. By consorting with the royal house, the Disciples of Light lost sight of their true nature. For this, Roger visited destruction upon them. But in his wisdom, you were spared. That your existence, feeble though it is, might serve to raise us higher. Upon your battered bodies, the Fist of Roger shall be restored to its former glory. You are wrong. The Sight of the Light was undone, but not as you say. We misused our power. We turned it upon our own people. For this, we were cast down. Now you misuse the power. You turn it upon your own comrades. It is the same. It will end the same. You will destroy yourselves as we did. Do not make the same mistake, brother. If we are to survive, we must find another way. A way to prosper together, or we shall perish in vain. All of us. Those who have power must choose. You must choose. With it, will you pave the way for life, or will you destroy it? Surely the choice is clear. I grow weary of your blathering. Though I've already declared your unwillingness to meet my demands, there's not more to discuss. Take the adventurer alive. He will yet prove useful to us. Kill the rest. Oh good, he has dyed white spiral. Hold on for Hatia Bont. We will find a way to save Zensa. Hold on, Zensa. Chaka? And you too as well?
You think you can defeat me? Fools.
Shadow Punch. I'm supposed to leave them to them. So that's fine. We'll just do it without that.
Impressive. Perhaps a different approach is in order.
Beware, Bot. I sense a torrent of energy. Oh, that stuff. How about I don't get hit by that? You feel your wounds knitting.
It seems your awakening is at hand. How curious.
How about I don't be near that ball? All I have to do is keep punching you and you'll go down, right? Nope. I'm not near that ball. You can't make me stand there. You don't have any ability which roots me. I could be using True North to do a little bit more damage, but that's fine. I'll just keep using Perfect Balance to do more damage. Our ranks have thinned out. Now's our chance. Sansa, are you alright? You came. Thank you.
So you have turned against me, the both of you. Have you forgotten who it was that saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. In lieu of an apology, I shall accept your life force.
Wow!
Ha 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 ha! Your power is mine. Be glad, my wayward pupils, that you are useful to me in the end. Magnificent. My body is raging furnace. It shall be as child's play to unleash my ultimate technique. It ends here.
No.
What?
Thank you. Can it be? Your final chakra is opened.
That's the only explanation, which means that Bond is now equal with Rahatia. If we fight together, we may yet triumph.
Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Bond is a sickling babe with a new chakra, while my entire being is fairly ablaze with the life energy of 3 monks. It matters not how many of you there are, you cannot hope to defeat me.
Well, you say that, but my gear is very good. Defeat Rahatia.
Focus on Master Bond. We'll keep the rest occupied.
Energy begins coursing through your body. We have rehabilitation to recover our health. We have damage up. It's great.
Such power.
Fear not, brother. You are now his equal.
Master, please. We need not fight any longer. There's another way. Past time I made myself useful. Bond opened his final chakra. He did it without hurting you.
This changes nothing. Mine is a one true path.
He'll exalt Rolgar.
Playtime is over. Prepare yourself.
Something comes. Be careful. How about I stop? No, never mind. I just... Okay, well... I beat him before he got to use his ultimate technique because my gear is too good. That's the downside of having full Shire gear. It kind of makes these stories a little bit,
To be reunited with Sansa, words cannot well express my relief. Chaka has told me everything. Thank you, Bont.
It is over. Sansa is safe. Together we achieved the impossible. Yet my heart is heavy. I failed to convince Rahatia. Every step I take, blood is spilled. With my power, I know only destruction.
That's not true, Widowgeld. A monk's power can also be used to save, like you saved us. We have a favor to ask of you. If you are still intent on rebuilding the Fist of Rhalgr, we would lend you our aid.
We'd bring whatever's left of our sect. Together we can restore the Order to the way it used to be, with disciples of light and shadow side by side. And together, we can think about what power means to us. Thinking about it alone, your mind is liable to take you to a dark place. Better to have comrades around who can help share your cause, I reckon.
With Rahatia now gone, Bont is the only soul left who has opened all 14 chakra. And a soul of gentleness he is. He did not seek power for its own sake, yet he has reached the zenith of our art. In so doing, he has shattered our old preconceptions and shown us another path. And in opening his final chakra by stopping Master's technique, he has given us hope that there is another way to open all chakras without bloodshed.
Thank you, Sansa, Ochaka. Together, we will create a new path, and lay a new foundation for our order. Bont, it is in your shining example that we turn. You are as a star. We look up to it. We strive to reach its heights. The way may be dark. It may be filled with hardship. But come what may, we will forge on. Forge your light. Promise me this, brother. Ever use your powers for good. And for the realm. Sure thing! And now we get all this. The intermingling of disparate aether opens a final chakra. This concludes the monk quest. We can now talk to Eric to advance the plot for the other one. And we also have a new part of the monk gauge. We now have the Master's Gauge, which has the shadow on the left and the light on the right. When we use perfect balance, we can get all the different types of colors by using abilities of the first, second, or third combo string in order to get other things. The Nutty. If we get both Nutty, we'll be able to use Tornado Kick next time we do one. It'll be difficult for me to demonstrate without a target dummy, or a creature that has enough health. So, first I need to move the UI. This is in the wrong place. This needs to be, like, over here. It fits nicely there. It just fits nicely. Some people put it on top, some people have it on bottom. That doesn't matter. What's important is that you have it there. I don't like that it starts off in the corner, but, like, you know what? I can't help that. Game? Okay. So I have two tasks in Foundation. First, I need to see if I'm able to turn in that Firmament quest, because that would really help me with Culinarian and Fisherman. That would really help me with them. Actually, first, I need to pick up my hunting paper for the week. Game? Okay. I don't know why it's freezing so much. Sorry for the sneeze. Take care of that. I think I know why it's freezing so much, actually. Take care of that. Take care of that. Okay. Hello, please take me to the firmament. I think I just have to be level 60. I don't think I have to be a level 60 crafter. We're going to see. We're going to see right now. I say right now. As soon as it loads, we're going to see. There it is. I just had to be level 60. How foolish of me. The game won't let you pick up a quest if you can't finish it. How foolish of me. There you are, Bond. I bid you welcome to the firmament. As you can see, the rebuilding itself is complete. This is but the beginning, however, and we must now turn our attention to running the district. We have much and more to do, but speaking of the people who have choked on the fires of determination, I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district where highborn and lowborn alike may live side by side in harmony. Yet I would be lying if I were to say a task does not daunt me. There is a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Hyanat's diminished influence. Have I come at a bad time? Oh, hi! Count Edmond! To what do we owe this honor? Lest you forget, I am the Count de Fortamps no more. I'm just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Emmanueline reported that Bont was in Ishgard, and I thought I would make a social call. You'll forgive me if my eavesdropping, well, it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition to a republic. Bont, I'm given to understand that these other nations have established residential districts for adventurous use. Is that true? Yeah. I do not have a house. I've heard of such places. I've not been living under a rock. I've heard of such places. Districts specifically for adventuring use? Where they might possess their own abode? Interesting. The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. While the redistribution of wealth may go some ways towards closing this gulf, it shall not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, is the new age in which we live the role should be each one of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I will best that we draw inspiration from the adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives? If I were to translate that into firmament, maybe it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark, in which case this old man's ramblings have served their purpose. I shall pray for your success, Lord Frankel. Your words have a beacon in the dark, my lord. Thank you. Oh, Bond, it seems we occupied at present, so I'll leave you to your tasks. When next we meet, I hope you're regaled with the recent adventures. As ever, our Fortum's matter is at your disposal should you need a rest. Thank you. More elf bowing. You don't talk, Frankel. Let's have a mission to meet your hero friend. Yes, forgive me the wait. Won't permit me to introduce you to Argbert, formerly an engineer of our house, and now serves as our chief forgeman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I'm able to focus my energies on administrative aspects of our reconstruction. Hawkins told me all about you, Bond. You have saved the whole bleeding nation. How are you helping us rebuild it brick by brick? I can't say it except it's great to have you on board. Have any questions about the work, I'd be happy to field them. Just save them tedious stuff like the budget to Frankel, eh? Speaking of which, if you spare another moment, my friend, I should like to consult you on some administrative matters. With all the little tasks demanding my time, I cannot always be present on site, but I endeavor you to visit as often as possible, and I hope to see you often too. Sure thing. I sure got a bowl of something. You now have access to the firmament. An option has been added to teleport here from the Foundation Aetheryte. Speak with Ogbert to learn more about how you might contribute to the reconstruction effort. Perfect! And Ogbert's there, but that quest is optional, I think. Can I do that quest as a Culinarian? First, I save the gear. The gear is saved. Next, I save the portrait. Because right now the portrait is a little bit broken. There it goes. Fix that up. There we go. Now, I can do it as a Culinarian. Alright, Bond. Here we go, let us add a little explanation is in order. First thing I want to talk about is this here Sky Builders board. Most of what's written here is for newcomers, but I reckon it never hurts to veterans to give it a look from time to time. Besides that, we try to keep a record of our progress to date. That might guide us going forward. Now then, let's talk about the work itself. The main thing we need our citizens to do is provide us with supplies. On that topic, I reckon it's quicker to speak to Potkid over there. Go along and introduce yourself to him. Ah yes, the tutorial.
Let's see. My Lord Bond, the Chief Foreman mentioned that you'd be helping us. It's my pleasure to explain the work to you. Though the reconstruction itself is complete, we remain in need of supplies for maintenance and upkeeping of Firmament. The items you donate to us will be put to building inspection and repairs, as well as to provide necessary services to all those who call the district home. Items you wish to donate can be brought to myself. Feel free to ask me any time about what we seek. Naturally, you'll be rewarded with your contributions. Depending on the item, we'll present you with an amount of Sky Builder scripts. Oh, and I should mention that we've already introduced an initiative to provide an additional incentive to excitement to collaborators such as your good self. The initiative takes the form of a game of chance called the Kupo of Fortune.
It's scratch-off tickets!
Permit me to give you a brief overview. When you donate the item to us, you'll receive a stamp upon your voucher. Once you have collected 5 stamps, you may then use the voucher to Elizabeth for your chance to win a splendid prize. If you wish to know more, I recommend you speak to Elizabeth herself, who's right there. Hi! If you're interested in Kupo nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist. But if you're interested in Kupo Fortune, you've come to the right place, Kupo. If it pleases you, I shall explain how the game works. Upon each Kupo Fortune card, there are 4 hexagons. Upon depicting a treasure chest upon the provided courtesy of our good Moogle friends. Playing is simple. You scratch open a chest, your choice. If the chest holds something from the first to the 4th prize, congratulations! The fabulous item shown on the prize is yours. But fairly warned, a ferocious beast lies in wait for helpless treasure hunters. Should you find a griffin instead, you must console yourself with a consolation prize. Now for some important details. The chest on the left holds only a 2nd to 3rd, 4th prizes, meaning that while you cannot win 1st prize, neither is there a danger of getting a griffin. The 3 chests on the right, meanwhile, can hold any of the 4 prizes as well as the griffin. Meaning if you have a chance to reap the richest rewards, you may only walk away with a paltry prize, which means your scratch is entirely your choice. Prizes on offer change from each time you play, so be sure to cast an eye over the prize list before trying your luck. That concludes the explanation. If you wish to review the details, I will post the information on the Sky Builders board, so please refer to it at your leisure. Oh, and might I ask you to be informed of our exchange of Sky Builder scripts? If not, I urge you to seek out Iriel for the details.
Alright, so we go to another counter.
Welcome, my lord. You honor us with our only presence, with the contributions besides. Now, I may have heard that contributing a cause earns you a Sky Builder scripts. These may be brought here in exchange for a selection of wares. We endeavor to expand the range of items offered, but it might continue to attract contributors, even now that the reconstruction effort itself has been completed. Aside from donating items, you may also earn scripts by bringing materials gathered to the Diadem. Have you been informed about these, perchance? If not, Flotpassant will be to furnish you with the particulars. Meanwhile, I shall look forward to exchanging many scripts for you.
So we have to go to another person named Flotpassant. So now we're on Passant's way.
My Lord Bond, what an honor! Oh, we would like to serve you this day. May I have a mind to employ the gathering skills for a benefit of the restoration, you say? Marvelous, marvelous! It shall be my pleasure to provide you with an explanation of our work. As you're doubtless already aware, the Firmament reconstruction demands a venerable mountain of materials. In order to meet this need, it was decided that it would be harmless. It would be nice to harness the Diadem's abundance of resources. Able gatherers such as your good self may venture forth the isles and bring back the materials to use for the Firmament's reconstruction. Given the nature of the isles, however, we may make certain that materials found there are not, shall we say, tainted.
before we put them to use. To that end, we ask that you bring all items that I've gathered to myself for inspection. Those items which are deemed safe will be returned with a seal of approval. And lest you wonder, yes, fish are also subject to inspection. By your puzzled expression, I see you start to fathom what use the restoration has for fish. You see, the fish that inhabit the Diadem are known to consume unusual things, and through inspection, we determine whether a creature holds resources in its belly. Upon this confirmation, you may help yourself to a bounty of a quick spot of desynthesis. Now then, you're surely curious as to what I stand to gain from your troubles. In recognition for our danger to the Diadem, we offer Skybuilder scripts by way of recompense. Furthermore, all materials you find will be used to do with you as you please. And whether you choose to sell them to crafters or craft with them yourself, they will ultimately benefit the reconstruction. And with that concludes my explanation. If you have a mind to travel to the Diadem for this endeavor, pray present yourself to Lord Arval beside me for further information.
Ah, my Lord Pont, you are welcome.
I take it you have received an overview of our part in restoring the effort.
It shall be my pleasure to apprise you of all the details. As you are doubtless aware, the Diadem is a land which the aether is in constant flux. This phenomenon gives rise to ever-changing environments, but there has been one constant, is that the Isles have always teemed with savage creatures. Yet, when I recently journeyed there to investigate the change of aether, which I find by a population of dangerous fauna has markedly decreased. Never has it been easier to avail ourselves of the Diadem's bounty. Seeing the potential for the development of beyond benefit Ishgard, I presented this discovery to our nation's leaders, who wasted no time designating the Isles an official foraging ground for the restoration project. And now we seek those versed in the field of foraging to travel to the Diadem to bring back resources needed for Firmament's reconstruction. Lest you worry that pickaxes, hatchets, and fishing rods provide poor protection against those creatures that still lurk the Isles, never fear. We have measurements to keep the valued volunteers safe. Behold, the Aethermatic Auger is a bazooka! The Aethermatic Auger. Conceived by none other than the Lord and Brother Stephanovian, this ingenious contraption is a marvel of personal protection and resource procurement. Permit me to explain. As you know, the Isles of the Diadem are replete with aether. The auger gradually absorbs it, and you go about your foraging. Once you have sufficient aether stored, you may unleash the compressed blast of it against a hapless fiend, and presto, the creature is now a bounty of resources. And there you have it. Armed with the auger, we ask that you gather and bring back resources from the Diadem. It couldn't be simpler. Ah, but I think my Lord Brother's creation should benefit a venture, which in turn serves to aid the efforts of young brother. All for the benefit of our nation. Proud am I to call myself a Halionot. Come, my friend. We mustn't dally when honor and glory await. Let's set forth to the Diadem at once, is what I would say, but for the sake of formality, I require to introduce you to someone. Behind you is, across the kitchen, it stands at Lord Levant. Hailing from a long line of scholars, the man has a gift for numbers, and is charged with tallying skyward scores. If you have a mind to lend us your procurement prowess, you do well to speak with him.
Right. One more counter.
I see them. Yes, I see them. The threads of fate entwine us, binding us together as strongly as chains of mithril. Long have I awaited the coming of one such as you.
Hi.
Oh, my apologies. I want to become excited in the presence of peerless artisans. My name is Luzrent, and I have the honor of tallying skyward scores. In honor of a court of great recognition of our collaborators, we have begun keeping records of your contributions to the restoration effort. By donating items that exceptionally difficulty in obtaining to attain to craft, you will earn the amount of skyward points. Now that reconstruction efforts is over, we shifted our focus to collecting essential items necessary for daily maintenance and upkeep. As such, I continue to tally accumulated scores for our sky builders. Past various point thresholds, and will be offered to pledge rewards upon you with an assortment of gifts as a token of our thanks for your effort. Should you wish to know more current scores at a time, you need only speak with me. You wish to know more, I would be happy to assist. For sake of good form, however, may I trouble you to first report back to Chief Foreman Ogbert?
Fine. Can't stop, won't stop, they say, Zaid. The Sioux certainly has improved. Where have you been all my life? We're making some good stuff. Now, according to the adventurer's recipe... Ah, they've never had foreign cooking before. I see. I see.
There you are. I trust you're getting a grasp of how things work around here now. You need to review something. The Skyward's board is good for that. Say, you got a knack for gathering resources. Reckon you ought to have your chat with Arval. Usually I'd say he's bound to have an interest.
And I skip that dialogue. Let's try that.
That's all for me.
I'll let you roll along now. Or just to say this. If a famous hero like you help us on the ground, you're a good sort, bot. Someone sent me a whisper. Let's handle that. So, is that everybody? I think we're good. I think we're good. I think I'm actually able to interact with this stuff now. Now then. Now then. Am I allowed to be a culinarian? Okay. Alright, if I talk to you while I unlock these recipes... I should be reading this. Yes, I see you're amply experienced with your craft. If you'll kindly lend me your log, I'll write down a list of items we need for your reference. Of course, our deeds can change over time. If you wish to know what's currently in demand, don't hesitate to ask me. Items requested by a potkin can be crafted accessing the crafting log and selecting the items under Ishgard Restoration. There are expert recipes for high-level Ishgardian Restoration crafting items, and for more details, please refer to your crafting log for the associated active help entry. Tutorials! Tutorials! Okay. Now I can do the thing that I wanted to do forever ago. Now we can make... collectibles. We can finally make collectibles. Yeah, here we go. Restoration 4. That's what's in need now. So we can make, at this level, sesame cookies. But we need lots of stuff from the area that we haven't been to yet. So we'll have to do some fishing. Or I can just buy everything off the market board. We'll see. We'll see what I need. I only need a little bit of experience in order to level this up. I think I got... Nope, I did not get a response. That's fine. A home in the firmament. Borkano is concerned for his master. Oh, I see. I have to be level 60 to turn this in. We'll do that later then. Now that we've actually unlocked the ability to use the firmament and go to the Diadem, what time is it? It is an odd-numbered hour, so the fishing boat is not up. My gear is terrible. My gear is just really, really bad. So...
Have anyone spoken about the material we require for our current reconstruction phase?
Most commonplace readily be had. Rather than name each and every one of them here, I shall write down a list in your log, and we may pursue them at your leisure. And peruse them, rather. So now we can gather things here. I took liberty of verifying your skills, and by all accounts, you are an accomplished gatherer. It shall be my pleasure to show you to the Diadem. You may now travel to the Diadem. Let's go there. Be you a miner, botanist, or fisher at level 10 or above in order to participate in the duty. You may travel to the Diadem in parties of up to 8 players, or solo. You are also free to form parties within the duty. Please note that some fishing holes require you to first learn certain traits by completing class quests. Here we go. The Diadem. This is where you can go to level crafting without levies. Leaves, whatever. Duty actions has been added. Oh boy, I get to put this in my hotbar. Oh boy. Amaltheus Spine, the Diadem. Hey, look! That guy has the auger! How? Well done, Hrothgar. Well, it looks like we'll be safe in here, because we're all armed with bazookas. Alright. So, first we need to move this. Let's see. We need to move this somewhere that's better. I think here is fine. That fits a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. Now, keybinds. I don't like clicking that. I don't want to click that. So, I need to make sure, for shortcuts, where is the duty action button? No, it would be hotbar, wouldn't it? It would be hotbar. So where is the duty action button? There it is. Tilde. There we go. You don't need to do that until suddenly you have that. And now you have that. And now we're here! In the Diadem! I don't have, I don't think I have the right kind of bait for here. Oh, that's another. No, that's not a player. Can I fish here? No. Apparently I cannot skyfish with the bait that I currently have equipped. Do you sell bait? No. Does anybody inside the Diadem sell bait? I don't think they do. I might have to leave. I might have to leave in order to get proper bait. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I can also fish in water. So, in order to get around the islands a little bit faster, they have these little... these things. But I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. How did... there we go. It just shoots me. And now I'm over here. Look, there's water. I can fish here. I can fish here. Finally, I'm leveling Fisherman again. My gear is awful. Completely terrible. The worst. However, I can still catch things here. It does give a fair amount of stuff. So, hope you're all having a wonderful day. I need to catch this stuff in order to be able to get some things in order to start cooking. I could level up cooking in an alternative way. But I'm not right now. How much experience am I getting for every single one of these fish that I'm catching? Let's take a look at that. Like 20,000 per fish! That's a lot! That's a lot, actually. And it could be more. It could be a lot more. I want to catch at least 10 fish. I want to catch at least 10 fish before I leave. I'm not going to chum the... I'm not going to release these fish. I might start chumming the water, though. Come on. Yeah, this is taking a good while. I don't think I charge up the auger because I'm not a different type of gatherer. Which is a bit unfortunate, but here we are. What was this meal I got? I got beet soup. Sliced magma beets and lean logaton meat, slow cooked with vegetables and served with a dollop of rich sour cream. A dish popular throughout Ishgard. Though families in the Broom often use the meal of, the meat of animals easier to find in the district's dark back alley. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that leveled me up to... Yeah. Yeah, I'm level 53 as a fisherman now. How many fish have I caught? 7. Okay, 3 more fish. With chum, that shouldn't take too long. Hey, Grutz. I'm not sure if they saw me say GZ to them, but there we are. One more. I probably want multiples of 5 of every type of fish that I'm getting, but like, we'll see why in a bit. I sure did fish enough to get 1 level. I could go all the way over towards the entrance. That doesn't, like, it works, but like, you can also just leave. You can leave the Diadem from anywhere, and you just go straight back to the counter. Now then, look at my fish. Let's see, auto-submit. Yes. There we go. I got 25 scripts for that. 26. That's not a lot. But then again, I wasn't there for very long. Anyway, I can use the desynthesis menu now. I have the dig on the bar. I do not have desynth. Hold on. Since this is now a thing that I should and can do, desynthesis is primarily a fishing thing. So I'll put it there. Here we go. Inventory, yep. Those are all those things. Here we go. Desynth entire stack. That's the point of these fish. That's all. Did we get a bunch of stuff for that? Probably. It would be nice if I could sort this in such a way that, it would be nice if I could sort this in such a way that, it only sorted items I can desynth. But it appears that that is not the case. I sure am getting stuff. And this is definitely raising my Culinarian desynthesis skill. Yeah, you catch fish and then you destroy them in your hands. What a life we lead. Oh good, rock salt. Yep, I got some iron, iron sand, rock salt, mahogany logs, some switches, which are sticks, and some hemp. We got a little bit of hemp, not a lot. So in order to make the hemp milk, we need more hemp than what we got, and we need maple syrup. So that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. This stuff is a lot easier to get if you actually have, like, not a fisherman. A lot easier to get. But I'll deal with that some other time. So, I would like to craft for this. I would. But I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. So let's go back to Ishgard. Take a nice stretch. The other way I can choose to level, if I don't want to do things in a firmament, is I can level up with leaves. Let's see. Hello, Commander. He's willing and able to pledge some blades in the service of Zhloe. He need not be a fish god, only the sound body and mind. Okay. So in order to level up Culinarian, I need Orphan Candy, which would be Fig Bravos, bowls of baked onion soup, or cabbage rolls. That would be another way to level up. All of those sound like nightmares to craft. So, these things require Old World figs. That's an hourly node gather for that. So that's not fun. Onion soup requires Cyclops onions, which is a rare find, and also requires a precursor item of night bread, which is old. So that's not fun. And then the other one is cabbage rolls, which has precursor item of tomato sauce, but I think you can just buy that. But it also has volcanic rock salt as a required ingredient, which is an hourly node gather, which that makes that price go up. Not great. All these options are terrible for Culinarian. It will get better. It will get better. But I have to find another way to hit that level. And that other way will be for me to just spend my money. If I hit level 51, I can buy gear. If I hit level 51, I can just buy some gear. And then I can make all this stuff on my own. But from my current point, it is very difficult for me to get that experience. I could unlock Moogles. But, that is a process. That is a really long process. And I have not unlocked any of that. So, what do I need? Brain, come on. Right. Right, we can look it up. We can make this stuff. The wheat flour should be cheap, so sesame seeds and rock salt. That's a fair amount of those. Ah, wait a minute. That's not the right kind. That's not the right kind. It's not sesame seeds, it's sesame. That's different. Grade 4, Skybuilder Sesame. Oh boy, that's expensive. That's like all my money. How much of this will I actually be building? Let's make the easier item first. Hemp. Because I need to level up once in order to be able to get the gear. So let's make the easier item first. How much is Skybuilder's hemp? Come on, game. I've looked at every single hemp item in the game first. Okay, so this is actually very cheap. This is actually much, much more affordable. Yeah, let's buy, this stack. This looks good. Now, in order to make that hemp milk, all I need is some maple syrup, which I believe I could just buy. But I need to go back to Limsa for that. But you know what? I need to go back for Limsa for getting the class quest started anyway. So here we go. Gonna update the stream title. Here we go. I believe I could just buy this maple syrup off this person once they load. Unfortunately, I'm in Limsa, and Limsa is very crowded all the time, forever. It's the center of the world. It has an aetheryte right next to the market board. So that happens. I believe I could just buy maple syrup. I may be mistaken. There it is. No, that's maple sap. I think I can turn maple sap into maple syrup. It's like a very low level. Yeah, that's no problem. 1 makes 3. 1 makes 3. And for every 5 of that I use, I have enough to make 20 of it. So I need to make 21, so that means I need 7. 7 maple sap. Easy. So this is a level 20 recipe. I should be able to do this no problem. Absolutely no problem to this. But first, I need to make the maple syrup. Let's just quick snip this, mash it out. There we go. Now we're cooking. We don't need high quality. We do not need high quality. Okay. We sure did make... Savoring the Realm Amateur. Yep, I sure did make enough stuff for that now. Now then. Hemp milk. Here we go. This is a collectible item. In order to turn this in, you see those bars that are over there? I have to get it up to at least that much. So let's do... Okay. Okay, alright. Hold on. Start with a waste not 2. My CP is limited. Okay, that was 4 of that. Let's do a Great Strides. Innovation. Bureaucrat's Blessing. Good. I can make good milk. I can make good milk. Delightful. We're going to be making 20 of this. I could probably make a macro for this. I probably should have just hit the button. Do I need innovation? I do not. It doesn't get all the way up, but I do not need innovation. That's good to know. We sure are a Power Ranger that's cooking. A common rider that's cooking. More than just trouble. It's food. We are admittedly making a very low-level recipe. The craft itself does not make very much, but turning it in should make an amount. If this is what I spend this character's money on, then so be it. All that matters is I get the grade up to that bit at the end. That is what truly matters. I said I came here in order to get my class quest picked up. Nope, I just came here and immediately started cooking. I absolutely need better gear if I'm gonna make that next item, though. What I have will not cut it. Well, maybe it will. Yeah, I don't need the good. Oh, just. Just. Alright. I mean, every single one of these is a collectible glass of milk. A collectible glass of milk. So I filled up my inventory with a little bit of these. Let's see. Grade 4 Skybuilder's Hemp Milk, which challenges Guardians to taste the difference between hemp milk and a leading dairy-based competitor. 8 and 10 participants claimed they tasted exactly the same, while the remaining complained of the stomachache from drinking too much milk. Culinarian's Guild researcher. I see! Oh, I love the item descriptions of this game. I might read that one again when more people are in chat. Ishgardian Restoration was an absolute treat. An absolute treat, I say. Why am I going this way? Habit. Actually, no, an hour has passed. I should do stuff with the squadron. Might as well. I'm here. Yep. There you go. You have stats. Now can I send on another mission?
Greetings, Commander. The squadron is performing well.
Let's keep up the pace. How shall we proceed? Mission deployment or trading? Alright, so if I send them out, they will get these early missions done. They're not good enough for this one, but they could do this one. They award a little bit less experience. So what they need in order to be able to get this one done is a few more points in the other two stats. So that's a little bit unfortunate. They did get 7 levels from the first one, though. And what do they need to be able to get this one done? The first two stats. The first two stats. So before I send them on that, since I can always seem to send them on one of those a day, let's get them the first two stats just a little bit. Do that, and I'll be back in an hour. Perfect. They're getting up to a point where I can do levels with them. Or dungeons with them. And if they do get to a point where I can do dungeons with them, I can learn the ability to do squats. That is the ultimate goal. Now then. I have to go and pick up Culinarian's Guild. Hey, guy. Wait on me. Vath has a mind to set you up with a new challenge.
Well, if it ain't both. Ever a sight for sore eyes, son. You've been keeping it cooking. I shouldn't doubt. Skilled as you are, though, I reckon it's a struggle to keep things interested. In that case, and you're anchoring for the challenge, might I have to introduce you to someone? You know it's the missing member. It's a tavern which owned by Rosewind, the lady captain of the Sanguine Sirens. Her entire crew is formed of members of the gentler sex, though gentle ain't a word I ever used to describe that lot. Any road, the head waitress there got a task with these calls for a consummate culinarian, and yours was the first name that came calling to mind. If you reckon you might be interested, take yourself over to the missing member and make yourself known to Mel Coco. She'll tell you what needs doing.
Okay. Looks like the same dialogue to me. And so we'll warp back down. I popped over this way briefly to look at them, but I didn't hang around. It's called the missing member for a reason.
Greetings and welcome to Missing Member. Do you have a reservation, sir?
No, you called for me to be a cook.
You're Bont, the Culinarian's Guild? It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Things has told me all about you. I'm Mel Coco, the head waitress of the fine establishment, and I'd like you to participate in a Deliveries, the most prestigious of all cooking contests. You see, the winner of the previous edition of the contest is none other than our head chef, Her Majesty Tia. He was a right bloody bastard. What I meant to say was, he's an insufferable man.
They suffer a man here?
But don't take my word for it. Speak with him yourself, and you'll understand. You'll find him inside the restaurant, doubtless with a self-satisfied look on his face. Speak with Her Majesty Tia yourself. Then you'll understand. You'll find him inside the restaurant, doubtless with a self-satisfied look on his face.
Okay. Hi there.
To dine, are you? Too bad. I cook only for the Sirens or guests with reservations. I'm busy training for the award ceremony to the Mandor. As this will be my second victory running, expectations will be higher than ever. Shall I play the untallyable champion, carefree as you please? Or shall I be sentimental in triumph, and shed tears of joy? No, wait. Now that I think on it, I think I shall show disgust at the lack of sport. Ah, there's just too many ways to win.
I trust you now understand my meaning. Every word of his fairly oozes with conceit. It makes me just want to shove a hot skillet down his smirking huge hole. Wrong hole, rather. Beg your pardons for the language. I forget myself sometimes. Now, as much as I hate to admit it, Her Tia is very good at what he does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have wanted to do Monte Oro in the first place. Nor would Captain Roswood have hired him to treat her crew. Word of his culinary skills has since gotten out to the locals, and our place is now constantly booked for moons ahead. While the fame and attention went to Master Tia's head, in days he swaggers about with as though he were the 12 gifts to our taste buds. Why, if he doesn't like the look of a patron, he'll refuse to cook for them, and that's assuming he even turns up for work. Can you believe the gall of this son? Oh, but there I go again with my cussing. You'll forgive me. At any rate, I trust you'll now understand why I want you to enter a Dilemma Ore, so you can beat Master Tia and put it in his place. Ah, such a heaping hope and poetic justice it will be. You've gotten the best of even the Chefsbane. I'm confident you'll have what it takes to win. Unless you worry, the contest won't be for a while yet. You should have ample time to prepare. I'll have more details for you before long. Please come by again.
And they give me the Commercial Engineering Manual. This comprehensive manual, written by a disgruntled former employee of Arena's House of Splendors, provides a detailed explanation of inhuman techniques forced upon consortium hired disciples ahead to increase their output. It is known to inspire and frighten all those who read it, guaranteeing a Terranberry 150% bonus experience earned from synthesis at a maximum of 1,750,000 points. Effectives halved at level 70 and above. Get scared into learning better. Next quest available at level 53. Hey! That leveled me up! I can now buy better gear! I can just buy better gear now! But I'll have to go back to Ishgard to do that. And while I'm still in Limsa... Well done, Waluigi. You keep doing your thing. Happy to see that guy every week. Happy to see that guy. Now then, for fishing. Plenty more fish in the sea. Sister Pooh has a rod in her hand and a cloud in her brow.
Well, if it isn't my old friend Bont. And not a minute too soon. Not that I don't appreciate your company or anything, but I need you to go and deliver something for me right away. While Lagos have visitor, you see. Not only did this poor fellow have to put up with our dear guildmasters blathering on about who knows what for hours on end, but he left his rod behind as well. Would you have a mind to taking it back to him?
Yeah, where is he?
It was just his rod that was at stake. I'd get the lazy guildmaster of ours to take it back to him. But this fellow's a master fisherman who's always traveled every corner of the world. According to Wawalago, he knows all about these secret fishing spots that aren't on any of our charts. Hence why you'll be the man for a job. Not only can be trusted to get this precious pole back to him in one piece, you also have a chat with this chap about learn something about useful in the bargain. It wouldn't do for our guild's angling ace to fall behind on his studies. Mayhap he'll tell you about some far-flung fishing holes that even the famous Wawalago's never heard of. You'll be able to test your mettle against a whole new kettle of fish. The fisherman you're looking for is an Elven fellow named Anselm. He's staying at the Drowning Wench. If you hurry, you should be able to catch him before he heads off and travels again.
Anselm, huh? That sounds dangerously close to another name. I can probably buy better fishing gear now, too. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so I was on my way. Another pint of Batteron's Peculiar, and I'm like to fall asleep in the snow. Oh, hello there. That's all I can assist you with.
Forgotten Rod. A dark slane situated in the lower end of this weathered rod suggests that it has been someone's tackle of choice for quite a long while.
Goodness, is that my rod? I left it at Fisherman's Guild, you say? Dear me, I was having so much fun catching up with my old friend a while ago that I forgot all about my most faithful companion. I thank you for coming out here all the way to return to me. Are you a member of the guild, then? I don't recall seeing your face on the Fisherman's Bottom.
Oh, I'm a freelancer. I also save the realm.
You are? Good show, lad. I always have a pleasure of speaking with a fellow fancier. So tell me, what's your biggest catch so far?
A Manzay and Marlin.
You caught a Manzay on Marlin? Hold on a moment. You're not Bont, are you? The fellow who lifted the fishing band and saved the guild? Well, Largo told me all about you, in the most glowing of terms. It's a pleasure to have you, Bont. I wish I could stick around and chat, but the past time I was heading home to Ishgard. If you're ever in the area, you come and visit me and tell me all about your adventures in angling. Like as not, you'll find me at the Forgotten Knight. You could say it's a drowning wench, long-lost lover. Drops in his time when you like. Then I'll give you a guided tour of some of the homeland's best spots to drop a lure. Till then, Bond! Till then.
Oh good, that turns in the drowning wench. Fantastic. Back to Ishgard we go! Oh, I'm sorry, it turns in at the Forgotten Knight. I'm in the drowning wench. Now, before I go there, though, I'm going to go to the market. Where you see, I'm at the point now where I actually need some equipment. Alternatively, I could just level with a fishing boat forever. But if I want to get the quest done... If I want to get the quest done, I'm going to need some equipment. So let's see, field craft supplier. Land tools. Let's see, I believe the level 51 fishing rod is just better than the... Yep, it's just better than what I have. By a lot. That said, I think I'm in even higher level than that, so let me pick up the... No, I'm not the higher level than that. Cedar fishing rod it is. So let's see, it cost me 13,000 gil to buy that rod. 13,000 gil. If I were to try and buy that rod on the market board... Actually, yeah, I can just check the market board for this. Hold on. Let's just equip ourselves. Now, at the market board, if I were to buy the fishing rod there, someone will doubtlessly have raised the price beyond that. Never mind, it would have been cheaper. I wasted 10,000 gil. I guess it always goes to show you should check the price of the market board first. So let's see. I could buy myself a new hat. Let's see, perceptions for gathering. I'm not really worried about perception. I'm worried about, just being able to catch the blasted thing. So for the Jack-Coated Gathering, it's 50,000 gil. For Wyvern Skin Jerkin, it's 30,000 gil. That's a substantial sum. But, if I try the item comparison... Yeah, that's, like double the stats of what I'm wearing now, so I'm gonna buy it. As for crafting, 45,000 gil in order to be able to actually make stuff. It's a pain. It's a pain, but like, we'll see if I need it. We'll see if I need it. I believe pants also give gathering points. Yes, it does. These should be much cheaper because I believe they're a quest reward. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I said I'd compare the price. I just wasted more gil. Shop selling price, 10,000 gil. Gosh darn it, I got hit from both ends. How am I so bad at this? How am I so bad at this? Alright. Alright, one last thing before I go. It looks like the armor is going to be more expensive regardless of what I do. I'm so bad with my money. I'll get it back. I'll get it back. Where is Culinarian? It looks like the new pan is at level 52. Yeah, there's none of those up. And that's weaker than what I got. So that's unfortunate. Oh well, I bought it. Let's use it. I still have plenty of gil. Oh, he's over here.
Aunt, you came. A warm welcome, Dish God. Well, as warm as it gets up here anyway. So you're ready to learn all about my favorite fishing holes. It'll soon be the end of the sunny, stormy season in Quarthos. We'll be able to fish our heart's content without being frozen solid. Come back here a little while, and I'll show you some of the perfect places to catch the finest fish in the north.
And we get the Commercial Survival Manual. A comprehensive manual, written by a disgruntled former employee of Raiders House of Splendors, provides a detailed explanation of the inhumane techniques forced upon the consortium-hired disciples of the land to increase their output. It is well known to inspire and frighten all those who read it, granting a temporary 150% bonus of experience. This item is extremely well worth it. And we can pick up the next quest, but I won't yet. Okay, so now that I have these 2 book items, now that I have those, I believe I shall go back to the Firmament. And make milk and turn in milk. That guy has a quest for me. Do I have to be a Culinarian? Do I have to be level 60? No. Ah, that's for the tools. That's for the epic tools. I can't do that. That's the relic weapon tools. Alright, so let's turn in some milk. My bags are full with nonsense, as usual. We have about 20 minutes before the boat will be available. What is this macro doing? So for this, we have this. That's kind of working. However, let's tune this up for our new crafting item. So, our new item wants us to do Waste Not 2. Like that. That will be alternating basic and standard touch for a bit. Basic touch, standard touch. Okay. Then I use a Great Strides. Then I use a Beregat's Blessing. Let's use an innovation as well. Let's just make sure that, like, if I do it this way, if I get a pour on my Beregat's turn, it shouldn't fail. And then we give it 2 basic syntheses. We're gonna call this one Milk. There we go. And now we have a button that will make this for us. Stop. This is why I have the stop macro, because I might accidentally click something. But the icon for this, how about bread? Bread looks good. And then finally, we can drag this to our bar so we can just immediately get over there. Okay. We do that, and we hit the bread button. Now it does it for me. I can just lean back and I can look at chat and be ready for anything. I did forget to use the manual, but I'll be crafting more after I make this first batch of milk. Actually, you know what? I've been at this for some time. I have to use the bathroom. So after I start my next craft, I'm going to get up. Because as you can see, it takes a little bit of time for it to do. This is not the most efficient way for me to craft this, probably, but, like, this works. And I push the button, and I'm gone. Be right back. Honestly, that's probably the best time to get that done. I can do all the stretches I need while this is going on. I'm pretty sure most people are not doing yoga or whatever in the middle of their gameplay. Most people will probably set up like a macro on their mouse to push this macro button every so many seconds. Some people have like mechanical or like logistical keyboards and mice. Not me. Not me. I do it the old-fashioned way. I am here. I say the old-fashioned way. I use a macro. I use a macro because it makes it so I can't mess it up. If I have the macro plugged in, and my gear is more than good enough to be able to make the thing, I can just make it done, like this. Easy. Easy. Yeah, not exactly the most thrilling content crafting, but I enjoy it, and I enjoy the stories that they have to it. I look forward to being able to unlock the thing that I get at level 60. I look forward to getting the story of our first custom deliveries with this character, which sure is another feature in this game. But we are not there yet. Not there yet. It's getting closer and closer to fishing boat time. I'll be sure to turn in all this milk when I get to that point. Oh, I only have room for 5 more glasses of milk. You know what? Let's turn in what we got. Hello there. Would you like some milk? Here we go. Because this is not the highest tier 1 that I can craft, it's not giving me stamps. But it is still giving me plenty of experience. It was pretty cheap. Yeah, if I make all the rest of the milk that I have, I should be able to get to level 53 and get my class quest. Yeah, how many more can we make? 7. And this is not
Voltage
limited.
slipped into the oven.
Oh.
It's some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos supreme.
Hey there, Jade. I got everything going. And now I'm cooking. I got to level 52, which means I did unlock another cheap way to be able to level up Culinarian today. Monk is now 60. It's good to go. But these classes are not. Of course they're last. Ah, yes. High quality maple syrup. I did accidentally make some high quality maple syrup. Which makes it start even higher, so it's already done. I can finish it now. Actually, you know what? I think I will. Good thing I have a button that just stops the macro. Yeah, that high quality, like, even if you don't have any gear, and once you're level 20, you can just use high quality maple syrup, which is so easy to make. You can make it at level 1 with basic level 1 gear. And that can be how you can get Culinarian from 20 up to, like, well, the level I'm at. You can just use hemp. Use hemp non-stop. Just do that. I love the descriptions for all these items. I could go on and just, for a period of time while I'm doing this, I could just read these item descriptions. That would be something. But I'd like to wait for a couple more people to be here. These item descriptions are amazing. Just 2 more. I don't think I'll be hitting level 54 off of this. I'll definitely be hitting level 53. You just woke up fully. Heat waves are hard to sleep in. Yes, they are. Hey, phones. Yeah, I've been going out for some time now. Welcome to the stream. Monk is level 60. The Monk storyline is done. I have began the Culinarian questline, where my goal is to one-up an insufferable guy who let his fame go to his head to the point where he doesn't even turn up to work sometimes. And for the fishing quest in Ishgard, I just fish with a good guy in Ishgard. That's what it's looking up to be so far. I also unlocked the ability to cook for the Firmament. If you like item descriptions, boy howdy, this area is full of item descriptions. Let's turn this milk. Ooh, new type of touch. Okay, I did not get enough hemp in order to be able to put me at that level, but I should now be crafting the sesame cookies. Alternatively, I could use my levy quests, my leaves. However, it is now 8 minutes until it is time for... It is now 8 minutes until it's time for the boat. So it might be time to just go and wait for the boat. Ran out of hemp. Still had more maple syrup, just ran out of hemp. So we'll go back to Limsa and wait for the boat for 8 minutes. Maybe buy some materials in order to make that other stuff. I could spend some time fishing in the Diadem, but I'll do that after I get off the boat. Okay. I am... That's my best gear. That's my best gear. Equip that. Thank you for making me into a Viera. I appreciate that. Oh, Open the Wolf. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. This game locks up a little bit. That's fine. I don't think I equipped my best gear for Fisher. No, it wants me to wear my tanking gear. You know what? Fine. No, that'll wear it down. Put that. Put that. Sort this. Where's my good fishing rod? There it is. Save that. It is time. It is almost time for the fishing boat. The amount of experience that we get from it will continue to scale, so it is time for fish. but that means I can use the time that I do have in order to prepare for this. So, Sunset Wheat Flour says I can buy it from a shop for just 4 gil. I'll have to go and see that shop after. Rock Salt? That's something. Sesame? That's something. So how much is Rock Salt? I could actually go to the Diadem and get this myself. This would cost me about 80,000. It would give me a lot. How much is the Sesame? I looked this up just now. I do not remember. I did not retain that information. A little bit less. Is it worth 120,000 experience to be able to level up this class? I think it is. I think it is. The alternative is that I make muffins. The alternative is that I make muffins. Am I the Muffin Man? I could be the Muffin Man. No, I'm gonna make the sesame. I'm gonna make the cookies. You've been around. You're currently working on your Paladin to have a tank option. Yeah, Paladin's great. I love Paladin. I look forward to the day where I go through Endwalker, and I will change my class to Paladin. I do not look forward to the leveling process for Paladin, but, you know, it's just the way it is. Let's buy that sesame. Let's buy this rock salt. In equal amount and equal measure. Yep, I sure do have stuff now. And another thing I need is rye flour, which I don't have and can buy for really cheap in Gridania. But I'm not in Gridania right now. I am here. Because it's going to be time to fish in just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes and I'll be able to go fishing. On a boat. What kind of tackle am I using? I think I'm just using Versatile Lure. Yes, I am. Desynthesis there. Snagging off. Oh, right. I got the Fat Cat Parasol before the event went away. So here it is. It's adorable. Note that your minion goes away because now you have this extra little thing here. Because you have an extra bit of polygons on you, you lose your minion whenever you have a fashion accessory on. Fat cat in parasol form. It's delightful. But now we just sit here and we wait for a boat for a few minutes. I said it before and I'll say it again. My favorite class for every role is Paladin, Sage, Monk, Machinist, Red Mage. Taking a healer is usually a bit of a time. I like Sage's mobility. I like how mobile Sage is compared to other healers. I know Scholar has an ability that lets everybody run when you're at max level. But as for being able to move and heal while casting, Sage has got it. I feel like all of those classes are pretty mobile. Maybe not Paladin, but like... no tank is going to be as mobile as a warrior. No tank's also going to have as much self-healing in a dungeon as a warrior. Boy howdy. That's one thing that might get addressed next expansion. I'm a little bit scared about it. I'm a little bit scared about all the things. If they're going to do great big sweeping balanced changes, it's going to be at a new expansion. People are starting to show up now. With all their wonderful, wonderful minions. Their wonderful glamour. Yeah, Machinist is 90 and Paladin is 82 currently. Oh, nice! I believe the Culmination Beast Tribe quest is going to be coming out in the next patch. So if you haven't finished the Matonga, that sure is a thing that you can do. It will help you level up the class. It's an additional daily thing that's beyond the roulettes. It's not exactly the most efficient way to level, but it's easy. It has mounts. And it looks like the culmination thing is going to be an emote again, and I love getting emotes. The one I'm referring to was, of course, the Beast Tribe request reward for doing the combat, gathering, and crafting. Having them all completed. And at Bloodsworn. I look forward to one day being able to show off the Vath and Vanu. And, the Moogle. I still haven't unlocked the Moogle. I dread it. I dread it. It's there. It's content. It's there for me to go and unlock and do, but... getting it unlocked is a bit of a task. It takes quite some time. It has a story to it, so it's not exactly something I should do off camera. Doing roulettes off camera, no problem. I'm not actually unlocking anything new out of doing that. That's just me getting experience. I did not mind doing some roulettes off stream in order to get this fancy umbrella. Ah, the limited time rewards. They were real. I think I also got a fancy bandana that's been there forever. Oh, the boat. The boat is up. The boat. The boat. The boat. The boat. Yes, please, let me on. I'm in. Yep, those people went on the better boat. Soon, I will be able to get on that boat. For next expansion, I'll be able to get on that boat. Not right now. I'm still on the old boat route. Heavensward. Actually thinking about it, I don't think the boat was added to the game until, Oh, hello, Miss Pepper. I don't think the boat was added to the game until... What expansion? Last expansion. I don't think it was added until... Shadowbringers. The word Shadowbringers escaped my brain completely. I did queue for it, right? I'm already in queue for it. It's just not going. Huh. I saw a whole load of people go. They probably went on the other boat. Come on. I like the boat. The boat's a great source of experience, but I needed to actually, like, go. My frustration grows with every passing second. Not much I can do about it either. I like that this one gets a little boarding ramp. I wonder why none of the other ones have that. Come on now. I've been waiting so long it became night. I don't remember it ever taking this long before. Well, I hope everybody else is having a good day so far. It's a little bit after the time that I normally would begin streaming. I did start much, much earlier because I knew I had things to do. It was not hard to do. There it goes. We are here, and we are ready to fish together. You relearned a valuable lesson, and what was that? We'll endeavor to never forget again. Guessing someone's having a little bit more of a time with that fishing. Alright, what are my guys' things this time? Jellyfish or crabs. 3-star. Weak bite. That's a weak bite there. That bound all my new equipment to me. That's fine. Ooh, that person has a very glowy rod. Good for them. Let's see. If you're doing chilies, dice them last. Yeah. Fish gets away with my versatile lure. Oh no! Good thing I have a couple more. Also, maybe don't rub chili juice all over your face. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that seems like a great idea. Don't do that. I can feel the pain in my own face, empathetically. That's a jelly. I think I have some cordial somewhere. I don't know, Jade, you might know of a good way to get over that. You might know of a good way to resolve that. You cook a lot more often than I do. Where's the cordials? Durability draught. Do I just not have any? Yep, lost that fish. I could have swore I had some. Nope, I'm out of cordials for some reason. Well, that's a problem. Come on, fish. Time's the ticket. Get on my line. I did cast the line, right? Oh, wait. Oh, I lost it. I lost it anyway, after all that weight. Darn. Get rid of the shot, get rid of the cover. It's not exactly clear open skies, it's a bit cloudy. Some people say the rain makes it a little bit better at fishing, but... ah well, I'm not doing so good this trip. I'll probably get a lot of sand from descenting all these later. Yeah, not all fish have stuff in their belly like they do in the Diadem. Which, by the way, I didn't really talk about the Diadem. I sure did unlock it. Prior to the introduction of the Firmament, the Diadem was a place that free companies were capable of going through their own airships. Nowadays, airships and free companies are used exclusively for ventures, and people barely use the airships at all anymore. It's all subs. It's all about the submarines. They give much better stuff. Ooh. Ah, my gear's just not good enough to get that big guy. But yeah, you used to be able to use airships to go to the Diadem to be able to fight or gather for unique materials. Fighting let you get ethereal equipment, pink quality equipment that was like better than tombstone gear, which was unusual. But every time you went to the Diadem, you had to get new aether currents to learn how to fly to go between the different sets of the islands. It was full of like gorillas and dinosaurs and like just nonsense. The area made no sense. It was great. Admittedly, we did not go there very often. My guild and I think we went there precisely 3 times. It was fun getting unique materials. Like, that's ultimately what they wanted to go for. They wanted to get the unique materials to make the unique goods to be able to make stuff for crafting. Because that's what the guild leader was really on about at the time. And they made some nice shoes. I believe my main character still has a pair of those shoes. They were made out of pterodactyl leather. Not every day you can say you have a nice pair of shoes from pterodactyl leather. I could mooch that. I won't. I probably should have. I need to make sure I use Thaliak's favor after I get done catching this fish. Because I don't think this stuff actually keeps. Come on. Come on, fish, bite. The area should... Yes. Please. Stay on the line. 1% chance. Come on. Do I get you? Yeah! Good stuff. Hey, it leveled me. You know what, before I go to the next one, let's switch over to this side of the ship. And let's use, I'm gonna use one of these manuals. One of these fieldcraft manuals. I'm getting good experience just by raw fishing here, but I could get better. I could have more. And so what's the point of having these papers if I don't use them, right? Oh good, now it's really coming down. Good thing I have these goggles on. We sure are somewhere in the world. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's use the survival manual. Excuse me. Sure did use the survival manual. Increase experience gains as a disciple of the land. Good stuff. The real good stuff. Interesting glamours that people have on. Oh, dolphins! Chum! Chum! Feed the dolphins! Yeah! Look at them go! Oh, wait, no, don't we need to release for the dolphins? Where's the release button? Where's the release button? I don't have it. I don't have it on my bar. I probably should. It's release for dolphins. The goal's about. Ah! Toss that back. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. We love our big ocean. This is so much better than all the downpour that was going about before. Seen so many goals. Cast a line. Let's see what they're after. Yeah! Alright, we definitely got the goals buff. We didn't get the dolphin buff. I didn't release in time. I did not contribute. Hey, a new recruit is inside my barracks. Delightful. I need more people in there. I don't think I'm getting new fish yet, so I'm not sure if I should read these. I'm definitely not getting the weak bites I need in order to finish that quest, though. I am getting plenty of 3-star fish now, though. That gets that. That gets that. Okay, I'll so get some bonus experience from this. Oh, good. Weak. Yes. Weak. Good. More of that. I'm into it now. I'm into it. Fishing sure is fishing until all the cool stuff happens. It's still fishing. It's just faster. Faster and faster now. The ocean begins to twinkle like stars in the sky. What are we gonna get out of it? The twinkle fades to nothing. Oh no! Did I do something wrong? Maybe my gear's just not good enough. We like our ocean to be twinkling. That's another level. That's 2 levels from 1 boat. Another challenge is done. Challenge log is also a good source of experience, as always. What is that? Must be a school of whales or something. A pod of whales? It's a pod of whales, isn't it? Am I full on favor? Yeah, I think I am. Gotta remember to use those. Use it. Use it, don't lose it. Yeah, I don't need quality fish, I just need more fish. The other people who are going for quality, like, maybe that's what their quests want them to do. No, I just need weak stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be getting the jellyfish or crabs. But the weak bites are still on the table. Hey, Gruts. Good for them. This is a very nice sky. I don't really like the corrupted aether crystal so much, but like, you know. Not a lot I can do about that. Last fish. A different part of the boat. Excellent. Oh, I'm almost out of room in my bag. That's a problem. I can't catch fish if I don't have room. Well, goodbye, all of these fish. I don't have room for you. Goodbye. It sounds like I'm not the only one who's having a good time there. I wish I could destroy fish while I was fishing. But no, I'm not allowed to interact with anything in my bag in the middle of fishing. Otherwise, someone would, like, chug a cordial. Good old Leaf Quest music. Ooh, that's some all! Oh, the cool wind blowing through the Strait of Belethor past your face. Very good. I definitely need to make more room, though. Unable to execute command while fishing. Make room. Make room. Make room. Just get rid of it. There's no room. There's no time. Okay. This time, if I see dolphins, I can release the fish. Oh good, more squid. Does a squid count as a jellyfish? I don't think it did. That's a little fish. I ruined it. My brain is like catch fish faster, and I pulled the rod back before I even got a fish on the rod. No, it does not look like Mega Squid counts as a jellyfish. Very unfortunate. I'm only gonna get the one quest done then. If I used a bait that wasn't versatile bait, maybe I could have changed this outcome. Oh well, my paper is still making me get an exorbitant amount of experience. Sure. Try getting that dagger. We throw that dagger back. What does a knife get me? Ooh. Spot a glimmer as if a ruby has floated to the surface. What? Fisher's intuition. Heightened senses are improving chances of discovering rare fish only obtainable under special conditions. I don't think I have the ability to deal with that. That sounds cool. But I'm level like what, 53? No, 55 now. 56 now. See if dolphins swim nearby? Could be they're scouting ahead for the rest of the pond. Throw it back, throw it back, throw it back.
Yes, 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 yes.
Throw it back, throw it back, throw it back, throw it back. Hopefully we get dolphins. I don't think enough people threw their fish back. Darn! Darn, I'm never gonna get that dolphin. Oh well. And that person made a very good decision there. In order to stop throwing fish off, you have to, like, throw the fish back like that. Oh good, the training in my barracks is done, so I'll be sure to go and do that after I get done fishing. I have 2 minutes to catch 4 tiny fish. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I need smaller fish. No, that's too big. I'm not gonna get it. Maybe if I use Stealth Favor, I'll be able to. Use it or lose it. It's completely wasted if it's not used. So throw that GP into the water. Oh, God. That's the wrong... Fine. Fine. Spectral Seabow. Its strange blue glowing seems to have done wonders for its self-confidence. It can be seen going to... Oh, darn, that's it. It can be seen going to the underwater variation of strutting like a peacock, or whatever a chocobo equivalent of a peacock is. Yeah, it is a sea chocobo, isn't it? That's something. It's like a seahorse, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'll keep that. I feel like a print of that would be really nice to put on a wall. If I ever had an apartment. I have enough money to have an apartment in this game. What was that noise? Some people get really unique voices of their characters. That sure was a lot of fish. Yay! Gathering scripts. One day we might even be able to spend them. Alright, now then. First things first. First things first, let's get rid of all these fish. They'd only descend them to, like, sand. I might as well just get, like, 6 skill for them, that's fine. And you know what? All the Skybuilder nonsense, like, we're not gonna use all the lower tier stuff. I bought the sesame and I bought the rock salt. We're keeping that. But I can get rid of, like, the scant traces of other nonsense that we have left. I'm not gonna deal with the market board with them. Now then. Now then. It looked like some stuff was done with my barracks. So I should send them off so that they can get working. I need them to work because otherwise I will never get the squats emote. Goals. Ideals. Aims. Gains. There's also a handful of other emotes that you get for it too, like push-ups, breathing control, exercises, you know, that sort of stuff. Looks like Miss Pepper has the same idea. I'm surprised that Miss Pepper is also with the Maelstrom. But first, we'll recruit Calistede. You know what? You know what? We could use a thaumaturge. You certainly have interesting hair color. Go ahead, Calistede. You're in. Did anybody else want to join? No. Alright, that's fine. Training board. Somehow Calistede benefits from the training, and even though he just got here. It's a tear to my eyes, see how much our little recruits have grown, because now we can push them twice as hard. What do you want next on the agenda, Commander? Tool value is now at the cap. You can change the stats, but it'll lower the caps for the others. So, we can send them on these missions. The cap did not get raised enough that they could do those. They could theoretically have a chance of succeeding at this. That's still too low for that. So I do want to get done one of these. They will get that done, but, that doesn't reward nearly as much experience. They have a chance of getting nearly double the experience. You're gonna try this. You have, a 70% chance of success. I don't mind. Go! What? No squadron member has a high enough level to do this. Well darn! Well darn! You know what, in that case, since I can only send you one of these a day, I can only do 3 of these a day, why don't we just get some more experience? Go! Alright, so they're going to be doing that for an hour. I'll check back with them in an hour. Now then, I have 18 hours of this Gathering Grace buff on. 18 hours of that. I should probably make use of it. Let's sort my inventory just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. Now I need to go buy flour. This flour is sold at an unusually located shop. It's not inside of the market like you would expect. Yeah, this market is there. Ah, yes, I'm right next to an aetheryte. After Limsa, this is the next most popular aetheryte to go and hang around at. I believe this place is more popular for concerts. Or just freelance playing. I feel like any bard making a performance anywhere is a concert. So this is the Whistling Miller. They sell mill. Sunset wheat flour. Sunset wheat flour. I'm gonna double check something as well, so I can buy... Okay, I have enough to make 20 of each of these, with the exception of, one for this, so I need, 20 times 3. I need 60 sunset wheat flour at minimum. I may not mean war. In addition to that, I may also want to make, if I have the recipe for it, I may also wish to make... Where is muffins? I'm looking at the wrong thing, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Here we go. I may wish to make Ishgardian muffins, which needs yet more sunset wheat flour, and also cornmeal, and yak milk. I have 3 yak milk. I can make this 3 times. We can try it. So let's make 3 of this. And 9 more of this. This is cheap! This is really, really cheap! I can become the Muffin Man! Let's see. Not sure about face, but if they're burning your hands, rub your hands with vinegar, lemon juice, or tomato sauce. The acidness of it kills the capsaicin. For a late response, you were fishing. Yeah, understandable. The acidity kills it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I've heard of that, and I've done that before, but I did not remember that. If the capsaicin is still there, Fawns, then perhaps you can try acid. A weak acid. But acid. Okay, so Fisher is this level now. Culinarian is this level now. No. Okay. So I bought all the wheat flour. I bought all that stuff. I should still do fishing in the Diadem while I have this buff on. I should get fishing done-ish. I would like to cook. I do feel like I should cook. I have ingredients to cook. It's ready to go. I have stuff to do cooking. However, I ate a paper. I ate a paper, and that means I should do fishing. I should do fishing. The boat is real good. The boat's giving me scripts and everything. However, I am in need, dire need, of using this paper. I feel like it's wasted if I don't do this paper now. I could wait till the next boat. I could just wait till the next boat. You know what? That's not going anywhere. Fine. I've convinced myself. It's time to cook. Alright, how hard is this going to be? We'll do a trial synthesis first. I'm going to try doing what I do for the other stuff first. Oh no. That makes no progress. Oh my. This is a problem. Yeah. That's a lot harder to make. I may not actually be able to get it done. I can, but the rarity is very, very low. Alright, so maybe I won't make the muffins yet. Maybe I won't make the muffins yet. Alright then, how about sesame cookies? We don't need that anymore. We do need this. So, sesame cookies. Let's do a trial. How's the old macro work here? That excellent makes this not a very good test of it. That poor makes it up a little bit. My goal is not to hit the end on this one. My goal is to hit that great big thick orange bar in the middle. My macro also has some lapses in time. Okay, it can barely get to middle grade. It can barely get to middle grade. And it needs a third synthesis. Okay, so put that there. The weight here can be reduced a little bit. Alright, we can fine-tune the macro a little bit. Okay. Alright, so with the gear, at the strength that it is, this is as far as we can get it. If I do a Culinarian quest, it will probably give me equipment that will make this better. I just needed to get it to 130. That is my goal. 300? Right out of the picture. Not in the realm of possibility. Darn! I didn't even get it to 130. Bare minimum turn-in. Terrible. Feels bad. Maybe I could do one more thing. Okay, hold on. I can tune up this macro a little bit. I can tune this macro a little bit. I can put the innovation earlier. I can put the innovation here. And that makes it better. Okay, try it again. Somebody else is up in Culinarian here. Good for them. Alright. That's better. If the Caseason gets in your eyes, take some milk, dab a cotton ball or makeup pad in the milk, and pat the affected area with it until it feels better. Yes, milk your eyes. Milky eyes. Now that we have some people here, maybe I could read some descriptions while I'm here. Skybuilder Sesame Cookie. Ishgardian parents often tell their children that if the sesame seeds are in fact dead flies, they are trapped in the batter and prior to baking. Not only does this have the effect of keeping the young one's hands out of the cookie jar, it also leads to a few raised eyebrows in regards to their parents' choice of confectionery. That does seem like a thing that a parent would tell a kid. Skybuilder Sesame. The sesame plant is robust enough to grow in even the most inhospitable environments, including those in which the botanists are tasked with gathering said plants are incapable of surviving. As valuable as sesame is, most would agree it is not worth risking life and limb for. Not that Skybuilders seem particularly bothered by this when making their requests. We have the Skybuilder's rock salt. But Mother, can we not break the salt rock into smaller chunks to save us all from having to lick the same piece? It seems awfully unhygienic. No, my sweet prince, but that would not be proper. Now lick the rock and put it back onto the table. Typical Ishgardian mealtime conversation. There's a story there, but this is the final chapter of the story. I can turn 5 of these cookies. Hold on. Okay, and I do get a sticker for these. Even though they're middle tier, we'll scratch off our first ticket.
If you're interested in Kupo nuts, I'm afraid I cannot assist. If you're interested in Kupo fortune, you come to the right place, Kupo. Will you be trying your luck today, my lord?
I have 1 ticket. Okay, so. Oh, good! I can get a trike minion. I don't ever see this. Alternatively, I could get House High and Art stuff. I could get a Carbuncle Wardrobe, some Gatherer's Guile material, or Ballroom Etiquette apples. So I can learn how to eat apples. So, if I pick this, it's a safe reward choice between these 3 items. It's a safe choice. However, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I have a 45% chance of getting a Griffin. Where are we feeling, chat? Are we feeling risky? There's also an entirely possible option that I just cannot get the trike and it's just teasing me. Like, we don't know what's in the scratch-off ticket until we scratch it off. So let's see. Top, left, bottom, or safe. Oh boy, chance time. Hey, Altera. Top, left to bottom, or safe. That trike is really tempting. That trike is tempting me enough. Like, the apple emote is nice, but I don't think safely going for the apple is going to keep me from trying to get that trike. That's a Triceratops minion. It's only an 8% chance. Violence. We choose violence. Okay. So, looking at the Kupo Fortune ticket, the one that's closest to the Griffin's head is this one. I choose violence. Oh. I got materia. And also, looking at the card, there was no chance of getting the trike. 0% chance. There was also 0% chance of getting the emote. So of the items I could have gotten, I probably got, like, the worst of the 2. Like, the Carbuncle one would have been a little bit better. But, like, oh well.
You've won a 3rd prize. Congratulations, Kupo.
Whenever you wish to play again, you will find me here. I need more tickets. So, if you level up your crafter this way, you get that. And it's really good. Sometimes. Not this time. Not this time. Trike is short for tricycle, yes. But trike is also short for triceratops. I need to make 5 more cookies. I'm hooked. I could also do my Culinarian quest now. I have enough materials to make 19 cookies. I would have to get 1 more sesame seed. Or sesame plant. In order to be able to get a 20th cookie made. What is this? Wind up Vath. Oh right, I bought a pet and I didn't use it. Yeah, we did Vath Beach Tribe dailies today. We got that pretty far up into next year. Let's see. Wind up Vath. Click, click. He seeks purpose, so he will follow you. Everywhere. Are we sure we got a wind up and not like just a tiny little child Vath? That sure is a question. Now, if I leveled up another crafting class, that wasn't Culinarian. If I leveled up another crafting class, I could level it from level 20 using this system, and I would get even more scratch-off tickets. Alternatively, when I am max level, it will theoretically be much easier for me to craft the things that are the final tier, and I would be able to get lots of scratch-off tickets that way. But these scratch-off tickets are absolutely 100% the incentive to level more crafting classes. Like, these are pretty easy for me to make. And they aren't too expensive. But given the RNG, given the amount of stuff that you need to craft for it, given the amount of everything involved in this, I can see why that trike minion might sell for a lot of gil. I'm not on a market board right now. Jade, if you are near a market board or not doing anything right now, how much is a trike on the market board on Excalibur today? I'm curious. I wasn't planning on selling it. I would have absolutely had a trike minion. You'll need to travel to Excal. Oh, right! I forget, my character's on Adamantoise. Which you're able to tell, because it's in the top upper right of the screen, right there. Maybe the text is a little bit small, but, like, you know. It doesn't take me too long to make these cookies. And they are making me level up really quickly. I knew that this would be the way to level. This would be the way to level through Ishgard. Like levies? Leaves? No. No. Collectibles? Nah. Nah. This is collectibles. This is collectibles, but not for Wayna. We're doing this for Ishgard. Now you do get a fair amount of experience per craft. I don't think it would be enough experience necessarily to use the paper. Like, the paper would speed this up a little bit. But most of the experience I'm getting is from turning the item in, not necessarily the act of crafting the thing. Ooh. Yeah! Yeah! I got next to the beer got stirred. Oh, this is gonna be the best cookie yet. Complete chance! Complete RNG. I just let the macro go. I had nothing to say about that. There's no reason that cookie should be any different than the others. But you know what? Sometimes it just turns out better. Same there. Sure, fine. Cool. A cookie to rival even the other cookie. What are the odds? Yeah, that one was even better. Oh, it's only 25,000. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, actually. I guess it has been content that's been out for like 3-4 years now. So I guess the market is perhaps a little bit... Perhaps it does have quite a number of them. But like, that is something. Alright, I'm only able to make 4 more of these cookies. That wouldn't be enough to turn in for a 3rd scratch-off ticket. Alright, here we go. Yeah, look at that experience bar go! Yeah! Yeah, we're level 57 already! 2 scratch-off tickets! Okay, I could get the Pious Patissier. I could get a minion that is also a cook. Or, I could get a leafy partition for the in-room I don't have. Or I could get some more materia. Or I could get a carbuncle-themed desk. Or I could get some House Demile magic prisms. That Patissier is pretty tempting. Like, the other items, like, eh. Like I could go for the save option to make sure I get something, but like I'm kind of eh. It's like that minion just makes me go like go home, like go big or go home. I could go and get either one. Top left or bottom. I'm tempted to just keep on picking top every time because like at the end of the day, like there's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing. So top. Oh, more materia. And once again, it was the illusion of choice. Once again, I had no chance of getting the Patissier. One more. The weatherproof Gaelic cat minion. So we can have a really cute cat. Or we can have an extra stuffed carbuncle. Or some materia. I don't like these options as much at all. Alright, we're gonna go for the Gaelic cat. Top. Darn! But once again, it was the illusion of choice. We had no chance of winning the good stuff. No chance at all. These things are rigged. Rigged. Alright. I have ingredients to make 4 more cookies. Heck you, Lisbeth. I agree. Oh, I got some house doing there. Magic prisms. So that's something. I can't move things in my inventory while I'm cooking. To be clear, my gear for cooking is also really bad. Like, really, really bad. I could probably make these really good if I bothered to, like, go and upgrade my gear. But I don't need to. In terms of the amount of gil that I'm spending, this is fine. If I get to level 60... If I get to level 60, then I'll be able to get some good gear for a lot less. Kind of. It's complicated. I'll explain that process if I get there. And this is why I don't really feel like unlocking the Moogle Beast tribe, because this is here. The Moogle Beast tribe is completely free. I did spend, I don't know, 200,000 gil on the materials to be able to make this stuff. Maybe not 200, maybe a bit less than that. 200,000 gil sounds like a lot, but like in actuality, it's really not. It's really not. I'm not really getting that gil back from doing this either. With Leave Quests, I was mostly making a profit. I was even though I was buying things from the market board, I was mostly just getting the money back from the amount of money I was getting from the leaves. With this, absolutely not. They're paying me in scripts. They're paying me in scripts, not gil. Which, by the way, I should look at that. Skybuilder scripts, 247. That's not enough to actually, like, get anything, either. Alright, I only had enough sesame to make 4 cookies. So I will not be able to get another scratch-off ticket, but we'll see what this gets my level to. Hey, that leveled me. Level 58. And I haven't even done a single Culinarian quest beyond, like, the introductory to the expansion thing. I'm pretty sure if I made 6 more cookies, I'd be level 60. Pretty sure. I could go to the Diadem and fish and hope that I get some sesame from descenting the fish. But, I think the odds of that are not in our favor. It'd probably be better if I were to just be a botanist and go for it. But I don't want to pick up another gathering class right now. I could! The Diadem would make leveling it a breeze. However, not right now. Someone was kind enough to give me 500,000 gil a couple of streams ago. I appreciate that very much. Just a random, very nice person in the community. And this is what I'm going to use that gil for. Let's see, I need... That's a lot of sesame. That's a lot more sesame than I need. I could sell off the excess when I'm done. I only need... like, 31? No, 21. That's a lot of gil. Do it. Do it. Somebody give me the money. When I hit level 60, it's not gonna, like, this is not gonna be good, quote-unquote, for me anymore. Okay, so let's read off the story of the rock salt, though. One moment. Skybuilder's rock salt. Although Upper Lenosha seems rather a distant location from which to source something as simple as salt, the Ishgardians are nothing if not particular about their tastes. Grade 2 rock salt. There are few duties that cannot be improved. There are few dishes which cannot be improved without a sprinkling of salt. Strangely, this even includes a number of desserts, which flies in the face of all common logic. Grade 2 artisanal Skybuilder's rock salt. It seems there are almost as many varieties of rock salt as there are varieties of rock, if the Skybuilder's somewhat arbitrary system of assigning names is to be believed. Grade 3 rock salt. This particular type of salt is for sprinkling on rocks, to make them taste better, hence the name rock salt. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing... I think the unapproved version has another description. I think the unapproved version has yet another thing. We're missing some of the rock salt story. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I can look at it. Maybe I can look at it somewhere here. No. It's beyond me. It's beyond me. These are the old restoration items which are completely worthless nowadays. But they all have their own unique descriptions even though you can't actively get the items to make them anymore. But the descriptions are still there. And it's perfect. I love it. This feels like a Tibetainment meme. Yeah, kind of. Someone had fun just going ham with the descriptions of all these items that practically no one needs to read or will ever read, and yet the community looked at this and saw them as they were just digging into the item for all their nonsense. These descriptions are something. I delight in whoever's job it is to write item descriptions in this game. They're doing work. They're doing some good work. I don't need that many of this. This is a little bit more. Yeah, use this. I'll have less to sell. Alright, I only need to make about 6. I only need to make 6 of these. What did I buy? Did I not buy the rock salt? Hold on, I can check this in my log. What did I buy? Oh. You know what I bought? I wasted 100,000 gil on grade 3 sesame. Contrary to popular belief, sand is not a requirement for sandwiches, although that is the most popular flavor. Yeah, it does have that energy. Yeah, I wasted 100,000 gil. I bought the wrong grade of sesame. Well. Blanket. Well done, you got a bracelet. Go back out. Blanket, your job is to resell the sesame. I am a fool. 801 gil. Yep, I just... This is the last. Just put it back up there. Someone else will probably make the same mistake as me. And then I'll get my gil back mostly. Alright. Alright, in the oven. What do you got for me? Materia! What level did that get you? $47. Alright, you're getting there. No, not a job. Not a job. Okay. Another venture. Quick. You can do quick. I will not be busy doing this stuff. You can do it quick. Good. Posture and stretch. Sure thing, Altera. I will do that as soon as I get this button going. Okay, now I have time. Sure, I'm glad that the character will just craft it on my own, since I devised a method and recipe. I'm glad my character was able to follow this recipe to the letter. Oh, my knees definitely were locking up. I needed this. Thank you. And that's a hydrate. Sure. Ah. Sure thing. I look forward to when I actually get to do quests for these. And I'll have to talk and make voices and all that nonsense. Just have to make 6 of these. Let's go back down to the Firmament. I think I have to go to the Aetheryte Plaza to teleport down. Okay. Firmament. Wow, it's already been a half hour since the fishing boat has ended. So that means it's another hour until the next fishing boat is there. I'm definitely going to be getting Culinarian up to 60 before then. I have more than enough ingredients. I'm glad that they have these here so that you don't have to, like, guess. Not yet learned any of these actions. Cannot do this action right now. This is how much your progress will go up with the amount of gear that you have. This is the amount of quality things will be going up based on the amount of inner quiet stacks I have. Oh no, it's a pour. Ooh, terrible loss. Oh well. I probably could have stopped the macro. I still don't think that'll stop me from getting to my goal, though. Oh no, I ran out of Sunset Wheat Flour. I have to go back to Gridania to buy more. Oh well, I'll scratch off one more ticket before I do that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna hit that level. One more scratch-off ticket. Okay. That is a calamari. Use item to acquire the calamari minion. Or is it a trap? I get that reference, game. Alright, so the other things, not as good. So once again, curse. The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice personified in this. Curse you, Lisbeth. Chill Culinarian time, I said, as I foam at the mouth, screaming at scratch-off tickets. I have to buy more flour. So I hope everybody else is having a wonderful day so far. Give me more of this. This is good. This is real good stuff. Give me like 33. It's cheap. Real cheap. I don't need this materia. Get rid of that. That almost covered the cost of buying the flour. Almost. Here, make a couple of sesame cookies here. No, do not destroy that. I will hit level 60 this way. It's really easy. In total, so far, it has cost me way too much gil. If I didn't waste 100,000 gil, and then an additional, like, 40,000 gil on, like, equipment. If I did not waste 140,000 gil, this would have cost me about 300,000 gil. Which I had, even without the generous gift that was given me by the other players, even without all that, I had more than enough gil for this at this point in the story. If I was a free trial player and I did not have access to the market board, then I would have to actually, like, go into the Diadem. I would have to actually, like, gather. and maybe have botany leveled without spending all that gil. It would have taken a little bit more time. Not that much, actually. Like, I'm going through vast quantities of the stuff. But I would have been able to get it without too much time investment, all things considered. Especially since if you are that kind of gatherer, you could just, like, hit the node and say, I want that. And then you get that. Not all nodes are made equal in Diadem, however. You can't just go to the Diadem and say, like, I'm going to get salt. And then all you do is you go there and get salt. No, as you cycle through the nodes, because of how long it takes for them to refresh, it's faster, really, to go and gather, like, 5 things. Or 3 things. You're just going to be getting the same level of item over and over again between your things. But, like, oh, I was only able to make 4 cookies. I guess I did need more sesame. Oh, well, this will still be enough, I hope. One day I might choose to level up Botanist. Or Miner. Then we'll get to fire off that aetherochemical auger. I sure did get a bazooka to deal with things in the land, and then what do? I just fish, and I never get to actually use it. It's alright, I don't need your Diadem. I don't need your auger. I have a boat. I'll be around for another 50 minutes. Four more cookies for you. Okay. I am a level 59 Culinarian. I have not done a single one of my Culinarian quests yet. I'm going to be spending money on the Culinarian quest because I don't actually feel like cooking and my gear is bad. So, I guess it's time I headed back to, Limsa. Never mind, I forgot the scratch-off ticket. I almost forgot the reason we did this way. Are you ready to lie to me again, Lisbeth? Materia. Well, all the rewards here are kind of bad today. I'm just going to go with the safe option. Crafter's Delineations. I could have got the slippers, maybe, but even if I went for the thing that I usually go for, always the stop spot, I would have just got prisms. Well, I got Crafter's Delineations. They're used for certain actions. I don't ever really use those. I guess I could. Like, they gave me some for free. It's not bad. Just put that in here. Along with the materia. Why not? Just in you go. Out with you. What am I doing with all this junk in here? What is all this? Looks like it's like Labyrinth of the Ancients gear. And like, I don't know, just random junk. What was I doing with all this? Oh, I really am just a pack rat, aren't I? Anyway, back to Limsa for real this time. I do like the Firmament's music. It's Ishgard but happy. The Firmament is Ishgard but happy. Okay. Now it's time for me to commit fraud. In-game. I said game? What's going on? I said, hey, hey. There we go.
What's going on?
What's going on is that, it's Limsa. And I do not have a solid state drive. Alright. I'm not actually any better at being a cook. I just turned in cookies to Ishgard for a couple of minutes. Do you think I can beat this guy in this competition? I don't think I can. A spoonful less sugar. Melcoco has news for you regarding the Delamont d'Or.
Glad tidings, Bont. The Bismarck has been chosen to host the Delamont d'Or. What better place to cook than one's own kitchen? A member of the contest council has come to Culinarian's Guild to register participants. Please go and give him your name at once.
Same dialogue, got it. Well, we have to go register to beat somebody up in a cooking competition. Here we go. Hello, Miss Pepper. Hello again, Waluigi. Just seeing Waluigi brings a smile to my face. I'm glad that I pass by this Aetheryte often.
Greetings to you, good sir. Have you come to register and compete in the Delamont d'Or?
Yes. My name is Bont McGammar.
Vath McGammar. Is that correct? Very good, sir. We look forward to seeing you on the contest day.
Alright, back to Melcoco. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then go 1 foot forward into the future. Next Smash game for sure. For sure! If there is a next Smash game. We might just get a port of the current Smash game. But, like, that would count, right? That would count, right?
You've registered your name? Excellent. Now we have but to prepare for the contest. Speaking of which, I have a task for you hoping you get into form. One of our diners wishes to have dessert, but there's nothing to our liking on the menu. She's been sitting there for a whole hour, unable to make up her mind. As the guild's foremost culinarian, I believe you'll be able to whip up something to suit her palate. To begin with, you'll want to inquire about her preferences. It's the steerswoman on the table to the right, in case I haven't already mentioned it. I would be grateful if you could whip up a dessert to suit her steerswoman's palate. To begin with, you'll find to inquire after her preferences.
Alright. Hey, I understand you're having a problem ordering something. What's up?
Oh, all these sweets look too damn sweet. Oh, don't rush me. I can't make decisions under pressure. You'll make me a dessert when it ain't on the menu? You're a godsend. So here's the deal. I can't stand sweet things. Stuff makes me want to retch. Thing is, I'm a man who prefers all the ways but one. Focusing on the sweetest wind to the side of Hilbrand. In order to work it out, I'm gonna have to get time to learn to eat sweets. Or suppress the urge to gag at least. That's why I'm here, to train myself. Here's the first time and all, so be gentle with me, eh? Make me something that ain't so sweet.
A sweet dessert that isn't sweet.
This is my first time and all, so be gentle with me.
Okay.
Did I hear you rightly? She says she doesn't like sweets? Oh, that's bollocks. I wonder if she's just afraid of what she doesn't know. Be gentle. Saw that. Let's see if there's something so brazenly sweet it'll blow the skeptics clean out of her. It's all tart, made with a veritable mountain of fresh cream and sugar, accompanied with a rich cup of Riscardian tea. That's your order, Bont.
I guess that's what I need to make. So we've talked about this before, because I looked at Sobal and said there was a dessert named after it. Well, now I have to make, quote-unquote, the dessert. Let's see here. Let's see. The Somme all tart, huh? I know it's here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Samal Tart. A traditional Ishgardian cake made of several stacked layers of taper to resemble Samal, a peak sacred to Dravadians. Ishgardians believe that devouring the mountain will grant them the fortune in their struggles with the dragons. Ah yes, the Samal Tart, better known as the Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc is someone else. Look forward to it. Anyway, I could make the Samal Tart, but it needs to be high quality. It needs to be high quality. And with my gear, that's a tall order. My gear is bad. So, I can cheat. I can cheat and just buy it off the market board. Someone else did the work for me. The game is not stopping me from doing this. I could not do this with collectibles. I could not do this with collectibles. You have to make collectibles yourself. However, when you're doing leaves... let's see. I need one Samal Tart. And one Ishgardian tea. That costs 2,000 gil. Alright, about, and I need high quality Ishgardian tea. I need one. So this one costs a little bit more, but it's one. Yep, I sure made this. Whatever the cost, I have enough gil, and I'm not using my gil on anything else. So whatever the cost, it's worth it for this. Ishgardian tea. Rather than adding milk to boiling water that has been infused with tea leaves, as has been fashioned in Lower Erzea, Ishgardian tea is brewed by boiling yak milk and letting dried Korthan tea leaves steep right into the hot liquid. So, how's the Samal Tart and Ishgardian tea coming along? Well, I sure, I got them. Do you really want to trade in high quality? Yes! I have to. This stuff looks sweet as sin. What happened to me, gentle? Just eat it. You'll love it. Listen here. Bond happens to be one of Eorzea's finest culinarians. You ought to be honored he's cooking your sorry arse. What's more, you know you got things to work out with your men or not. Alright. I'll try it. Oh, she liked it. She looks happy. Bugger me, that was good! The chestnut wasn't near as cloying as I expected, and the cream underneath was a pleasant surprise. It was sweet, aye, but not too sweet. And there's something else to it besides. Richness? Depth? I don't know what else he's called. As for tea, I quaffed it quick as I drank me ale. Ain't much more to say about that. I don't fear sweets no more. It's all thanks to the two of you. Things will work out between me and my man. I'm sure of it. No problem. Good luck with the relationship. You done it, Bond. You've convinced you converted a skeptic. By holding back on a chestnut puree sweetness, you hope to overcome the irrational fear and so introduce her to a whole new world of flavors. Ah, this does take me back. You'll have guessed it from a colorful language. I used to be a member of the Sanguine Sirens. Unfortunately, I was prone to seasickness. It never got better. As a result, I ended up being grounded and was waitressing for the missing member. At first, I loathed the work. I hated when my dreams were taken away from me just because I couldn't keep the contents of my stomach where they belonged. It was then that I was wallowing in my self-pity that I first tasted Himasul's Tia's cooking. It made me know that I was a part of something special here. Let me look at that guy's name for real. Himasi Tia. Back then, Himasi Tia was a simple man with a simple passion. He wanted to be the pinnacle of his craft, and he worked tirelessly to reach it. But then he did, and it turned him into a stuck-up, self-loving sack of shite. Beg your pardons again. My old mannerisms have the service when I'm riled up.
At any rate, thank you for your help today. Having now seen you in action, I look forward to Delmont with an even greater session.
Alright, and we get to choose stuff to make our cooking stuff better. I get crafting gear. Oh boy. I'm going to take the shirt. Actually, let's take a look at it. Yep, that sure is a coatee. Gloves are just gloves. Pants sure are the Mandeville pants, but not. And then there's shoes. You know what? I could use a good pair of shoes, and I can see them on my character. I'm gonna take the shoes. They also gave me a knife. Not that I need it, because I'll be cheating my way to 60, but here we are. Oh, you see, I'm real close now.
Oh, hi there, Bond. Thank you for coming by, but I'm afraid I have nothing new to report. As ever, that bastard Demacitia has been a right pain in the arse. Ah, there I go again with the cussing. Pray forgive my poor manners. Ill becomes a waitress, I know.
Looking for some hot stuff. Mokoko is wearing a look of equal parts delight and mischief.
Bond, you gotta hear this. That bastard Demacitia is depressed. Ain't it just grand? Captain Roswood made him invent a new kind of soup, you see. And there he goes off and he makes his fancy arse chilled pottage. When it's ready, he serves it to her, smug as he pleases. But the instant she tastes it, her face goes dark and she says, "What the hell's this slop? Oh, it was a bleeding glorious, I tells you." Unfortunately, my pleasure was short-lived, for the captain then fixed her gaze on me. She ordered me to think of a piping hot soup, fairly barking she did so, and until we make her something of satisfaction, I fear she'll remain in a foul mood. Though she has her own place, Captain Roswood often dines in Bismarck in secret. I dare say Master Linkseth has a good grasp of her preferences. Could you please go find out from him what kind of soup that she likes, and then prepare for her?
Okay. Okay. We gotta go talk to our other chef master. Forward and back, then go forward and go back, and then go forward and back, then go 1 foot forward. No resolution.
Stand.
No resolution.
N. True. P.
Forward and back, then go forward and back. Sorry, I just... it's a good time. It's a good time.
Well, hello there, Mont. Your constant preparations are coming along well, so I hear. Seeing you urges me it takes me back, it does. In the younger days, I participated in nigh every edition of the Deliveries. Why not enter it again, you ask? Truth be told, I was sorely tempted, but my competition these days be far behind me. Besides, I don't like to get chances with you around. Har ha 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 ha. Any road, was there something you need?
What does Captain Roswood like?
Captain Rosewood's angering for a piping hot soup, eh? Hardly surprising. Of late, the woman's been fairly obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine. And that's all I can tell you. Sorry for being sparse with the details, son, but if you want to know more, you'll have to ask the old captain herself.
Good blow to help you were. Still, it's good to see you again. Thanks, guy. Forward and back, then go forward and back, and then go forward and back. Yeah, you could have called this game Go Here Quest. And no one would have argued with you. Game? Okay. Right, I also got that equipment. I sure do have it. I'm going to get better before I can use it.
Me? Obsessed with this guardian cuisine? Ha! Never heard of nothing more ridiculous. I wouldn't be caught dead sharing that interest in Culinarian, much less study up on his guardian soups or a puffy-shirted fop. Oh, bugger me. Alright, I'll tell you everything. I'm trying to set a trap for Cavalain. The plan's to lure the bastard over with his favorite dish and ply him with me drink. And when the lowers his guard, I go for him. You so much as breathe a word of this to anyone, I'll cut out your blabbering tongue and have it served as a stew. Seeing as it's now in on the plan, I just want to make use of you. I want you to go to Cavalain and ask him what's the best guardian chef around. Once you got a name, find the fellow and have him teach you how to make a traditional guardian soup.
You sure?
At Mokoko's behest, you say? Aye, well, this'll do this for me, and I'll consider your task fulfilled.
Alright. Now, you'll find Carvalina the Seventh Sage. Here's a bag of coin to help loosen his tongue. You'll find Carvalina the Seventh Sage. Alright. And the Seventh Sage is right in the middle over there. So, of course, the closest thing to do is to go back to the Culinarians Guild. Forward and back, then go forward. Why don't I just put that song on? I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm allowed to play Final Fantasy XIV while I'm doing it, right? It's accompanying gameplay. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. But I don't have YouTube audio currently on this, so... I would have to fix it up. I would have to tinker with this for a brief moment in order to get existential entropy to be going. But you know what? It might make for a good change of pace while I'm going forward and back like this.
You wish to know the name of the bestest guardian chef in the land? I struggle to comprehend why you would ask this of me, of all questions.
Heavy coin purse. Before thinking that Carvalade will never miss a few coins from this already hefty haul, recall that the last time an ex-pirate-turned importer discovered a payment was a tad too light, was replaced the missing weight with the tips of the carrier's fingers.
Ah, I find my interest in your motive suddenly waning. It seems unlikely that the knowledge can be used to make mischief, so very well. As a well-traveled adventurer, you will doubtless be familiar with House Durndare of Ishgard. The said chef is said to be the foremost in authority in cuisine in his native land. In seeking him out, aside from the obvious sights of such a garb, look for a golden bell upon his breast, the sigil of the house he serves. Huh? Wish to know his name? Ah, but where would the fun be in that? Ah, the accomplished culinarian will most certainly have a taste for fine wines. When you meet with a man, make a gift to him with this bottle of, Lamani Red. Says it comes from an admirer from across the seas.
Which would not be a lie. Thanks. So I paid money for a bottle of wine. And now I have to go to Ishgard. Let's see, can I find Existential Entropy Extended? Yep, that's there. Alright, that's there. Now I just need to get audio from a different source. So pardon me as I'm going to tab away briefly. But if I'm going to play music, I need a source to be able to have the music. So I'm going to go to the BRB screen. Let's copy that. Go back over to Final Fantasy XIV. Paste that. Yep, that sure is YouTube's audio. That sure is YouTube's audio. It might be a little bit weird if I have in-game audio going on at the same time, so I think I can... No. Control M puts down way markers. Shift M puts down signal markers. What is the quick mute button? So I need to assign a button for that now. This is getting a bit more complicated than I thought it would be. Let's see. System. Where is it? Here we go. Mute master volume. That's not what I want. I guess I could assign it to something. What would be a good mute button? How about... Target NPC. Nope. What would be a good button for mute? Ready text command. Isn't that what enter does? How about this? Oh good, apostrophe, fine. I'm never gonna remember that. Never. Not once. How many buttons does your mouse have? It has left click, right click, mouse wheel click, page up and page down, but I use page up and page down for that stuff. That's it. I could buy a new mouse. I really should. It's been over a year.
Indeed, I'm the head chef of House Rondell. And you require me?
Lamani Red. A ridiculously expensive vintage handcraft by a realm-renowned winemaker, Shamani Lamani of Wineport. Ah yes, we are familiar with them.
By the Fury! Seldom do into a fine vintages such as this. I was not aware they had no bowers, let alone that they are so widespread as to be found in Limsa Labinsa.
Can you teach me how to make soup?
You shall learn the recipe for traditional Scotian soup. You'll find none more ubiquitous than beet soup. It graces the tables of our Scotians, warming the hearts and stomachs of the low-born and high-born alike. The ingredients, chief among which is the magma beet, are sliced and sauteed, which are then the broth is added, along with the seasoning. The concoction then allows to simmer until everything is stewed together, until broth takes on a rich crimson hue. Now there are as many variations of the soup as there are people which like it, but the one nearest and dearest to my heart, which the dear mother used to make. I was sickly as a child, you see, and she would add copious amounts of vegetables, in hopes that I would grow strong. Through her cooking I felt her love, and everything tasted the better for it. Call me sentimental fool, but it's my belief that love is an essential ingredient in every dish. A final note, for those guardians of means, beet soup particularly served alongside a Kaiser roll and grilled sweetfish. I hope this information serves you well. Well, thanks again for the wine. Beet soup is typically My beet soup is typically served alongside a Kaiser roll and grilled sweetfish. I hope this information serves you well. Okay. So we have to grate beet soup high quality, Kaiser roll high quality, and grilled sweetfish high quality. Oh, the sawmalt tart last time could have been low quality. Oh, how about that? Oh well. So, I have beet soup. It's not high quality. So, to buy one high quality beet soup is 9,000 gil. For me to craft a beet soup, I would have to buy all this, including Alabathian rock salt, or Abalathian. 9,000 gil it is. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna buy it from that guy. I'm gonna buy it from that guy. So that's the beet soup. Kaiser roll. I need one high quality Kaiser roll. That's 3,000 gil. Sure thing. Okay, Erich. And finally, grilled sweetfish. I need one. That's 4,000 gil for one. Alright, I sure am a cook. Can I just teleport back to... Yeah, I can. We're doing it for the story. We're doing it for the story and the opportunity to do other things in the game in the future. Some things require you to be a crafter or gatherer. But it's moments like this. It's moments like this with all the forward and back that make me wonder if it's worth it. It is. Look, we get to do quests for a cute little olive oil maid who has foul language.
Ah, there you are, Pont. You were gone for so long that I was beginning to worry. Tell me, were you able to find a suit to please Captain Roswin?
Here's your Kaiser roll. A roundish guardian bread, first made by Hellenic monasteries who, when brewing ale, would add balm and leftover malt to their daily loaves. Or malt and leftover malt. Farm. Huh. We have our beet soup, I've read the recipe for that before, and our grilled sweet fish. A simple dish created by piercing a lightly salted fresh sweet fish on a sharpened stick, and then slowly roasting it over an open flame. Thank you so much. So, this is the dish that you'll use to lure Carvalane over with. Oh, you know? I know all about her plan. It's not hard to hear the captain's impassioned rants when you're standing right outside the door. I won't mention this to her, though. Ah, she's still at it. Going after Carvalane, that is. When will she own up to her feelings? Whatever she is, probably never. At any rate, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Let's have her sample your handiwork, shall we? Yes, my handiwork. The soup's sweet and amazing. It tastes like some heaven, even though I haven't ever tasted it till now. How the hell do you make it? Tastes like home. Rather. You buy it off the market board. Let me get this straight. The secret ingredient is love? Sort of makes sense the way you put it. No, Coco. You go and let Himasi know that I want him to make this soup. Ah, Captain. Barb is recycled beer yeast, I see. When will that girl show up to her feelings? She's right moody for Himasi. Yet here she is trying to bring him down. I see. What? I know all about her plan. I mean, how couldn't I when she rants about him right outside the door with a voice that'll wake the dead? Me? I don't give two shites about the contest, but I can't help but worry for Mokoko. Seems like she wasn't as tough as things, hasn't thought things through. Wow. Two loud ladies on the other side of a door, neither one letting the other know that the door doesn't let them not be heard. Both unaware that they themselves are loud. How about that? Anyway, let's see. Let's take pants. I would like these pants. I'm now level 60! Oh, there, Bont. Thanks for coming by, but I'm afraid I have nothing new to report. As ever, that bastard Demasi's been right at pain in the arse. That's what happens when I click R too fast. Oh no, they're no longer paying me in equipment, they're paying me in materia now. Love meat tender. Mokoko would like to share with you the outcome of Roswin's plot. Doubtless, you're wondering what became of Captain Roswin's plot. Well, shortly after he left, she invited Carvalane to her ship for dinner. Alas, he was suspicious of her intent from the first, and refused to put anything in his mouth. He just sat there, poking and prodding at his meat. Ah, what a bloody waste. For all her talk or offing him, it wasn't a trap at all. If only she weren't so goddamn proud and stubborn. And that's the only news I have to share. Ah, right. Langsouth was looking for you. He seemed to be a spot of bother, so we best go over and see what's afoot. Oh no, is something wrong with the Culinarians Guild? I better go to the Bismarck. Oh look, they gave me a pen. And pants. I probably should have got a shirt. Anyway. Culinarian. Not very loaded. It's a little bit spooky when that happens. Happy October!
Aye, Sir Commandant. I realize you're busy preparing for the concert and all, but I need your help with something. You see, Master Delmont is due to come up and inspect the Bismarck. I don't doubt you got your connection, but he's the founder of the contest, and living legend of cooking. But most important for you, he's also the judge. Any road, I got me hands full trying to sort the place out before Master Delmont arrives. Thing is, the old friend of mine is coming down to dine any moment now. I can't peel myself away from the work well long enough to look after him. I'd be obliged if you could prepare a meal for him in my stead. The man loves his meat since he was a young pirate, but age has often taken its toll. He's got hardly any teeth left. That being the case, I want you to cook 'em something out of meaty but tender. A nice serving of cockatrice meatballs, say. Thanks in advance, Mont.
So, cockatrice balls. Gotcha. I'll just pop right on down to the market and pick those up for you. This would take me a lot more money to even try to make high quality of this. For every single one of these items. So that's why I don't mind spending the gil to buy them. 1 cockatrice meatballs, 4,000 gil. Thank you, person who's selling them. Alright, let me go back up. I sure am a cook. I am a cook. I made cookies and milk. I'm not entirely a fraud. Just for the sake of this contest, I am.
How's the cockatrice meatballs coming along? My friend will be here any moment now.
Cockatrice meatballs. Ground lean cockatrice meat, hand-rolled into bite-sized balls and fried in oil.
Welcome to the Bismarck, Master Delmont. Honored to have your visit.
You must be Link's former student, eh? Aye, I've heard much and more about you and your exploits. Now in the midst of serving a customer, pray not mind me.
Here's your food. I made this.
So, how you like it, old friend?
It's so tender and crumbles in my mouth. It's something to everything I love about meat. The taste, the texture, the juiciness. It's to say, I love it.
Delightful.
He was a captain of his own ship back in the day. Was strong as an ox, too. But age robbed him of his strength along with most of his teeth, and he couldn't eat his stuff he loved anymore. Seeing him happy like that, it brings tears to me eye. Thanks, you Mont.
No problem.
I'm pleased to see that all is smooth sailing at the Bismarck. Master Delmont, it's been a while. I was told that you would be visiting this day, and I wish to pay my respects. Oh, if it isn't the reigning champion. You surpassed all expectation last time. I fully expect you to do it again.
Who do you think will be fooling with that false modesty?
I'll participate in the element too, yeah? Do yourself a favor and don't bother preparing a speech. You won't get the chance to use it.
Why, you arrogant? Bont's the guild's best culinarian. If you know. You got nothing on him.
No, Bond competes the honor of the guild. That's all good, but how about we compete with something more tangible? A restaurant, for instance.
Done. If you lose, you gotta swear to give up to being a culinarian.
Master Delmont, may we ask you to stand as witness to this agreement? A restaurant and a calling. Such high taste will serve to liven up the contest. Look forward to seeing how this will unfold.
That wasn't really mine to gamble, Makoto. Yeah, he's gunning for me.
I didn't just imagine that, did I? Well, Coco wagered the Bismarck on your winning a Delmont or. Not to say that I don't believe in you, son, but this place ain't yours to wager. Bloody gods damn it. God's bloody damn it.
Yeah, I agree. That was very rude of her. But the stakes are high now. Hey look, crystals, a new frying pan. I'm level 61 now. Perhaps I turned in a bit too many cookies. Nah, that's fine. Like a Shoto, brain, cookies, and a hemp, the stakes are high. Like a Shoto, brain, cooked and hemped. I see. Excellent. Chateau-brained. Great brain, thanks. Thanks for reading it that way. The spirit of hospitality. Mokoko is eager to help you get started on Delmount Deor. It begins, Bont. The Delmount Deor. In case you didn't already know, Master Delmount is notoriously difficult to impress. The entire history of the contest, no one has ever been awarded a full 10 points. And even the respected chefs typically only get 4. This time, I believe it will be 2 chocobo race between you and Masatia. Now then, before you do what else, do they know the particulars, such as the main ingredients of the theme? Please go to Bismarck and have them for Master Delamont. Alright. It's a kind of steak. I was unaware. The way that you worded it, I imagined that I was able to gain that, though. But thank you for explaining. Alas, the only thing I do with hemp here is make milk.
This is proving to be the liveliest Delmont Deor in recent memory. There you are, my friend. According to the registry, you are our final contestant. This year, the main ingredient is meat. Matters not what kind. This is to be used in the main course, which you must present with an appetizer and a dessert. As your theme is hospitality. Prepare your dishes in the spirit of this theme, then present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck to you. In case you've forgotten, the main ingredient is meat and the theme is hospitality. Your dishes are ready, present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck.
Oh, we better go see Mokoko then. The time is actually getting really close to having another boat. And we're here.
Meat and hospitality? Bugger, this is a tough one. The main ingredient is as broad as they come, and the theme is abstract to boot. It also worries me that you're a last contestant. Among other things, Master Delamont is famous for his bottomless stomach, but even he would be hard-pressed to keep his appetite whetted after an endless plate of meat. Well, I suppose you'll just have to trust his objectivity. Now then, what do you have in mind for an appetizer?
Let's see. Something light and gentle.
Ah, indeed. In which case, I believe mushrooms is a sound choice. Yes, let's go with the light and refreshing morel salad. Moving on, what do you do for our all-important main course?
Let's see. A dish that satisfies with texture or a dish that is flavorful and succulent? We're going to say succulent.
Would that fit the bill? What would fit the bill? I have it! Deep-fried okeanis. Now, as for a dish, the breading is key to success, but it's also very difficult to get right. Please ensure that it turns out light and crisp. And last but not least, the dessert. Your sambal tart was so well received. What do you think about making it again?
Let's try a simple dish with a simple flavor.
Ah, so something that can be enjoyed even on a full stomach. In which case, I wholeheartedly recommend a serving of mer anglaise. And with that, our course is decided. The rest is up to you, Bont. When you have prepared all 3 dishes, present them to the contest council member of the Bismarck. I shall pray for your success.
Yeah, when I've cooked them. When I've cooked them. Deep fried okeanis, morel salad, and some mer anglaise. Yeah, when I've cooked the food. As a culinarian, I make food sometimes. Deep fried Okeanos? Is it deep dash fried or deep space fried? It looks like it's deep dash fried. Here we go. I need one of these. That's 8,000 more gil right down the drain. He gets a quest done. Let's get some mer anglaise. England is canon in this world. Kind of. Okay, so that's a trap. I only need one. I'm not going to resell the other 55. It's 6 times as much, but I only need one. I already wasted 100,000 gil today. I'm not going to do that again. And finally, we need a moral salad. We need one. Another 10,000 gil. So this cost me a lot of gil, but the quest will get done. And let's take a look at the time. We have 5 minutes until the boat is available again. 5 minutes. And my inventory is full of nonsense. I need to make my inventory clear. Blanket. Blanket load. I need help. Alright, Blanket, you have nothing in your inventory. Alright, go! No, I need this. Everything else, though, into the inventory. I can sell that later. I sure didn't convert these Alexander parts into stuff. That sure is taking up room in my inventory. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that right now. I want to make this into a print for my room later. This is all alternative crafting gear. I'll be fine if I have one tile of inventory. I'll be fine if I have one tile of inventory, right? I need to keep these. I need to keep these. In you go. In you go. Just cram it in there. I'll deal with it later. I won't deal with it later. Let's learn this Vath minion. There we go. Free bag space. Here, just hold all this. I just said to this Hrothgar person who's been aiding me for a good amount of time now. Just hold all of this. Oh, good. We still have 3 minutes. Hello, Miss Pepper. You know what? Let's join together. Three minutes. I could use this time to get a drink. My drink is a little bit low. You know what? I could get another can of refreshment. I usually drink water, and I also have a little bit of caffeine on the side, as an extra. So I will be right back in just a moment. Use the time that you got for the time that you got it, right? Alright. One more minute. You heard anglaise. No, no, it's maranglaise. Different. You know, I do have, like, this entire cooking section that I didn't read anything of for the entire thing that we got. We got our fig bavarois. We have our baked onion soup, stuffed cabbage rolls. This is Guardian cuisine. Guardian muffins. We have our sautéed porcini, or porcini. We have our Dalmo gratin, made with Dalmo meat. Great. Our hollandaise sauce. We have our vermicelli, emerald soup, made with beans. Our royal eggs, Dalmo fricassee, some frozen spirits. Oh good, we can use cloud bananas to make this. That's another hourly thing. Yes, I see it. Some baked pipira pira, which is a fish. Our cockatrice meatballs, we read those. Birch syrup, used to make our marron glace. Some liver cheese sandwiches. There's the moral salad. There's our deep fried okianis. Lamb chowder. And stuffed kaisel. Kaisel, which is similar to gissel greens, but not. Apparently humans are okay with the flavor of kaisel greens, but not gissel. I say humans. This world doesn't really have humans. It has cure. They're the same. They're not. Alright, let's endeavor to raise our fishing level even higher. Okay. Sharks. 3-star fish. Lots of weak fish. Okay, here we go. Let's see, we are at that place where we were before. This time I have the release button on the bar. This time I can release to try and get dolphins. Hopefully the dolphins try to show up again. I did lose the versatile there last time. My retainer just finished a venture, apparently. And now we just go back to fishing. Yeah, the buff from earlier, the Gatherer's Grace, is still on. Oh, big! Get loads of experience for that. Yeah, I didn't think that Fisher would level before, I did not think that Fisher would finish leveling before Culinarian did. I knew that the boat limitation would be a thing. Yeah, I knew that the Firmament was such a good way to level up a crafter that it wasn't even funny. Spoon dolphins! I need to be able to release a fish! I need to release a fish right now! Whatever this is, throw it back! Throw it back! I've learned fish eyes. Opens your 5 senses to the surrounding environments, detecting fish in a given body of water without regards to their normal hours of activity. This has no effect on certain fish. Finally! Finally we will be able to catch night fish during the day, unless they are one of the super ultra fish. I don't think enough people threw their fish back for the dolphins again. Hey, another shark! I think fish eyes can go down here. I do need to change this bar in Stormblood. You'll see why when we get there. Please look forward to it. What we got for glamours today? Nice gathering gear. Oh, big. Yeah, seagulls are still here. Seagulls are a lot easier to get because people tend to use chum anyway. Megalodon? Well, I threw the chum. Let's see if that gets ourselves off. No. I did 2 chums and we got nothing. Darn! People are being real cooperative on this boat today. I'll put that little thing in chat to see if I can get people to remember it. Oh, good! Hey! We got a big guy. I say we got a big guy. We got a nice rainbow ocean. It's not Pride Month, but the ocean is always proud. Always! There's plenty of fish in the sea, after all. Why the Final Fantasy 2 battle theme, though? Not sure. Of any battle themes that they could have chosen for... Probably because it's a playful remix. They did this for, They use this remix a lot in, like, some, Hildebrand stuff. Like those kinds of fates, right? Where they have very comical energy. So they wanted to be very big and bombastic, but they didn't want to make a whole new theme for it. So I guess they're using this one. Alright, time to move to a different part of the ship. Because if you stay in the same part of the ship, they get, the fish are becoming wary message pops up. Then you'll have to move again anyway. Weigh the anchor and shove off. I want everybody to shove off some days. But not today. Today's a good day. Today is gathering and crafting. Oh boy, fog. Our favorite. With a little bit of choppiness too, why not? Maybe that was just my end. Here we go. You were doing the chum release stuff, but missed release because you had a spectral fish. Oh, I see. There's 24 people on this boat. There's 24 people on this boat. I think only half of them have to do the correct thing to get it to work. Or maybe it has to be, it's either 12 or 18. Sorry, my math was wrong there. 12 or 16. Where are we, Costa? Yeah, we're in Costa. Two more sharks and a lot more little fish. I don't think I'm able to fish enough to get the little fish. I didn't buy cordials. That would help. Got a big chunk as we're getting today. Oh, the Mamora, the worst thing that you could ever possibly catch. The most useless fish. Unlike the lava from which its name derives, this ocean drifter is far from diminutive. It's a sunfish. They're the worst. Hey! What level are we? 59? No, 58. We're getting there. I've gone through all my rusted experience, so that's fun. Yeah, sure, mooch it. Big. Bring it in. Bring it in. Yeah, I hate it. Of course it would be another Mora. Of course it would be. It's trying its best, the stunfish. You're not wrong, but... Actually, no. No, I don't think sunfish are trying the best. Don't they just, like... Oh, goodness. Are they not actually the laziest fish in existence? They barely even have an existence, and they only exist because they have, like, a bajillion babies? They don't actively hunt, they just let food just float into their mouth. They don't have any meat on their body, it's all just, like, nothing. Parasites don't care, they get into it and they try to eat the tar out of it. They can barely move, they just kind of drift with the currents. And they're massive and they get stuck everywhere. I talked at length about them last time that I was fishing. You know what? I'm talking at length about them again because I keep catching them. Curse you, sunfish. Gulls. Hey, dolphins. Gulls and dolphins. Let's see if we can get anything to trigger. Anything to trigger, please. Any of the buffs. It makes everything better if we do. Please, I have one more opportunity to try and release a fish, probably. I tossed it back. Okay. Darn it! Confounded bother. Alas, one person cannot make the dolphins or seagulls trigger. We must all be in it together. Alright, one more fish for this area. It's probably another moron. Why not? Why not? Just give me another sunfish. In Animal Crossing, sure, I'll take it. They sell decently. And this? No. Ah. Alright, that's another jellyfish. Up to the back of the boat. This is where I'll be for next time. Here we go! Got one rainbow ocean, 2 opportunities to get seagulls and dolphins, but we didn't trigger any of them. Ah, well, I can't be mad. I can't be mad. It's all luck. The luck of the people you get, the luck of the people to... and the luck of even seeing them in the first place. Here we go! Where are we? Ah. Oh, yes, I know where we are now. We're nearby Ul'dah. Okay. This is where we'll get eels. Yeah, there's Cape Westwind over there. Gotcha. This fish is a lamp. That's a wahoo, all right. Wahoo! I hope I can catch sharks here. That would be nice. Absolutely not going to get those small fish. Not happening. Let's see if anybody said anything after I said that. Oh, they had no idea. I give them information. Good. Excellent. I'm almost level 59 just from fishing. Oh, and I did manage to burn through the papers. The papers buff is gone. I'm a little bit surprised at that. Just a little bit. Like that person's bunny head. Yes, I only just now noticed that. Ugh. Lots of Vieira on this boat, actually. Is that dolphins? You better believe it is. Throw that back. I heard them splashing before the guy said the thing. So whatever I get next, I gotta throw it back. Come on. In you go. Keep releasing. Look! Dolphins! The navigator smiles upon us this day! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I got it! Double backward somersault! Yeah, they did it! Hey! I'm not even sure what I remember I get from that achievement. I'll have to double check that when I'm not fishing. Or maybe I can check that now. Ah. Okay, go ahead and load it. Hey! Another spectral current! Oh good, I got the dolphin pet! Yeah! I missed the catch, oh well. I'm happy. Just took what, like 2 fishing trips today to get one? The true barley. That count as a shark? It did! Yeah, I got all my sharks. And the prodigal son. Lots of good names for fishes. True Barramundi, Prodigal Son, the Silencer. Aeronax? Oh, I'm definitely getting new fish. Guess that's what happens when you get to a higher level, you get better fish. Definitely not getting the small fish challenge, but I'm glad I got all the sharks. Massive boulder begins to writhe on the ocean floor. I will not be getting that. Well, maybe I can help. The boulder ceases to move. Well darn. Alright, home's calling. Pack up your rods and prepare to head home. Yeah! Alright. So I go to the achievements thing again. Now that I'm out of that. Did I get that data again? Hope we have enough time. Let's see. Unable to claim reward while bound by duty. I see. I'll get it when I'm out. Good job, everyone. We fished, and we got dolphins. We got the dolphins to actually trigger. Turns out saying something in chat is actually good. You can spread information. Yay! Scripts and experience. And we leave. Goodness sake, I have to be really close to leveling on Fisherman now, don't I? Like, I'm really close to level 90. If I fish... Not level 90, level 60. If I actually do the fishing quests, that might be enough to get it up to level. That might be enough. Okay, but first and foremost... I gotta remember to claim this while I'm here. Claim. Yes. Dolphin Calf has more intelligence than a single winsome flipper that you do in your whole body. I don't think so. Use the item to acquire the Dolphin Calf minion. We have a new pet. Alright, Chewie. You're great. I love dogs. But for now, because I just got it, I'm going to use the Dolphin Calf. A Charleyan biologist once stated that dolphins are the second most intelligent species on the star. It was later known that, regarding the most intelligent, the man made no comment. Sensing impending doom, the calf has attached itself to you in hopes of finding a way to flee to safety. So long, and thanks for all the fish, dolphin kind. That's because we released them all. That's how we get the fish. Get the fish. Look at it. Look at it. It's cute. It's cute. Ah. I like it. Okay. Thank you for joining me, Miss Pepper. Fist of the Dolphin. Yes, we're a monk now. We need a dolphin. That's the thing, right? We have to be able to do dolphin uppercut. We have to. Or was it called Dolphin Blow? I'm pretty sure it was Dolphin Blow. Alright, so we got our things.
If your dishes are ready, I shall lay them out for Master Delmont.
We have our marron glace, chestnuts peeled and soaked in honey for several moons until the entire fruit is permeated with sweetness. We have deep-fried okeanos, thinly sliced okeanos fried in oil. And we have morel salad, a fresh green salad topped with sautéed morels. I gave it in opposite order, but whatever, it doesn't matter. They'll sort it out.
I was just awarded the highest score in the history of the Delmont D'Or. The Bismarck is as good as mine.
Aren't you getting ahead of yourself? Bon can still beat your 9 bloody points.
Oh, that's the Belmont will never award a perfect 10. It would be tantamount to declaring that its legend has been surpassed. Not a decision to be made lightly.
If he got 9 points, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's what our food looks like. I sure prepared that.
Without further ado,
I'm glad he had the appetite to eat it. Even though I smell like fish. I get this whole city probably smells like fish. Oh, he ate it all. Good for you.
Master Delmont, the score, if you would.
Eight points, meaning that victory goes to... Oh no, I lost? Oh, 9. Okay, I tied him.
No, it's 9 points. We have a tie at the highest score possible ever rewarded.
Oh!
Perfect 10!
We have a winner, Bart McGammar, with the first perfect 10 in history. You know you can just buy this off the market board, right, everybody?
Oh, how can this be? Master Diamond, you are shaking your head.
It's not out of disappointment, I assure you. Nay, we're simply coming to terms with reality. Reality that a Culinarian has finally appeared who surpasses me.
I hope you're in for a treat, as this guy just had.
First of all, the appetizer. After a long day of judging, the mushrooms helped to absorb the grease that had collected in my stomach, giving it a new lease on life. An act of consideration worthy of most devoted of mothers. Then came the main course. Sinking my teeth into that breading, delightfully light and crisp, my tongue was greeted with a harmony of flavors, which burst forth from the succulent cut of okiatis beneath. That great love went into making it tender and plain to my senses. And finally, dessert. Truth be told, by the time I was ripe to burst, compact as it was, I could comfortably squeeze in the marron glace, which concentrated sweetness served as a perfect accent to a wonderful meal. From the first bite to the last, I felt the spirit of hospitality.
Yeah, look at those Moogles devour those nuts. Well done. Oh, I guess he's gone to heaven. I killed someone with my cooking. Never mind, he just fell asleep.
In the end, it was Bond's interpretation of the theme which divided him from the field. Rather than striving to astonish with his handiwork, he kept the dinner and diner foremost in his mind.
Consideration worthy of the most devoted mother. This is something you learned through Ishgardian beet soup. Yeah.
And it seems you made an elk out especially tender and marinated it, just like you made her cockatrice meatballs for me friend.
Yeah, precisely.
Master Tia, your dishes were magnificent, make no mistake. None could doubt the great skill that went into their creation. However, more so than the thing to be created, food is the thing to be eaten. You have forgotten this. It made all the difference.
I'm lost. As promised, I'll give up on being a Culinarian.
Yeah, seems like he made a mistake if that's, Yeah, he's just run out. Mossy, wait! Mossy B, wait! Yeah, they have some talking to do.
Congratulations, my friend. And thank you. For the first time in a long while, I've tasted food that satisfied not only my senses, but my soul as well. I look forward to seeing you again, not as a judge and contestant, but as peers.
Yeah, we'll probably meet again one day, maybe. Maybe. True hospitality was a fraud we committed along the way. Yeah, yeah.
The Bismarck's safe, thanks to you. If Melkotor puts that same shite again, I'm throwing her off the upper decks. But speaking of the girl, might as be a social check-up on her and Master Tia. They went off in the direction of the missing member.
That makes sense that they would go back to their own restaurant. go. Just as soon as it loads. Oh, if it's not gonna load. Oh, there it goes. Okay, okay. We're good. Now I just need the people to load. I think the game's having a time with this area, perhaps maybe because the Rising event just ended. It's thinking about loading all the accessories and stuff, but it's not. Or maybe my computer's just bad. That's also possible. Anyway, as soon as they show up, can't just give up.
Well, you're the one who wanted me to. You made me swear it.
I only did it because you were shirking your duties. I want the old Mossy Bee back. The one who was cooking at every waking moment.
Oh, well, I was shirking so I could prepare for the contest in secret. I didn't want to betray any hint of effort to my rivals. The unassailable champion. That's the I want to talk soon.
Hello, you two.
So dreamy. I mean, I beg you, Mossy, don't give up on it being a culinarian. I can't bear the thought of not being able to eat your cooking no more.
Well, if my melee bee insists, I suppose there's nothing for me to keep doing what I do best.
Will you keep it down? We've all had a gutful of your lover's farce. So, you didn't win. That's too bad. What do you intend to do now?
Captain, if you're permitted, I would beg leave of your service for a time. This adventurer possesses something I do not. In journeying the realm as he does, I hope that I would come to possess it as well.
I mean, sure. I'm glad I can inspire more adventurers.
If that's what you want, then you won't stop you. What about Milk Coco here? You can't just leave her behind? You can make her cry. I won't hesitate to make this place live up to its name.
Oh, my.
I must leave your side for a while, Melibello. But upon my honor, I swear that I'll return to you and make you proud.
I know you will, Mossy B. I'll wait for you, forever and a day.
Oh, that's sweet.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
She's one to talk.
I owe you an apology, Pont. It was wrong of me to embroil you into my personal affairs. But it wasn't all that bad. You were a positive influence upon Mossy and me. Thanks to you, he was reminded of what it means to be a culinarian, and I've come to love my job even more than I ever did. All of you was made possible through your cooking. You've taken a humble thing and given it the power to change lives. Thank you, Pont, for being an inspiration to us all. And a belated congratulations for winning the Del all. As a more worthy champion there has never been.
And we get some more materia, which I will probably never use. This concludes the quests. Well done. You did it.
Pont, you gotta hear this. Since he lost you and left on his journey, Mossy Tia went on his AS and sent me a single letter. Not a bloody one. Even when he's not around, he manages to piss me off. The other news, I've begun helping out in the kitchen. And it seems the most natural thing I do. Just you watch, Pont. Next time, it'll be me who dumbles a cocksure horsin'.
Yeah, you do that, girl. You do that. Anyone can be a good culinarian. All you have to do is buy the food off the market board. It's just that easy. So I'm level 61 culinarian. That's nice. Let me take a look at my currencies real quick. So, because I've been doing fishing, I've been getting white gathering scripts. Now that I'm higher than level 50. Which is nice. Which is nice. I have 560 of those. However, I don't have any of the crafter scripts. What can I do to fix this? Well, I think there's someone in Mordona now who I can go and talk to, who will get me started on the other thing that I was trying to do before. It gets me out of Limsa. Now that I'm a level 60 crafter, finally, I should be able to talk to this person. If they load. Oh, hi, Medley. Here we go. Beloved of the Builder. What is your name? Little Loda thinks that you might benefit from becoming a specialist. I see.
If I may, sir, you are a rather accomplished culinarian, are you not? May you perchance consider becoming a specialist? Such a decision not being made lightly, of course, but I think it might be in your best interest. See Alderan, the master craftsman, in your guard. Show him this letter, and he will show you the way.
Go west, craftsman! Little Loda would have you reassure you that the rumors you have heard are true.
Mayhap you have heard that Rowena's House of Splendors is expanding its operations. I am proud to say that these rumors are true. We have established presence in Idleshire, far to the west in the Iranian hinterlands. Should you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself as our representative. Or to our representative, rather, not as. Haha. Present this letter to them, and they will know that you will know you from one of our suppliers.
Wonderful! We'll pop off there in order. Because after all, if I teleport to Foundation first, that will be cheaper to teleport to Idleshire from there. And I can teleport to Foundation for free. So yeah, my culinarian gear is really, really bad. Exceptionally bad. But there's a way for me to fix it, and I'm going to unlock that. But I still need a baseline of gear. A baseline of gear. So... oh, this is another thing that'll help me improve my stats. Being a specialist, like, they'll explain it. And since I only have one crafting class, I might as well become a culinarian specialist.
I have forged weapons and armor for heroes and catered banquets for royalty. I have concocted potions to heal the dying, woven great banners for nations, and just last week, I won the Ashgardian Fine Woodworking Association Award for Best Chair. What have you built of late?
I won a contest with the highest... here's a letter. A handwritten message from Little Lona requesting that Alderan share with you his knowledge of specialties.
Oh, so Little Lona thinks she has the skill enough to become a specialist, does she? She has yet to steer me wrong. We whom the Builder had blessed with talents are tempted to learn every trade, as we should. That said, even we masters must come to accept our limitations. One can specialize in no more than 3. You must decide which disciples are most important to you, and which ones are but passing fancies. If the Builder does indeed guide your hands, that would see them set to the purpose. Come, take the soul of the crafter. For now, it is but a token of what you may yet become. When you have chosen your path, present it to me, and your journey as a specialist will begin.
We get 3 of them, for free. And we learn how to get specialists. Careful observation. Okay. I would like to exchange this.
So, upon this path you will be able to build or have you walk.
I would like to be Specials as a culinarian, please.
A culinarian, eh?
Attuned to the Soul Crystal Culinarian Pass and receive this certificate? Sure.
I'll do it head high, culinarian, for now I'm a specialist. Take up your soul and make correct works in the builder's name.
Wonderful! Thank Beauregard. We have the soul of the culinarian. We're still a culinarian. This is fine. As for the other ones, shove them inside here, right next to the Fantasia. Sure, why not? I don't have any other specializations to spend it on, so there we go. Next up, Idleshire. Yep. Trouble. So who am I to deliver this to? You over there. At the booth. Oh good, it stopped. Alright, I'm here.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I haven't got the time to chat right now.
Here's a letter from Little Luna. There you go.
One of my little sister supplies, eh? Well, now that's different.
Hello there.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Idleshire, but we've only just gotten started. It's our hope that with a little help and handiwork from folk like yourself, it won't be long before we'll set our trade in these parts. And we'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you got, we'll pay you fair value in scripts. May this be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship.
Nice. So now they're up and running here. Now I can do stuff here. But this also unlocks this. Arms wide open. Game Luna is concerned for the peculiar fortunes of a friend.
Oh, if it ain't one of my most reliable collectors. Got anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remembered, I've got something for you for a change. Of a favor to ask. You wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Zhloe Aliapo, would you? Sweet little thing. Born into poverty, she worked her tail off with my sister until she paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own. Girl's got a nose for a coin that's a match for anyone in the realm, but she can also be a bit scatterbrained, which is what's keeping us up at night. We like nothing more than a sticker beside till she gets a new operation off the ground, but needless to say, we got plenty of our own plates. That's where you come in. So what do you say? Think you'll pass Zhloe a visit, or pay for Zhloe a visit and see that girl's making ends meet? I got a whole lot of Rowena in me.
Sure, I can do that. I'm going to take off my helmet for these cutscenes. Hello, Zhloe.
Why, yes, I'm Zhloe Aliapo. However, did you know? Am I famous? That's so exciting. And also somewhat terrifying. But most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be?
I am McGammar, warrior of light.
Mrs. Zhloe sent you to look after me. Why, how sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried Karog's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... But where was I? Oh, of course. I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. With a loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. I call it Memphina's Arms. Because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe. In her arms. Get it? I'm still new to this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive. I've also had to skip on a few luxuries. Food, clothing, and the like. Why, the last thing I ate was Karog's pineapple pudding. and I had to make a single bowl last the week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still. But this isn't about me. It's about the children, and everything I could be doing for them, if only I had more gil in the coffers. Don't worry, though. Zhloe has a plan. What sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I started my trading business right here at this little corner of the hard place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from a realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. Oh, if only I could marry a prince, all my worries. Wait, what were we talking about? Huh? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mr. Serena, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts that they could spend in the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. Did I mention that we were really, really good friends? You know a thing about crafting, too? I knew this was Zhloe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as the day when I was that nice old man paid 10 times what that stone was worth, a whole 100 gil, just because it reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? He could be Zhloe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For the children?
Sure.
Oh, you're the best! The absolute best! I knew the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Zhloe's House of Almost Splendors, I'm still working on the name, will have learned turning a profit in no time, and Mavina's arms will spread wide to hold every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official, Bont. Bont, was it? Zhloe is oh so looking forward to doing business with you. Did I say that for every collectible you bring me, I'll pay you in scripts redeemable at Reina's House of Splendors? I did? Good, because that's exactly what I'll be doing. Provided Rowena approves, of course. Which she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hard-working employees, after all. No gil, just scripts. Why, I can still remember her counting them out. 1 script, 2 script, red scripts, blue scripts. She'll be positively thrilled that Zhloe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. But Zhloe, you ask, without any gil in your name, however do you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You weren't wondering that? Well, Zhloe will tell you anyway. At Reina's House of Splendors, you can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for a low, low price of only 130 scripts. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zhloe, that's for sure. Pineapples.
Oh no, her brain has melted. That's not healthy.
But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'll be happy to explain. Zhloe has her eyes set on exotic treasures from the Near Eastern make of design. A little bird told Zhloe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Ashgardian nobility these days, and who is Zhloe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend, and remember, so are the children!
She paid us a small amount of gil, not even enough to teleport here. Some bouillabaisse and some land traps. Girl! Is this the only food you have other than pineapple? You should keep it for yourself, but I'll take it. Okay, so custom deliveries are, how are my bags looking? Full of fish. Sell some oil paintings, that's nice. But, I need to get rid of these fish. Just a moment. Once I have room in my bags, I'll get to making stuff for Zhloe. Okay. That's some room in the bags. Now then. Zer was the one who pointed out to me that someone who eats nothing but pineapple juice over a long period of time as their only source of nutrition and sustenance. The pineapples in particular, I know this, are one of the few foods in the world that actually tries to eat you for trying to eat it. Like the pineapple juice is trying to digest you. So, if that's the only nourishment that this person gets, because they're only paid in scripts, and the only item that they can buy for food is pineapple juice, that creates a problem. That creates a really big problem. Papaya also, you think. Okay, papaya and pineapple. Point is, like, I don't think she's all there. I don't think she's all there. Anyway, now we have duties, timers, custom deliveries, Zhloe. This. We need to make Near Eastern antiques. And the stuff that we need is sold at, not here, I think. No, not there. Here. No. Is it items 2? No, it's not this. Is it items 3? No, items 3 is stuff that could be on the market board, but people sell for way too much, so here's the alternative. So, Near Eastern Antique Component. So, if I go to Custom Deliveries here, Zhloe is here, I can make components, which I can then make into the antiques. My goal is to make it really good, because I need scripts really bad. I can buy the components, and I need to make at least 3 of these, so I need 6 of these. So that means I need 6 of these. I'm going to be working it up because my gear is really bad right now. So I need 6 Near Eastern Antique components. I could skip the components. No, I need these. Near Eastern Antique component materials. Yes. You can skip this part and go straight to this part, but then you're making it with low quality. So, I need to make this. I don't know if I'm going to be good at making this, but I'm going to try. So, no macro, no abilities, nothing. Here goes nothing. Alright. Thank you, Idleshire Music. Okay, 92%, that's not bad. My gear is really... Oh, no. Waste Not just wore off. Good enough. Looks like my macro method mostly works, but not quite. So I'm going to be making all these by hand. Hope you guys are having a good time. Pineapple is also used as a tenderizer for meat because it has an enzyme that digests. Yeah. Oh good, 100%. Delightful. Oh, just. So I need to make how many of these? 6? Okay. Oh. My gear is not very good at all. I need to do this in order to be able to have gear to be able to make it better. Okay, it's good. More tricks, please. I'll do it. I don't think I needed to use that Tricks of the Trade. It didn't help me at all. Bromlane, even. I'm not familiar with Bromlane. 3 more of these. Yeah, I'm not done crafting yet, even though I got level 60. Oh, good. Excellent. Just what I needed. It's the name of the enzyme. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought you were saying that was the name of the special meat that was tenderized with it. Got it. That's a good excellent. We like that. We like our high quality materials. We're getting them made. One more of these. I have to see if I'm even gonna be able to finish the finished product. I could use the frying pan and the other equipment that I got. That would make it easier, a little bit. I hit level 62 from just trying to... okay. So, as a practice run, I will use the normal materials. As a practice run, let's see if I even need to go through all that work. Okay, so the goal is to get to the bit at the end. Oh, this is much harder to make than the other part. That good helps. Okay, that only gets me up to there. And I have a veneration. I might not be able to get it finished. Oh no, that's not gonna get it done. Oh no. Well, okay. Let's try something new. Good thing I used the bad materials. Let's try our new muscle memory ability. Alright. I have to use that as the first button I push. That makes it easier to... What is this muscle memory buff? Of the next synth action is increased. Okay, so let's get this nearly done first. This won't get the thing finished. No, it won't. Alright, I think I need to swap out basic synthesis for careful synthesis. Okay. Okay. I only have 20 more durability left, so that can't be the way that I do it. That cannot be the way that I do it. Yeah, I made the item, but it has no collectability onto it. So that's bad. Let's try that one more time. This time, muscle memory first. Then we use veneration. Then a waste knot. Okay. Now, with these. This is a lot better. Okay, it's going up by 90. I don't think it'll get done if I do it one more time. No, it'll be nearly done, but not done. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. So I don't want to use this good because I can't macro that, so... Okay, I have 2 actions left. If I have 2 actions left. Okay, so... I won't have enough for a Viragot's Blessing if I use Innovation now. So I have to use Viragot's Blessing with what I got. Okay. I can finish the product. And I can get a level of collectability. Okay. Let's do that again, but now with this. Now using the high quality ingredients. Let's try that again. Okay. Maker's Mark, or Muscle Memory. Then Waste Not 2. I need veneration. Use the careful synthesis. And another careful synthesis. It goes up by 90. 90 won't get this done. Another careful synthesis. Okay. Now I have to raise equality. So we use our basic and our standard. Okay. We have one opportunity. Oh, good. We're already at the end. Good, good. Okay, using high-quality ingredients absolutely helped. Perfect. Okay. That's a lot better. Alright, feeling good about that. Okay. Muscle memory. Waste not. Veneration. 3 careful syntheses. Maybe 4. Oh, that was an excellent... Oh, well, I couldn't use it. I couldn't use it. That was a bad point in it. That's fine. Okay. We're at a good point. We're at a good point. It's not as good as the other one, but it works. One more. We can do this. We can do this. We've done this before, we can do it again. Ooh. This really shouldn't be so stressful, but it is to me. I hope I did waste not and veneration in the correct order. I guess it didn't really matter. Hey, an excellent! I don't need the Beer God's blessing, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Finish it. Alright. Let's go get paid. Okay, so we want to use the good Near Eastern antiques. We want to use the good ones. Not this one that's at 1 collectability. Goodbye. We have 3 at 190. Not this one that's at 90. Get rid of that. Hydrate and posture. Sure.
Oh! Voltage looked into the oven. It's rice. It looks so fluffy. It will go with any food.
Oh, rice sounds good. I could get a pot of rice going. Yeah, I do not think I will be eating until much, much later. I did eat before I began the stream, but that was a while ago. So I might get a pot of rice going soon. Alright. Anyway, we've been making stuff. I've not been talking about what I've been making. So we have Near Eastern Antique Component. Various materials necessary to craft Near Eastern Antique Components. We have Near Eastern Antique Components, a component used to complete a Near Eastern Antique. And we have our Near Eastern Antiques. A piece of Rajat illustrious history. We've made new antiques.
Welcome, Bond. Here to help me do Memphina's work, I take it. Let's see how many smiles we can put on the children's faces today.
In a week, you can only deliver 12 items, and you can only deliver 6 items to one person in a week. It's giving me all this tutorial every single time you talk to a new person for custom deliveries, because it has to act like it's the first person you've talked to for a custom delivery. Anyway, let's deliver this technique, or this antique.
With his guardians taking greater and greater interest in foreign nations of late, trinkets and treasures from the Near East are in great demand. This is just what they're looking for. Now let's take a closer look. Oh, Bond, it's absolutely stunning! So stunning that it's a shame that I have to sell it. But I will make the ultimate sacrifice for the children!
In making your first successful delivery, you have begun to earn Zhloe's trust. By doing this, we fill up the satisfaction bar. So we'll get to the next tier. And so we have delivered it.
Thanks to you, I've gotten so many Near Eastern treasures that I barely have space for them all. Fortunately, Zhloe knows some very wealthy individuals who can hardly wait to take them off her hands.
Uh,
I'm happy to say that your Near Eastern treasures have found no end of fans among the Ishgardian aristocracy. But with only the funds we have poured in thus far, I can safely say that Menfina's arms will stay welcomely wide open for, well, at least the next couple of days or so. But is Zhloe going to rest on her laurels? Perish the thought! Not when there are countless children still yearning for warmth and love. I can count on you. Can't I, Bont?
sure. For the children.
Oh, thank you. This calls for a celebration. Why, yes, I think I'll treat myself to that last bite of pineapple pudding I've been saving since last week.
Uh,
If anyone deserves it, it's you, Miss Zhloe. You're always working so hard to put food on our plates. Hello, mister. Who are you? This is Bont, a famous adventurer. He's the one who's helping Miss Zhloe turn her trading business around. You're an adventurer, Mr. Bont. And Mommy and Daddy are adventurers too. I wish you could meet them. Mommy and Daddy are strongest adventurers I've ever seen. They're always keeping the people of Idleshire safe from nasty monsters. Or at least they were. The other day, they went off to hunt something called a Leet Mock. They said that they'd be home by sundown. I haven't seen them since. Miss Zhloe says they probably just got lost. Anyway, I was so scared and lonely all by myself, but then I met Miss Zhloe. She's been so nice to me, just like my big sister. Sometimes she forgets to unlock the door or feed us, but I know it's just because she's busy. Right, Miss Zhloe? I just met you, Mr. Bont, but I like you too.
oh, how nice.
Anyway, I'm going to go now. My best friend promised she told me a story about dragons. I just love dragons. See you later, Miss Zhloe, Mr. Bont.
Bye, little girl.
That's the cab. Just between the two of us, search parties have been scouring the land for a sign of her parents, but nothing. I know I shouldn't get the poor girl's hopes up, but I simply haven't the heart to tell her the truth. Besides, Menfina may still work a miracle yet. The day after her parents disappeared, poor little Takeb rushed out from her home in the city's gates. She waited there day and night, in beating rain and a blustery wind. Just as she greeted her dear mother and father with a smile, the very moment they returned home.
Oh.
When I found her, she was sniffling and shivering in the cold, and that was when my inspiration struck. I would start an orphanage, right here in Idleshire, and I'd take in all the poor children like Takeb who were crying out for a gentle helping hand. And that's why I must keep on the tracks. Menfina's arms must spread wider and wider, that no child needs know the pain of loneliness ever again. Is it supper time yet?
Why are you giving me food when you're hungry? You give me seafood stew and a stuffed Keisel, but... So he now considers you a friend of the children! And a friend of the orphanage. And yet there is still more work to be done before the finances of Menfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zhloe has a new favor to ask of you.
Thanks to you, we've been doing better than we were. At least Zhloe's paying for rent now. But I'm afraid to say Menfina's arms are still a long way from achieving true financial stability. So Zhloe got to thinking, perhaps we've been doing ourselves a disservice by limiting our dealings to the Ishgardian nobility, no matter how wealthy and generous they might be. That's why Zhloe's decided to look the realm over, and look big! I'm talking about consortiums, cooperatives, and conspiracies? Commiserations? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I found a promising new client, Master Gigaruju of Gigaruju Shipping. Have you been to his resort in Costa del Sol, Bont? They say that the sun shines bright on the waters clear every day and every year. Hee that rhymed, didn't it? Anyway, I had an idea. What sort of rare trinkets and treasures do you think that might tickle the fancy of those who live in a world of endless summer? If we're thinking cool and refreshing relics from the bleak, blustery highlands of Corthus, I guess great minds think alike. Yes, that's what the perfect opportunity to build some of the foundation we've laid. What do you say, Bunt? Are you with me?
And now we can do new things. So, now she wants Kurthan souvenirs. But my gear is not good enough for that. No. Fortunately, she just paid me. So now I can use the script exchange. Let's see. I would like to get Crafter's Script gear for item level 60. Let's see. The jewelry is very tempting. However, I need this culinary knife, which is very expensive. Which means I cannot get the fry pan. I'll have to get the fry pan after the next one. Okay, so jewelry it is. So let's get 2 rings. And we have enough scripts left that we can get one more thing. So I'm thinking, you know, I'll just go from the bottom up. There we go. We've spent all of our scripts. We have better gear. A knife. And all that stuff. Okay, let's equip vest. There we go. That's a bunch more crafting points than we had before. He sure is still paying me in food. This girl has a problem. Maybe I should use the frying pan. I'll be buying a new frying pan the second I complete more of these. You know what? No, I'll hold off on using the frying pan. Okay, so I need more materials to make these. So 1 makes 1 component, but I still need 2 components. Okay. So I need 6 Kurthan souvenir components. That's these guys. Maybe more. I might not be able to do it. We'll see. Okay. Okay, these are a lot easier to make than the other ones. Maybe with my new gear, I'll be able to do some new magic. Maybe 1 extra. That was not the button I wanted to push, but okay, we're living with it. %, okay. Do I have enough to do... Yes, I have enough to do a waste not and a veneration. Okay, delightful. Delightful. Maybe I can do an innovation first. That might help. Yeah, I don't have any gear. Okay, I have a small amount of gear because I just bought it. Oh, it's almost done. I don't need a Beergust Blessing. How about that? Well, that's good. Well, that gets done real easy. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need these to be high quality in order to make the thing, though. I'm not confident enough in my crafting to, not confident enough to not use high quality materials. I probably don't need veneration either. Delightful. AC Touch, you can go out of here. Just be gone. I sure did accidentally use it. That's terrible. That's fine. I didn't need to use that ability. That's fine. Crafting. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time too. Oh, I wasn't looking at what I'm doing. I got an expert and I was already done. Or excellent, rather. One more. I'm enjoying Idleshire's music too. I don't know, there's just something about it. It's probably the bagpipes. Okay, now for the Cortha souvenir. Let's do a trial first. Outlaw waste materials. Okay, so the other one I needed to use muscle memory to even try to get it done. If I use veneration, muscle memory, and that, it finishes it. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's not what we want. How about muscle memory, then the synthesis? No veneration? Okay, that's good. That's what we like to see. Now I can use this. Okay. I have 3 turns of waste not left. I can use them for buffing. Something like that. Okay, that gets it up to snuff. I didn't even need to use high-quality materials. Good. Okay, we can do that. We only have to make 3. We only have to make 3. Okay, so 1 muscle memory, 1 careful synthesis, then we use waste not 2, and we alternate these 2. Crafting! You know what? Yeah, let's just throw Beer God's Blessing at it. Delightful. Maximum. Well, it's not quite maximum, but it's close enough. Couple more of those and we're good. This is actually turning out to be much easier than I thought it would be for the terrible frying pan that I have. Ooh, 1 point shy of being maximum there. Close enough that Zhloe probably wouldn't be able to tell. Throw that at it. Again, 1 point... No, wait, no, we're at the max. Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, that sure is a new mount that was added this patch that they have there. Good for you. Now then, let's make our deliveries. Northern Souvenir. A novel item to remember the northern region by. Doesn't sell for anything. I'll be sure to read the next one. I leveled up from this.
The Coffin Highlands are home to all sorts of treasure and cool, austere beauty. The wealthy patrons of Costa del Sol are sure to pay a good price for something this exotic and enticing.
Now, because I'm only giving the highest quality of stuff, she says the same thing on the second line every single time. And now we're good. Even our challenge log paid us a little bit.
Why, Bont, you've been working your tail off this week, haven't you? Speaking of tails, I really wish the orphan boys would stop pulling mine. Don't they realize how much that hurts? Anyway, I just think you earned yourself a much-needed rest. Don't go too far, though. Zhloe is counting on you to help keep Minfina's arms going strong.
You have delivered the weekly maximum of 6 items to Zhloe. You may begin making more deliveries on Tuesday. So in other words, I'll be able to do this once per stream. So yeah, that's easy levels for Culinarian there. Very, very easy levels. And it pays scripts. It pays scripts for, like, practically no gil. If I keep at this, I will definitely be able to level up all the way through Stormblood using probably just Zhloe at the rate that I go things. So then, gear. Level 60. I need a frying pan. Now I could use the necklace and these earrings. Perfect. Perfect. I could use all this augmented galley keep equipment, but they're one class gear. But I'm also only using one class. So, like, is it really a problem? We'll see. Equip that, equip that, equip that. Recommended gear says, we're good. We're still using really, really bad armor. However, we have managed to upgrade our frying pan. We're no longer using the old level 50 relic. That can get out of here. We're no longer using these old culinary lives. These can get out of here. So this stuff... Not the shark. So this knife... This frying pan... These shoes... This frying pan... All this can just be sold. I don't know if anybody's actually going to buy this stuff. But I sure can try. Oh good, our retainers are done. If our retainers are done, that means our, a matter of flooring! You really wanted me to get an apartment, don't you? Where did you get this floor blanket? Goggles. This is fine. Well... All this stuff isn't selling. Slash the price. Get it gone. Slash the price. Get it gone. This doesn't sell for jack, does it? The shop vendor price of this is 2 gil, so if I sell for even more than that, you know what? 5 gil. Get it gone. 4 gil. Gone. Okay. Frying pan. Sells for 2,000. Sure. Get it gone. Let someone descent that. 2,000, I said. This frying pan. Sells for 1,500. Sure. Match it. Get it gone. Culinary knife. Don't need it. It's sold for 7,000 in the past. We're doing that. Rainbow shoes. 25,000, sure. These would theoretically be an upgrade for what I'm using, but I will get better next week. Remy shirt. The Remy skirt? I don't think it's worth 30,000. I'm gonna go for 25,000. If that's what people are paying for it, sure, fine, whatever. And finally, the manor flooring. 18,000! Sure. Price match, why not? Go. Goodbye. Materia. Oh boy, I do have stuff inside you, don't I? I sure do have a lot of things in the oven. Okay. Alright. Okay. Satisfied with that. Done. My highest level class is now Culinarian. How about that? I have decent accessories. I have a good frying pan and a knife. My armor is bad. But that's okay. Now I need to get one more level on Fisher, then I'll have achieved my goals for the week. One more level on Fisher. I could wait for the next boat. The next boat is in a half hour. And I would get scripts for doing that. Speaking of which, I have scripts for gathering this. I have scripts for fish, and I haven't done a single class quest yet. So let's see. Gather a script. Gear. I could wait and get the level 60 armor. I won't be able to use this stuff yet, though. If I'm going to get stuff now, I should have this stuff. And I can afford this, and it's armor, for all gatherers. And I think it looks nice. Vaguely. I'll get more scripts. Buy it. I could use this all now. Now, having bought all that, I now cannot get the level 60 gear. But that's okay. That's okay. I can buy, in preparation for that, earrings and a choker. We'll work our way down. There we go. I spent all my white scripts. The fishing boat is not the only way to get white scripts. I could actually gather collectibles the way that they're intended to be gained. Where'd the 5th piece of gear go? There it is. Can't use the jewelry yet. Can't use the jewelry yet. Alright! I'm now in somewhat solid gathering gear. I can actually do the fishing quests. And we can dye this stuff. And look, I can wear the mask. I can wear the scarf. I can wear scarves as Avira. That's nice. Let's see, do I have any Hunter Green? No, I have Ochu Green. Is Ochu Green still good looking? Yeah, Ochu Green it is. How many of this do I got? 5. You know what? In you go. Delightful. Green shoes, why not? Do I have any black? I do. How much? A lot. In you go. Let's dye the head. And the hands. There we go. I'm kitted up. Look at that. I look like I'm ready to, like, rob somebody more than I'm ready to fish. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So then, I could go to the next fishing boat, or I could start doing my class quests. I think I'm gonna go start doing the class quests. So Monk is level 60, Culinarian is level 60, the gear is bad, it's getting there. I'm amazed my gear lasted as well as it did, to be quite honest. Back over to the Forgotten Knight. We got our dolphin, we got our gathering gear. This has been a great week. Very, very productive. The Ice Pick Challenge. Arzalms is eager to share with you some exciting information with a fellow fisher. Good to see you, Bond. I got some good news for you that I think you're going to love. Have you ever heard of a fish called the Ice Pick? Only do they have a kick like a Mylodon and wits to give a fisherman a challenge. They cut them into gousions and fry them till they get golden. They're just the thing to take away the taste of Gilbrod's best brown. Well, a show of the beauties has been sighted at a fishing hole I know of in the Western Highlands of Corthus. Let's head over, shall we? I'll meet you by the northern entrance of the Falcon's Nest. Meet by the northern entrance of Falcon's Nest. I'll show you where these fish can be found. My mouth's watering just thinking about them. I feel like this quest name is a reference to something. Was it the Ice Bucket Challenge? An ice pick usually accompanies an ice bucket. That sure was a thing several years ago. Challenges just got even worse and even worse since. Like the Tide Pod challenge. The internet can be a really, really dumb place some days.
Ah, Bond, you're finally here. I was afraid I missed you. Tell the truth, this young lady and I have just returned from our fishing hole. I'll explain in a second, but first, allow me to introduce you. Bond, meet Rada, a fellow fishing enthusiast. We only just met ourselves. She was just passing when I spotted the rod strapped to her back and introduced myself. Rada has heard about the ice pick sighting too, and, well, after a bit of mutual rod rattling, we decided we have a little competition. I'm sorry we didn't wait for you, but you know how hot-headed we fishers can be. Of course, if I wish I had waited now. By the time I managed to catch my first decent-sized ice pick, she already had a brace and a net.
How embarrassing for you. And my own stamping grounds, too. Why, I'd never been known to fit that fishing hole in all my life, yet the fish were practically throwing themselves out of the waters for me.
Kick me while I'm down, why don't you? I demand vengeance, Bond, and who better deliver it than this gentleman, Master Wallalogo calls the absolute apex of the angling art.
The absolute apex, what now?
The apex of the angling art, the perfect pescator, the finest fisherman in the firmament. He was talking about you, Bond. If there's anyone who can wipe that smirk off right in his face, you can. A pond where you'll find the fish is off to the north. Cross the bridge and keep going until you find the Gogarian holding. You can find it easily enough. It's the only stretch of liquid water in Malms. Brenda caught 2 ice picks, so you're going to have to catch 3.
There's something awfully fishy about you. Could it be? Are you a fellow fishing fanatic? An angling apostle? An aficionado?
Oh, that was bad!
Oh, I like it. Alright, so, if you are not using the fishing boat, because the fishing boat didn't exist, you just begin Heavensward, you are going through this quest for the first time, at the point that you do this quest, it's nearly impossible. These fish are actually slightly higher than the level of the quest. And they used to want you to get high-quality versions of the fish. It used to be that the only way that you could get high-quality fish was through the use of this patience action, which didn't exist. But now everything's different. Now this quest is really, really easy, actually. I just have to catch 3 ice picks. They're not particularly rare. The problem was getting high-quality ice picks. It looks like Medley's just gonna watch me fish. You keep guard. There's a smelt. The Abalathian smelt. A tiny freshwater fish, native to lakes and rivers, fed upon the runoff of the Abalathian spine. That's a sorcerer fish. A freshwater fish believed by some to have the ability to wield fire spells. Oh, that would be something, wouldn't it? Oh, I can mooch it. Sure, why not? Nope, I'm not good enough to get it. Oh well. I tried. Another smelt. Maybe I should try that patience ability. No, I don't have enough, I don't have enough gathering points for it. But my dolphin seems to be doing fine. Yeah, Medley, sorry. Not fighting right now. Ooh, an ice fairy! That's different. A tiny, winged slug, commonly found in the ice-ridden freshwater lakes. I think the fishing log might actually have more biographies of them. It does. Not a lot more. But it does have a lot more, a bit more information. Yet more stuff for me to read one day. I said I was going to read off descriptions of some of the items for the Firmament. I never did. No, there's no point in me casting off that smell. Touch Ice Fix. Yeah, it's, I thought I was going to be okay at this. I don't remember this taking so long. I don't think they're timed. I'm pretty sure this is the pond, though. Yeah, that's another smelt. Yeah, I've definitely caught some of the fish here. Alright, so... no time restriction. There is a time restriction here. They didn't tell me that there was one, so I don't think there is one. I know I'm at the right pond. I don't think I have to use patience, do I? Another ice fairy. Yeah, I don't have enough GP to use fish eyes either. Because I don't actually have any jewelry. Let's try this. Weak. Nope, that's another smelt. Come on now. I think I could just buy the picks. No, I cheated for the Culinarian quest because it takes a lot to be able to go out and gather all the things. I'm not sure if I should cheat for the fishing ones. Did I originally cheat until I run through level 50? I think I did. Not for the level 50 one, though. If that's another smelt. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have any other abilities that use Angler's Art yet. Oh, I have this one, but I'm not mooching for stuff right now. Another ice fairy. Yeah, throw it back. What are we gonna get from this? Maybe nothing. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Ice picks, huh? Are we sure there weren't only 3 in the pond? And they fished up all of it. Alright, so I've been fishing here for like 10 minutes. If I'm still fishing here in 10 minutes, I'm going to that boat. I still need to get these quests done, but at the same time, this is getting a little bit ridiculous. I wonder why they decided to call it mooching and not fish wheeling like the quest giver would have you call it. Maybe it's because mooch is a real term and fish wheeling isn't. I'm pretty sure I'm at the right spot of water. Yeah, there's no other bodies of water. Everything else is frozen. There's other fishing holes in the region, but, I don't think they're actually water. Actually, no, I think there is one, but I think it's, like, in a cave, like, way over here somewhere. So, the two of them, in the time it took for him to go from the Forgotten Knight up to that location, she managed to catch 2 and he managed to catch 1. I've been here for 10 times as long. Maybe even longer. I haven't even seen this fish yet. Oh, how I wish. I wish for the fish to appear so I can finish the quest. No. That's not how it went. Okay. Oh, how I wish. I wish for a fish to end my suffering today. At least we get nice piano music to listen to. This is very relaxing. It's helping make the frustration not as frustrating. Finally! 1 ice pick! Now imagine the frustration of getting the ice pick, and then it was low quality and you needed high quality. Yeah! I did it! I got 1 of the 3. Oh, how I wish. I wish for the fish to appear and end my suffering. Is that really what it's gonna take? Is that really what it's gonna take? Oh no, I'm too superstitious for this. Oh, how I wish. I wish for the fish to appear and end my suffering. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, get GP and then don't use it. Does my Chocobo still have the healing potency up? It does! That's neat. I really don't use those often. Another ice fairy. At least I can look up information on this ice pick now. No time restriction. No special conditions. No weather. It's just a little bit rare. Maybe if I used the right kind of bait, it would appear more frequently. But no, I'm using versatile lure. Because it just works. Except it works a little bit too well, and now I get every fish. I'm not getting a lot of experience per fish caught. Like, the boat does spoil me in that regard. Yeah, I'm only getting like 900. Meanwhile, I was getting like 20,000 per fish on the boat. Even without the papers. Alright, let's see. Ice pick. A freshwater fish adapted to survive in the cold waters of Korthus. It earns its name from its long, beak-like mouth. Let's see. Abalathian smelt. A tiny freshwater fish native to the lakes and rivers, fed by a runoff of the Abalathian spine. Too small to fillet, the fish are usually tossed into stew pots and eaten whole. Let's see, the ice pick. While the severe climate changing following the calamity resulted in the disappearance of most of the melt from Korthus, some of the species adapted and now thrive in the frigid waters. The ice pick is one such example, its long beak-like mouth allowing it to break through the underwater ice in order to feed. Nature found a way. Ice fairy. Despite its angelic appearance, this tiny transient sea slug is a ferocious predator, which uses a circle of razor-sharp teeth to slice up its prey and swallow it whole. The furious display has resulted in a second name, Halone. My phone actually activated from that. Apparently it heard one of those words as Siri. What word activated that? Was it sea slug? It must have been sea slug. Let's see. Sorcerer fish. The sorcerer fish has the uncanny ability to manipulate the fire aspect of aether naturally occurring in its sanguine humors to warm the water around the body. This allows the wavekin to survive in temperatures that would most certainly mean death for lesser species. Let's see. So that prefers the stonefly nymph. Okay. And it can be a collectible. Wait. Hold on, that's a collectible? Oh. Stand up. Stand up, bud. That could be a collectible. Hold on. Collect! Okay, that changes everything. Not really. It just means I'm gonna spend less CP on, Chum. So this collectability used to be called Collector's Glove. And it used to be for crafting as well. You used to be able to make an item or make the item as a collectible. However, they made it so that you don't use collectibles in normal crafting for gathered items, and you don't use items for combat as a collectible. Like, items that are collectibles are just collectibles for the purpose of giving to Rowena. And that's it. So they didn't need that for crafters anymore. And they don't need that for most gatherers anymore. However, then there's fish. Fishermen, as usual, are the weird ones. A fisherman might not want to have collector's glove on, because if they collect a lot of fish, that would fill up their bag really, really quickly. No, do not collect the ice pick. I need that for a quest right now. See, now that I have the glove on, the dang ice pick thing is gonna get done before I get a sorcerer fish. A good problem to have. But now my mind is in a different direction, because now I want a collectible sorcerer fish. Not that I need the experience, mind you, but the scripts would be nice. Okay, the boat's gonna be here in about 4 minutes. I'll catch 2 more fish, and then I'll go to Limsa. I need to make sure I don't throw away the shark. Or I need to make sure I don't throw away these ice picks. It would be nice if I just was done now. I'm not. Fishing. Sure is a thing. Oh, how I wish for the fish to appear and end my suffering. Okay, that was 2 more fish. I still need 1 more ice pick. Okay, let's move this food around. Let's not accidentally get rid of that. Put that there. Okay, I have this much space for junk fish from fishing. Okay, okay. Back to Limsa. I don't necessarily need the experience, but any spillover experience will help me for the next expansion. So if I fish now, that's more fishing I won't need to do in the future. Okay, over to the Arcanist Guild. Actually, since I have a minute, I'm tempted to cheat. I'm already a fraud of a chef. Why not be a fraud of a fisherman, too? I but a moment. Oh, it's raining. Good. Can I just buy an ice pick? I can. It's 8,000 gil. No, I'm not doing that. I know where the fish is. I can catch the fish. The fish is not hard to catch. It's just a matter of the fish appearing. Let's see, is Best Pepper also here? I'm waiting for fish? No. That's fine. Yeah, I look very different compared to how I was. Holding the umbrella like that doesn't really protect me from the rain. Everybody likes to tilt their umbrella from the looks of it, though. I think everybody here has a different umbrella, too. That's nice. I'm glad there's getting to be a lot more variety. It used to be that there was only 2 umbrellas in the game, and that was pretty bad. Now we just need to wait for this girl to be talkable. This will be the 3rd fishing trip on this stream. Which is good. I don't often have an opportunity to fish on the stream. Well, I have opportunities, but like, you know. Oh, there's a script exchange person over there, too. I'll have to see what they have. It's probably the same stuff. Yep, there it is. Please, and thank you. Hooray! That was a lot faster than the first time. I'll use the bathroom really quick too, why not? Ah, perfectly timed. Just enough time. Sure was nice having a bathroom close by. Alright. And we're going at it. If it lets me. That person caught fish already. Good for them. Boy, I wish that were me. I probably should have used chum. Oh well. Actually, now that I got this. Ooh. I've caught almost all the fish. There's one fish in this area I don't have. Wait, are these in the fishing log? No, I don't think they are. Yeah, I think these fish are special. Still, good to know I'm nearly done catching all these fish. Yeah, it's not appearing in the fishing log. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I don't need the collector's glove on for this either. Hey, there we go. That's level 60. After my next fish, I can upgrade my jewelry. If that, I can have a little bit of CP. And by upgrade my jewelry, I mean put on the two things I have. Yeah, let's slap these on. I'll do it when I have to transition over. It won't let me. I have to stop fishing to be able to do that. I shouldn't. Your room fan broke just now. Oh no! In the middle of the heat wave. Oh no! I guess it also finally overheated. Honestly, if your conditions were a little bit different, I'd suggest everybody just, like, pile into the vehicle and go out to eat today, just to get into some air conditioning for a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the last fish for here. Unless I have really good gear. Yeah, I need a lot better gear to even be able to see that. Some of these fish I've never caught. I've already earned 100,000 experience for fishing just from doing this. More, actually. If I eat a paper during the next one. Okay, okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm not gonna get any of these challenges done. Maybe the 3-star fish one. Especially if we get a current. But I'm not getting nearly enough strong bites, so I'm not catching nearly enough crabs. Okay, I need to equip the jewelry. I need to eat a paper. And I need to change location. They're having a good time over there. I kind of picked a spot that was a little bit lonesome. Good title on that person. Big fish. Ooh. Probably have enough time to catch like 3 more fish in this spot. An aura of violent menace rises from the depths. Oh, that sounds terrible. I hope I don't have to deal with that. Oh boy, 2 crabs. Not nearly enough. Soon be off to the next destination. Raise your rods. Sure thing. Now let's see. Slap that on. Slap that on. Recommended gear says... No, I don't want to equip anything to the other slots. Let's eat the paper. There we go. And drink some milk. Now, as to whether or not I'll actually acquire enough GP to fill in the new accessories GP limits. That person with the bright colors just really stands out in the cutscenes. Great for them! It also doesn't help that it's, like, dark. Night. So my own muted colors kind of don't stand out at all. Very dad energy going on there. Dad or grandpa and uncle. Like, some guy... Like, that one family member. You know the one. Now that I think about it, I don't think my aunts ever enjoyed fishing. Yeah, it's always been an uncle. That was the fishing logbook for this location. Oh, this is how much I've caught for this time. Okay. But all this fish that's new to me is what I haven't caught yet. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it looks like there's a bunch I haven't caught during the current. Hope we get one. Well, we didn't even have any dolphins or... We didn't have any dolphins or gulls last trip. Not last trip, but like last stop. You know what I mean. Ah, I missed it. I was too busy thinking. Too busy talking. I said I was going to put on a pot of rice, and I never did I? I'll do it when this fishing boat trip is done. I did eat before I began, but that was, as of now, 8 hours ago. Okay, 7 hours ago. I can read time. I'm thinking about Jade's situation of having a broken room fan. I kind of had a situation like that in the middle of the winter. I had a small little space heater kind of deal. It broke during the very last week of winter last year. So, since we're getting into autumn, with winter right around the corner, I'm looking into space heaters soon. I couldn't exactly buy one at the end of winter. They just weren't on the shelves. I suppose it's always winter somewhere, but like, local things don't stock it until it's ready to be stocked and bought. I do like this outfit, though. It's just nice. I don't know. Something about it. Something about wearing a vest. Lots of buckles and straps everywhere. Plenty of pockets for storing all your knickknacks and doodads. Knee guards, because goodness sake, you're going to have to bend over to get some things sometimes. Standing down on your knees. Or kneeling down, rather. I don't know. There was a period of time before we got some more modern gathering gear, where I just glamored this over a bunch of things. I believe this is all class, too. Yeah, this is all class, so I could have this be my combat gear if I really wanted to. I feel like it has a bit too many bags for combat, though. That said, weren't you capable of using a bag as a weapon in Final Fantasy Tactics? But only if you were a lady. Taking a look at some of the glamour going around now. Lots of leveling gathering gear, which is appropriate. Everybody here is probably leveling together, except for people who are here for achievements. Or maybe they're here for the free scripts. I feel like gathering scripts are pretty easy to get. And not just because of the boat like this. For mining and botany, they can do something that I call the loop. Every expansion has, like, this hour-long gathering cycle. Or half-hour-long gathering cycle. Where if you are a miner and a botanist of max level and your gear is, like, good enough, you can just go around and around and around between nodes that pop up every, like, in-game hour. Or every 2 in-game hours. Just being between these positions, ready to go, and cycling. just getting loads and loads of scripts, for as long as you have inventory. And there's usually enough time that you can, like, teleport back to the capital city of the expansion, drop all the junk off, and then get back out and be ready at the next spot, just in time for it to pop up. Yeah, we've gotten no gulls, no dolphins, and no Rainbow Ocean on this trip. This is perhaps the most boring fishing trip I've ever been on. In this game. The player voices. You think you figured it out? Pink on yellow. Vegeta had that once. Yeah! You know what? You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. That could be what that person's is calling back to. That's a person-activated, fun-sounding ability. It's real good. It's just real good. The hair complements it well, too. Hey! Hey, Spectral Current! Maybe now I can get that rare fish quest done. It'll be the only quest I get done. There we go! That person's fishing from a really fun spot. I never thought to fish from not right against the railing. Apparently when you're standing on top of thing there, you're able to reach. Good for them for finding that. Well done. Bunch of people leveling up today, not just me. I apologize for my silence, but I feel like I've said everything I have to say about fishing, really. Ooh, a new fish. Let's see, the beatific vision. After too long at sea, even the horrendously ugly fish can be almost like a visitation from a divine being. Almost. I almost tried to chum while I had that drained fish on the line. Still, what I wouldn't do, what I wouldn't kill for, to be able to just fish with a net. Alright, back to normal. Back to using chum. Wait, that person leveled up, but their gear looks really good. Oh wait, no, they're... I think they're in Shadowbringer's gear. Is that Shadowbringer's gear? I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing that I haven't done this week. I haven't done the fashion report. I haven't done the gold saucer. I looked at that person's booty shorts, and I thought to myself, you know, you get those from the fashion report, right? Wait a minute. I haven't done that. And now that I'm thinking about the gold saucer, while I'm looking at this person wearing a pink shirt, is the Fall Guys thing in game now? I think maybe it comes out later this patch. That sure is something I could look at. Do I have a hammer on my belt? I leveled up. Wow. Level 62! Oh, Culinarian's getting a run for its money. I might be a higher level fisher by the time I'm done with everything. Star of the Destroyer is added to my fish guide. Well, let's take a look at that. Believed by some to be a living fragment of Rogger's beacon, their gentle glow from beneath the waves is a welcome sight to many a sailor. Yeah, I definitely didn't catch nearly enough crabs. Just not nearly enough time. I'm on to, like, my down fish. Down to my last fish. Alright, I have to chum and then fish real quick. Yep, this is it. This is the last fish. Alright. Well done, everyone. We sure did level up. I did not quite consume the paper. Which I'm a little bit surprised about, honestly. Oh, they're dead. They tried. Oh, they're back. Okay. Which duty do I do more often? Do I do a main scenario roulette, or do I do the fishing boat more? I think I do the fishing boat more. That might change in the future. But as of now, I do the fishing boat more than I do MSQ roulettes. Yeah, more white scripts. Yeah, scripts. Okay. Hello, script exchange person. Yep, it's the same stuff. Level 60 materials, bait and such? No. That's not what I want at all. I want gear. Alright. Let's see. I don't have wristbands. I would like 2 rings. And with that, I'm good. Delightful. Look at that. I have some GP now. How much GP do I have? 642! That's not nothing! They have a set bonus and everything, too? No, they don't. I know one tier of this stuff has a set bonus. Not very many things in this game have set bonuses. I should probably check on the, squadron while I'm here. Did I buy the fishing rod? I don't think I bought the fishing rod. That's a problem. Right, I said I was going to put a pot of rice on, too. Also, with how long this is taking. Alright. Just watch Waluigi dance for a couple of minutes. Here we go. Be right back. Quality content! Audio is kinda crunchy. Really? It was crunchy while I was AFK, or how long has it been crunchy? I can think of one solution for that. A bit before AFK. Well... all I can do is hope that will not be so crunchy. On my end, things sounded fine. It might be a Twitch end thing. I'm not sure. Okay, so this should be done. Wait, before I find... oh, I had to finalize it. Did I get more people? Alright, well, that's a little bit of a shame that I got Lollipop recruited before... You know, I just need people. I need people to fill the ranks. So what's that? You gonna say you want to join? Sure, let's go, little guy. Anybody else? No. Delightful. So now my 3 batches of daily training are done. I can send the squadron out. But they have to do a mission like this. However, my stats are not high enough to even be good at 2 of these things. The problem is that I need to not bring a healer with me. No matter what I do, the stats are going to be a little bit too stacked. I need more physical. Alright, I'm not going to hit that tanking rule anyway. I need more physical. Unfortunately, I have no way to get more physical right now because I don't have a physical person. So my best bets are these 2. That just rewards so much more experience than the other. Not that much more. Alright, so what can we do to get this ready? What can we do to get this done? I have more than enough for the first 2 points. No matter what I do, it's going to be bad at that first one. Oh well. That would have been fixed if if I got the training done after I recruited the rogue. But things are what they are. I also don't want the healer to be too far behind on levels, though. If I'm going to be bad at this, I might as well be bad at this in a bad way. Yeah, I can do it like that. Feels bad no matter what I do. Oh well, that's what we're doing. The rice pot is cooking. My fisher is above level 60. My Culinarian is above level 60. My monk is above level 60. Well, it is level 60. You know what I mean. I'm in full Shire gear on the monk, with the exception of 1 ring slot. Actually, how's my poetics looking? I have plenty of poetics. I could buy another ring. Did I buy the fishing rod? No, I did not. Did I get a collectible something or other? I think I was about to go a collectible ice pick, and I just said no. Alright, back to Korthus we go. It's a shame, but I'll get scripts eventually. The fishing boat was wonderful. The fishing boat was a wonderful thing for me. I need to sell fish. Would you like some exotic foreign fish? No? Well, too bad. Here you go. As long as I don't accidentally sell the ice picks. Descenting them would probably be better for me, but this is what I'm doing. These are spirit bound, so I don't need those, and they're gone. Alright, let's go catch 1 more ice pick. Actually, do I have more mounts? No. I've shown off all the mounts I have. I guess I could ride the monocutter with my Fisherman, because it does kind of look like a boat. That's something I didn't have last time I did this. There's also something to be said, just for, like, riding around on your behemoth, lounging on the chair on its back. You know, the behemoth! Absolutely tremendous and terrifying creature, this. Just have one. For riding, whenever you want. Oh right, the water hole is over here. Alright, let's get that last ice pick. Sure do have a lot of GP now. Do I have the collector's glove on? Yes, I do. I keep calling it that, even though it's just called collect now. Please let this just be the last ice pick. Sure, sorcerer fish. Take that. As long as I'm here for that. As long as I'm here, I might as well get some scripts by getting collectibles. Does it say on the fish what the minimal collectability for it is? No. So this might not even be good enough. Oh, another one. Yeah, the quote-unquote high quality, the high collectability fish, they give me something to pay attention to while fishing. I enjoy that. That's big. Now, Bito Octopus? Sure, fine. Let's see. A rarely seen freshwater cephalopod that favors the frigid waters of the Corthus Western Highlands. I can put this on a canvas. Can check at that in the, These freshwater octopodes feed mainly on the shellfish residing on the beds of glacial lakes. However, when food is scarce, they will leave the water and dig for clams at the frozen shores. This, unfortunately, makes them very easy targets for yetis, who will dash the octopodes on the rocks, then swallow them whole. Oh no! Even worse, isn't it a thing about octopus physiology that, like, only the females get big enough that we can actually see them? Like, aren't male octopi actually incredibly very small? Oh, another sorcerer fish. Sure, why not? Nature sure is unusual, mysterious and strange. Especially when it comes to things that live under the water. Probably why we have so much horror originating from under the water. And these things are not what I'm here for. I might as well be getting them while I'm here. I could have paid 8,000 gil just to get this done. Now imagine how much longer it would have taken to level Culinarian if I didn't cheat and just buy all the food off the market board. And my fishing rod is still level 52. My fishing rod is still pretty bad. I didn't have enough. I was on the wrong bar. I was on the wrong bar. There we go. Little fish. Please be what I need. No. Oh, how I wish. I wish for the fish to appear and end my suffering. If it works, I will say it as many times as need be said. However, it is just a superstition thing. It doesn't actually work, you know. And I know. We all know. I am getting some nicely sized sorcerer fish, if nothing else. Won't say no to that. Mm-hmm. That sure is another slug. Now just think, if high quality fish were still a thing, I'd probably have double the number of fish that I have. That's a lot of inventory space. It's another sorcerer fish, yeah, take that. It might not be big enough. I can hope and dream, though. Oh, goodbye, Medley. I have to see if the food buff that I gave her is still there when I get back. Or when I get her back. I don't need her at my side right now. I have the stealth buff on. I'm fine. Another sorcerer fish. I'm getting a lot of those. Not getting a lot of those ice picks. I bet these aren't going to give me very many scripts either. Probably only going to give me like 10 each. Like, that's still more scripts I'd be getting normally, but like... Come on. I just need an ice pick. Fishing. This. Stuff like this. Like, the boat is fine. I don't normally level fishing on my ults. I don't normally level fishing on my ults because of quests like this one. Yeah, I know, they're few and far between. Yeah, I know, don't have to actually, like, do a lot of fishing quests. But they lock a lot of abilities behind fishing quests. Like, think about it. I'm level 60, I'm level 62 now. That means I don't have... actually, I gotta get all my abilities. Yeah, I don't have Patience 2. I don't have Gig, whatever that is. And I don't have all these other abilities that probably rely upon that. Yeah, I'm not gonna have Mooch 3 when I get there. I think there's traits I don't get right now either. Yeah, I don't have Cloud Fishing. And I don't have Hell Fishing. And I don't have Aether Fishing. Another Sorcerer Fish. That one's really low. There's no way that one's gonna be any good. No way! I'll keep it. I have the inventory space, so I'll keep it. But there's no way that one's gonna be high enough to actually turn in. Every single time I catch a fish, I'm more and more tempted to spend 8,000 gil on that ice pick that was on the market board to end this. A combination of laziness and frustration. Maybe if I enjoyed fishing a little bit more. I'm okay with fishing in Stardew Valley. I'm okay with fishing in games that are like Stardew Valley. I'm okay with fishing in Animal Crossing, even. Can't let the fish win. You know what, you're right. I'm okay with fishing in Animal Crossing because it's a thing to collect. It fills out a book. There's a collection book in this, but haha, some of the fish are impossible. I'm okay with fishing in Stardew Valley because it's a great way to make money, especially early in the game. And there's a lot of things, you have a lot of time in the game. Like, you have a lot of things like just pass the time. Like, a lot of things that take time, so you need something to fill in the time and make it feel productive. Fishing is a good thing to do for that. In this game, fishing, like, this is the class. An ice pick. We're done. We're done with this quest. Okay. I didn't let the fish win. You're right, Fonz. Well done. And you know what I think about that? You know what I think about that? I think that that is pretty awesome. There is no truce with the fish. Not today. If there were Zora, maybe. And I could do Sahagin Beast Tribe quests. But no, today there is no truce with the fish. Today I win.
There's something awful.
Oh, she already said that. The fishing hole, we know, is just the ice picks is up at Gogorine Hold. Just head north. I'm counting on you, bud. Oh, here you go. It took me forever. And they're so small. Aha! 3 ice picks. And every one a beauty. How you like that, Rita? Who's laughing now?
What? I can hardly believe you beat my record. Alright, I'll admit it. You're a better fisherman than me, and thrice as good as awesome. I may have lost the contest, but it's been wonderful to meet you both. I thought I was the only one who spent her days traveling the realm, taking on what jobs I can to fuel my fishing habit, but now I know there's at least 2 more Epicurians in the world.
Oh, look, a box! Well, there's a real angry addict, are you, Rita? No doubt you'd tell us of some tales that would have our fishing fancying hearts aflutter.
Oh, of course. There's the least I can do. The winner of the competition should have a reward after all. Now, I don't know if there's any truth to the tale, but there's a certain story around the Dervania that you might find interesting. Not so very long ago, there was a Chocobo hunter who found a wounded fish on the shore of the Sea of Clouds. It was a Moogle spirit, known to fishermen of the realm over as the Manta of the Skies. A hook with lips and an affected rod lying outside. Unattended, even. There took up the rod and freed the fish, but as soon as he did, the spirit scooped him up and his friends swept away to an island above the clouds. Not knowing where he was, or how to get home, he dropped the line onto the clouds and waited his rescue. Within moments, there was a jerk on the line, and he pulled up a strange fish covered in spines. A few more minutes of fishing, he had enough of the things to spell out "Help" in Cloudkin. His message was spotted by a passing airship, and the fellow was saved. Well, what do you think? The Chocobo hunters tell it to their children as a bedtime story, but I have a funny feeling there might be more to it than that. But anyway, I can't stand around chatting when there's work to be done. If the story tickled you, why don't you go have a look around the Sea of Clouds? If you're lucky, you might catch a few of those helpful fish yourselves.
Yeah, nice story.
Ah, you strange little fish in a chocolate are pulled from the clouds. I think I might have an idea where they were. Your guardian nobility used to harvest them for their poison, so much that they might drove them to extinction. So I thought until now. Here, Bond, take some of these. A noble would use the bait to hook the red balloons to catch these fish. If the creatures really are still around, chances are their tastes haven't changed. Balloon bugs spend their lives in the skies and make their nests in the earth. You should need more of them. A friendly botanist or miner should be able to dig some out for you. But anyway, thanks for today. You really saved my skin. If Rita had won that contest, I don't think I ever would have lived it down. Now we're back to a night to celebrate. See you there soon, Bond.
Alright. So now we've learned cloud fishing. From that story, I guess. And now we get a selection of gear that we can get, which is worse than the gear we're wearing. So given that I bought this jerkin, why don't I just sell the jerkin right back? There's also this hat, though. Can I wear it? No! So I'm not taking it. So we learned sky fishing previously, now we have cloud fishing. And we leveled up from that, because why not? Because why not? Let's see, I'll have to try and sell that. This is equal to my rod, so I'll have to try and sell that. Hydrate and posture, sure thing. Voltage looked into the oven. It's chicken seasoned with salt and pepper. Sometimes the simple things are enough. It's been long enough since I last ate that actually sounds really good. The rice is cooking. The rice is cooking. I got that going. And rice won't be the only thing that goes with it. I'll have some leftovers with that. Nice hot rice goes, it like just makes everything really nice. Just don't eat it alone. That's way too much starch. It makes you sleepy. I know. I've tried having only rice as a meal. That was a sad day. Alright. You got the venture done. Good for you. I think your gear is at the point where I finally need to do something about it. Is this a crafting item? Yes. Perception. Sort. I should sort this. That'll make it better. Crafting item. Don't need that. Sorry. I do have to make sure that my retainer's gear is up to date if I'm going to have him do more than just quick ventures. Sort this out. Gathering pants. Slap that on. My retainer sure wasn't wearing a lot. And I should be able to upgrade you to mahogany. Yeah, that's a pretty significant jump for you. Alright, now you can do an 18-hour one. Got some quick stun, that's good. And now it's time for you guys to make some actual progress. Emerald earrings. Are they nice looking? Do they match my hair too much for, Yeah, they match my hair a little bit much. Alright, can I just have you do... Yeah, your gear is good enough. Alright, 2 18-hour ventures. Alright, good luck selling this nonsense. So I bought one of these for way too much money. But that one's up for sale for slightly under 3,000. Let's mark it down. Am I gonna make all my money back? Probably not. Yeah, let's see. I bought this for 30,150. So let's sell it for 30,200. I don't think anybody actually will, but somebody might. How about these earrings? Let's go for 2,500. Why not? Why not? That's how I sell things. Just why not? Throw it on there. Make it go. Good luck. Now then, what else was I doing in the market? Oh right, I was going back to the Forgotten Night. Oh, good stretch. Invasion of the Supper Snatchers. Anselm is on the lookout for a suitable substitute.
Evening, Bot. It is the person I wanted to see. I'm sorry for voicing this on you without any warning, but can I ask a favor of you?
You remember that girl, Rada, the one who you beat in a fishing contest? Oh, she sent a message saying that she needs an experienced angler to come to fish her out spot on hot water. She's been trying her head at a little chocobo hunting over at Javada. She doesn't go into the details. But it seems some problem cropped up that only a master fisherman could solve. I'd go and let her ahead myself. I got some business of my own to attend to that's going to keep you in the city for a foreseeable future. Sorry I drop it on your lap like this. Wouldn't you mind heading over to my place and see what's going on? The chocobo owners work out the outpost of Trovanian Forest called Tailfeather. Thanks for taking care of this for me, Bud. But do pass on my best wishes to Rada, won't you? I mean... Alright, I guess I did accept it. I do have a lot of other fish to turn in, though. Oh, while I'm here, actually. Where's my other fishing rod? There it is, the Halcyon rod. With this, if I fix everything... No, not purchase. Please fix my stuff for me. Not that stuff. In the inventory. Yes, fix those. As long as I'm here. I heard that class change noise, and I looked over to see what I was currently wearing. Okay. Yeah, let's just put these away. Goodbye. Now then, over to Tailfeather. I should note, about the gloves that I got from Gathering. I'm remembering something about them now that I've actually, like, sold them and looked at the quest rewards and saw more stuff. The level 53 quest for crafting, for Weaver, wants you to make high-quality crafting gloves. And as a reward, you can get low-quality crafting gloves. If I can make high-quality crafting gloves, lady, why would I want you to pay me a low-quality... Some quests. Huh.
Finally, you made it. Thanks for coming, Bond. Hold on, where's Alsom? Isn't he with you?
No, he has business to attend to, so he just sent me.
Didn't think it was up to a challenge, eh? Well, at least he had the good sense to send along a suitable replacement. You're thrice the fisherman that Great Galoot is, and it's angling talents I need to get us out of this mess. For the past few years, we've been coming here to Tailfeather with the start of the hunting season. It's dangerous work, but has its rewards. Why, just see a couple of weeks, chocobo hunting and keep a girl in balloon bugs for the rest of the year. And after a hard day's work, there's nothing I'd like more than to head to a riverbank to catch a few carp for a hunter's supper. Problem is, someone's let a school of the carnivorous catfish loose in the river, and they're running a riot. At this rate, they'll have gobbled up every fish in the river before our season's out. I'm convinced the hunters try to catch these monsters before it's too late. We've had no luck so far. It's no surprise, really, having to only know which bit of tackle to throw in the water. That's where you come in. I need you to help me catch a few of these whiskery invaders, and show those hunters how it's done. What do you say, Bon? If my master plan works, it's not only the future of fish suppers that'll be saved for posterity, but a chocobo hunt itself. After all, you can't catch chocobos on an empty stomach. Isn't that right, Stanley boy? Looks like Stenny's away with the fairies again. I'd better stay here and keep an eye on him. We wouldn't want him doddering off onto Windsor to give those nasty crashes some meteor to wrap their teeth around. When do you think you can put my plan into practice yourself? The hares I sent to catch the catfish should still be upstream somewhere. Just follow the river north and you'll be sure to bump into them sooner or later. They may not have caught any of those pesky pescatarians yet, but like as not they know where to find them.
Alright. Alright, I'm off. I remember this quest also being pretty bad. It could have got better. It's definitely better than it used to be. Weather today is thunder. Yeah, flying this giant metal contraption out in the lightning storm seems like a pretty bad idea. Fortunately, it's a video game, and I don't have to worry about that.
Well, I'll be, if it ain't that fisher raider's been going on about. The absolute apex of angling or whatever have you. They're half as good, she claims. We'll have those horrors sorted out in no time flat. These shadow whiskers are eating us our house at home. Ain't no native to the area, see? Some lunkhead hunter decided to bring him in special when no one was looking. Set him free of the river. You know why he did it? To make the chucker sink twice as about across the river, so the lazy beggar didn't have to hunt so far. There's some fish is gonna scare the 10-foam racing bird. The shadow whiskers have put a fear of gods into all the other fish river dwellers, though. The fish have been here all along, just ain't quick enough to escape them. So monsters have their field day, a proper gorging themselves like. We've tried all we can to fish them out, but the slippery beggars just won't take the bait. They had that downriver to hunt, but most of them are holed up around here. They're based on 100 throws. It's the big ones that are best nicked that are in most trouble. You can show us how to get a catch of them, we'll take care of the rest. I reckon 3 big ones ought to be enough to teach us the knack. The fish themselves can give it a radar. I'm sure she'll find some other use for them.
Alright. Catch shadow whiskers. Alright. Well, here we are. We've never fished here before, but someone else sure is fishing. Looks like they got some good gear, too. Yeah, I don't have to catch big ones. I just have to catch the fish at all. Looks like they've also done ocean fishing. There's a blue claw shrimp. Let's mooch it. I guess that's why patience would be necessary here. So maybe I should be using that. Not yet, though. I think what I need is bigger than 2. Yep, there's one. Alright, so this doesn't seem so bad so far. But I'm not out of the woods yet. Yeah, there's some trees there. The joke is valid. I think you can also just, like, straight catch them. Like so. If I get done before this other guy, I'm gonna feel a little bit bad for them. But maybe they're catching them to sell them for people who are too lazy to actually go fish. But then again, you have to go and talk to this guy in order to get the quest done anyway, so... Ooh, sure. Another collectible fish. Who collects these fish? Oh, well, as long as they're paying, I guess I don't really need to worry about it. Okay, looks like they're done. Good for them. Oh, they're pretty far in the game. Now, if the next person comes and gets done before I'm done, then I'm gonna feel a little bit bad for myself. Yeah, we can mooch that, and that should let us get the final fish. And our patience buff won't go away until we're done catching this fish. That wasn't too bad at all compared to the ice picks. If this is even the fish I need. I'm jumping the shark. There we go. Got it, no problem. Michelle Wizards all hold up. Yeah, you haven't changed. You may have discovered that I, finished fleshing out the map in this region. I did fly around as a monk and just get everything off stream, while doing my Vath and Vanu dailies.
How's the Shadow Whisker hunt going? It'll take every trick in the book to lift those monsters out of the water. But you know the book backwards, right?
Yeah, here we go. No problem. Shadow Whisker, a large freshwater fish found in the 100 throws.
Wow, you did it. I knew you could count on you. Now talk about Hunter saw everything, did they? The lure you chose, how to set your line, the flick of the wrist that set the hook. Excellent. Now they've seen it done, you can leave the rest to us. We'll have the world sum back to its good old self in no time. One good turn deserves another, but I've exhausted my supply of fascinating fish stories. How about you, steady boy? Any exciting tales of angling and adventure to tell our good old friend Bont?
Ugh. Hi, I've got a story for you. Long ago, when my granddad's granddad was but a boy, he was met this traveling trader who'd come from over the far east to flog his wares. Among the merchant stock was a bucket of wriggling red worms that seemed to glow with heat. Naturally, the boy asked what they were all about. "Them's maggot worms, my son," the merchant said, "or some such far eastern palter that makes no difference. Back where I come from, the fisher folk use them as bait. Hook 'em to a steel line, and drop 'em into a volcano, and you'll pull up fish like a which you've never seen. Of course," he said, "it's a dangerous game, fishing in a pool of molten rock. One false move, and you're coming up crispy. Still, there's many back in the east who risk life and limb to make it their business. We call 'em the famous hell fishers, or so my great-great-granddad once told."
What a story, Stan! Could there really be fish that live in the lava? If there are, I want to catch one. It sounds like we need some of those maggot worms, though, and I can't say I've ever heard of them. Maybe Anselm would have an idea where to get a hold of them. He's traveled all over the world, right?
Sten sure knows when to talk, or how much to say, and when it is time to say it, but not a moment before. Good for you, Sten. Back we go to Forgotten Night, then. I'm glad that there are some culinarians who continue to do tradition. I'm thinking about this now. My brain is still back like 3 hours ago. I'm glad there's some culinarians who still go through a tradition of like, I'm just gonna make quest items and put them on the market board. I'm glad those people are doing it, so that other people can continue to commit fraud.
Welcome back, Bud. Judging by that satisfied smile on your face, I'd say you managed to solve Rada's little problem. I knew you could do it. You have something to ask me? By all means, fire away.
Do you know anything about magma worms?
Red glowing worms? Never gonna believe this, but I've got a few of these magma worms of yours right here in my pocket. A pair of adventurers were here earlier. I bought this miner selling them by their diggings. I bought a few wigglers off them that fit that description.
Oh, neat.
I thought it might make it a decent fishing bait, but it seems they're not cut out for the cold. As soon as they hit the water, they turn hard as a rock. Perhaps they fit better in the heat. Here, consider them your reward for taking care of that business with Rada for me. Never think about trying your hand at this hell fishing game. Giovanni is your best bet. There's a string of volcanoes in the Forelands, up into the Dragon's Well. Just promise me you won't go getting yourself killed, alright?
Sure thing. I think I can promise that. Anyway, I can get this guy's shirt. The double skin shirt. Can I wear the bush hat, though? No! Curse my Vieira ears! Blast and bother. I'll take the bush jacket. You have now acquired the skill in hell fishing. Cast a line into lava and see if anything bites. And that leveled me up. I'm now the highest level as Fisherman. Great. I haven't even touched the next expansion. I'm already halfway to the next level. One man's fish is another man's poison. And some would engage your assistance in a matter of life and death. I'm sorry, was one man's fish another man's poisson?
Ah, Bart, your timing is impeccable as ever. Listen, we got a bit of a problem here. I'm gonna need your help to get it sorted out. This gentleman here is an old friend of mine from back home, in my dementia house Rouge Cop. I've known him since I was a boy. The problem is, home isn't looking so homely anymore. I'll start with the Lord of Rouge Cop Manor passed away. By all laws and customs, control of the estate should have passed on to the hands of the eldest of the two sons, but the fellow is away on his travels right now, and has little interest in returning to the estate. Of course, until he eventually renounces his title, or turns up dead, someone has to take charge of the house's affairs. Hence his younger brother, the late Lord's second son, has assumed control of the Lord Regent. I skipped a line of text. One moment. But the boy is a dunderheaded fool. Whereas Lord Father was well respected of small folk and just as generous rule. The egotist rules only for himself, terrorizing the populace with increasingly outlandish demands. Take my friend here. For many years he has worked at Manor's head chef, being the monster from day and just slipped his beats. But even that has been enough to keep this guy from his master's spite. The Lord Regent's planned to hold a banquet to welcome the envoy from the Holy See. It is demanded to be served a platter of a letter puffer, a fish that has been extinct for years. But should my friend fail to provide the fish, his head will grace a platter in his place. I can't let him get away with this. There's nothing for it. I'm going to have to... Unless... Might there be another way? Bond, I beg you, could you catch one of these letter puffers for me? It's a matter of life and death. The creatures may have been fished to extinction in Ishgard, but there's still a chance they survive this day somewhere further afield. If only we knew more about their movements. I just need to think of someone who has encyclopedic knowledge of the migration habits of cloudfish. I know, Sisyphus. While Lug goes out fishing, she's always got her head in an almanac. Maybe she'll know better where to find them.
My life is in your hands, my lord. If there was any help with your offer, I'd be most obliged.
There's a letter puffer in the Lord Regent Woods. It's the letter puffer he'll get. He won't get away with threatening my friends. I thought I'm finished with him. It's he who shall be an endangered species.
Well, that's a good threat. So I have to go to the Fisherman's Guild. Back in Limsa. Again. Oh. Hello again, Limsa. Actually, there's my bag is full of fish. Collectible fish. I could use this rod. I probably don't need it. I could probably sell these. So, this is magma worms. I don't think I'm ever actually going to fish in lava, so I'm going to throw that there. I could probably vendor off these octopi. Let's see. The person I need should be here. I just need them to load. And then we'll see how much of these fish are worth holding on to. I could probably descent this fish while I wait. I'm getting water crystals for cooking. Neat. Okay, collectible appraisal. Do I have any fish that are good enough? No, that's fish for the next level tier, isn't it? Okay, I have some sorcerer fish. All the other fish that I caught were not good enough. These river shrimp were not good enough. Am I even able to turn those in? No, actually. So what are these good for? Maybe desynthesis? Or ethereal reduction? I don't think I know about ethereal reduction. Anyway, let's get rid of all the sorcerer fish. They were all good enough. And I got a pretty tidy sum of white scripts. I got more than 10. I thought I was just going to get 10 per. The amount of experience I got was negligible, but the scripts were good. I don't think I have enough scripts to be able to get another piece of gear, though. I do, but not a rod. I really should wait and get the rod. But I could get this vest. The vest looks... It sure is fishing tackle. And I can't wear the hat. I'll wait to get the rod. I'll wait to get the rod. Fisherman's Guild. Right. I level my 64!
Well, well, well. Look what the catfish dragged in. It's nice to see all that fame and fortune you found as Master Fisherman hasn't stopped you from paying old instructors a visit. What do I do for you for it, Bont?
Do you know about extinct pufferfish?
You want to know about the leather puffers? Then you come to the right place. When you went to Korthus and caught those cloud cutters, it made me realize the guild was lacking in learning about the cloudkin, so I bought up every book I could to find and read about from cover to cover. Leather puffers are a type of flying fish that's packed to the gills with potent poison. Slice out the venom sac and meat makes for a tingling taste sensation, but a prick in the wrong place and you won't be leaving the latrine for a week. As for my creation habits, I'm sure I read something. Ah, yes, the Westerlies. Whether the weather vane spoke to the west, the Ishgard nobles would go out in force to catch as many as they could. And they caught a fair few, all right. By all accounts, the fish of the poor puffers is extinction, in Ishgard anyway. We will still be able to colonize the clouds further west, over Dravanian territory. Try asking around over there, so I might be able to tell you more.
Talk to Muggles! Well... Well... I guess if I have to. Let's see, where's that entry? There it is. Now, who here would talk to me about fish? You!
You're looking for a leather puffer, Kupo? Then Mogok is a Moogle for you. He's a dyed-in-the-fur fishing fanatic, Kupo. One time he was out among the floating islands for so long, by the time he thought of heading home, they all moved around so he couldn't find his way back. Do you know what he did? He got right out and started fishing again, Kupo. He was here in Malcolm not so long ago, but he flew off to the north. He's not the fastest flyer, so if you leave now, you might be able to catch up with him. Good luck, Kupo.
There's a handful of quests that are in this region. Actually, no, it looks like there's only the one. A pebble for your thoughts. It looks like if I begin that quest and continue it all the way to completion, and do a couple of other quests that are in Ishgard right now, I would be able to unlock the Moogle Beast Tribe. Or Tribal Quest series, rather. Right. They used to be called Beast Tribes. They moved off to calling them Tribal Quests, in order to make them seem a little bit, better. Anyway.
Kupo. Stay away, Kupo. I got a rod and I'm not afraid to use it. Hold on. What's that appetizing aroma? You look like a Viera, but you smell like a fish. Wonder what are you?
I'm a fisherman, and also a Viera.
Well, fisherman looking for a letter puffer? Well, why didn't you say so, Kupo? Daddy Angu upsets him enough to come all the way up here. Just for a fish is a friend of mine. I think I've got some good news for you. Those layer puffers are alive and well. They're right here in the Trinity Miss. Well, I caught one myself just a few moons back. It looked so delicious I ate up right there and then. Never again, Kupo. Those fish aren't just toxic, they're tricky too. Oh, I ever managed to catch one. Even that was an accident. A terrible bow-twisting accident. If you do manage to catch a layer puffer, fits for a banquet, I'd like to take a look at it.
Catch a letter puffer. Okay. Well, first I need to change my bait to something that can actually be fished up in the sky. That person's done. Good for you. I'm on the wrong bar. Let's fix that. A sky fairy! A tiny transparent mollusk, often seen in the skies near the blue window. It's a mollusk? I mean, if it says it is, I'll take your word for it. Oh, right, my papers buff is gone. That would probably explain why my fisher is suddenly higher. That's a cloud rider. A flying fish native to the Turning Miss. Wow, the descriptions feel a little bit lazy after reading some things from the Firmament. I guess I can chum the sky. I don't really know how that works, but okay. Another sky fairy. I can mooch this one. Sure, fine, why not? Get in there. What do you got for me? Another cloud rider, fine. I mean, I guess they were fished to extinction. I do only have 2 fish for here. Another sky fairy. While many an Ishgardian lay has been sung about the beauty of these ephemeral creatures, sky fairies are detested by the Vath tribe of Apalathia, who find them to be grotesque and misshapen monstrosities. Cloud Rider. Unlike their lower altitude cousins, the Cloud Cutters, Cloud Riders will not fly in straight trajectories, but rather skip across the tops of clouds, tapping into the cloud's wind-aspected aether to propel themselves through the skies. Neat! What about, Shadow Whiskers? One cannot visit a tavern in all Korthus without hearing tall tales about great man-eating Shadow Whisker. In one village, the fish will live to be 5 yalms long, in another, 5 wide. And still another, it will have swallowed a Lalafell whole. In yet another, it will have swallowed a whole lot of Lalafells. A blue Medusa. A stinging jellyfish native to the corrupted waters near the landlord colony. But I'm not fishing in water. Am I? No, I'm fishing in a cloud. By all means, that shouldn't be here. Wait. Hold. What? It's not. Hold on. So it is. Its name taken from a serpent-haired seductress of ancient legend, the blue Medusa is an anemone-like creature, which survives on the underbellies of Abalanthia's floating isles. Its tentacles are covered in poisonous barbs, which petrify prey, making it easier to seize, devour, and digest. Goodness sake, how horrifying! And the print that is here is what the print would look like if you put it on a print for a house. Which is nice. We also got the blue crawl shrimp. This freshwater shrimp uses long, powerful claws, not only to tear muscles from the rocks that are attached, but also to pry them open and slice the containing flesh clean from the shells. Ugh. I mean, I guess I do worse. I destroy the fish down into crystals. Speaking of which, I have desynthesis here. Do I have ethereal reduction? Do I know about ethereal reduction? I don't believe I do. Huh. Wonder where I go to learn about that. Polymutabex. Probably just have to head back over that way. As close as it is to the piano, this church organ, is not nearly as calming. It's a bit more ominous. When it does pop in. Well, somebody bought the skins, that's good. Now, I'm missing something for those. I guess I could look it up. I got time. Another blue Medusa. I'm gonna run out of bait at this rate. I guess I have only caught 18 fish. Only caught 18 fish. I lost it! I have lost it. I'm still fishing. I've definitely lost it. Okay, I've looked it up. I have to pick up the quest in Mordona. So once again, I will have to go back to Mordona. Again. I could go and just buy this fish. No, that's letting the fish win. I can't let the fish win. Confound it! I'm trying to think of another game that has good fishing. Like, this is not good fishing, in my opinion. This is just me pressing like 3 buttons every now and again. Oh, hi, Rathalos. When it comes to fishing in a video game, I think Stardew Valley did it best. That's probably my favorite fishing in a video game. There was another fishing where you had to, like, basically do a quick time event of, like, up, down, left, and right in order to be able to get the thing. I did not enjoy that much. Like, you had to get, like, a proper number of sequences down before time ran out. If you did any of the buttons wrong, you lost the fish. Try mooching it. Why not? Let's see what we get. World of Warcraft fishing really isn't much better than this. You just kind of click the bobber. And that's really not very good. There's another game that had fishing recently. Sea of Stars, I believe it was. The fishing there looks pretty fun. You can do something to knock the fish out when it jumps out of water. I personally haven't played the game, but I watched somebody fish in that game, and it looked interesting. Still not got it. I don't think this is particular. Wait a minute. Special condition, yes. I have 2 other fish that have special condition, none. I don't think my gear is too bad. I did have 1 fish get away. There was 1 fish that I tried to catch that did not stay on the line. Nabbit. How's my bait looking? Okay, how about this? If I have cast 50 lines of fish, 50 lines of bait, and did not get this fish, then I'm going to go back to town and I'm just going to buy the blasted thing. At least I don't have to catch high quality. It looks like this guy wants to say something. He's looking at me. Never mind, okay, he's going. Maybe it was inspecting my gear. I'm not sure. When someone looks at you and then turns a little bit like that, it's usually to inspect your gear. I'm just really unlucky. I'm not getting this thing. That guy's lapped me. Well done. I am interacting with the game a little bit more beyond just, like, 3 buttons, so... Like, I am using this button to get GP back. I'm not using release because that's just not good. I'm not using fish eyes because I'm not, like, time-based on this. I'm not using makeshift bait because I'm not, like, mooching for this fish. I'm just trying to catch it. They didn't once mention that they had to mooch for it, yeah? I think it's just rare. You've been keeping an eye out for Sea of Stars. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. I don't really know what's holding me back from getting it. Probably just like, I feel like I'm busy playing everything else I'm playing right now. I don't feel like I have time for it. Especially with the work season starting up. Which was supposed to start last month, but it's starting this month. I'm mostly ready for work. I have to get an oil change on my car. Some people might say, well, why don't you just change your own oil? Well, I don't have a garage. I live in a condo. Like, I know that doesn't change anything about it. I also just don't know how to change my own oil. That's the real reason. It's so much easier to just, like, drive it down the street and just be like, hey, can you fix this? I will pay for that convenience. Plus, they'll also be able to look at anything else on my car that could be a problem. They know what they're doing. They've treated me good for years. I'm looking up this fish. Let's see here. Large canvas. Can be mooched from Skyferry. Can also just be caught with a red balloon. Can be caught with versatile lure. The positive Steam reviews do not resonate with you, and the negative ones do. I see. Like, what are some negative ones that you've read? I've not seen a lot of negative feedback on the game. Everybody says that the game is just so good. A few things that I do see about the game do look fine. I've not really seen anything negative, and an objective viewpoint is the best way I have about things. Or is the best thing to have about these kind of things. Like, you can't just, like, drown yourself in nothing good. Like, hearing some of the negative would also be nice. I guess I could go on Steam and look at it myself, too. You're still hopeful, you're waiting to see how big the sales get. Yeah, that's another thing. Anything that's on Steam is doomed to be on sale for, like, at least 10% off in a year. So if you're not itching to... If you're not really hurting for a game right now, you could just wait a year. I know that sure is an attitude for someone who is a streamer now to have. Well, I should be playing the latest and greatest to, like, keep up with the trends. And... yeah, that's not the kind of person I am. Never have been. Very pretty. Moonerang gets old after about 3 hours. Riding kinda weak. Moonerang is the ability where you have to do your timed hits. It's kinda like Super Jump from Super Mario RPG. Also getting a remake soon. Yeah, let's try mooching one of those skyfish. Not big enough to mooch, huh? The other thing that I saw from that game is it has a very slow start. Overall, the game to me just feels like it has very Golden Sun energy to it, where it has an abysmally slow start. Glacially slow. And I think this one is, or I think Sea of Stars is even slower. Oh, it's good if you just try it. Oh, it's good if you just get past the beginning. How much of a beginning is there? 9 hours! Really now? Maybe not necessarily that for Sea of Stars, but... There we go. Oh, you have to be 40 hours into this game before it gets good. I say, playing an MMO. Unable fish, no more bait. Well, I can use versatile lures, it said. Well, let's try it. I don't know how versatile lures work everywhere, but I guess they're just trying to make the game easier. I said I was going to go to town and just buy the thing after I ran out of bait, didn't I? You're back from lurking. You decided to lay down for a bit after the heat. Yeah, understandable. You're having a bad one. Please let this be it. Please let this be it. No. Blast and bother. Yeah, I am well above and beyond the level that I wanted to reach for fishing. Well above and beyond. Now I just need to actually, like, get the quest done. Ah, Dragon Soul. A small dragon-like creature that makes its home in the skies below the landlord colony in the churning mists. Inside these dragon-like creatures has had many an alarm ringing, while watch Moogles mistaking them for horde scouts, which normally would be unthinkable, as the dragon's souls average only a few ilms in length even. Finally, I catch the blasted... Fine. Cool.
Most other puffers live around here, but they don't often show their faces to fishers, Kupo. If you do manage to catch one, I'd like to get a look at it.
Letter puffer, a highly poisonous fish, commonly found floating in the skies near a landlord colony.
Kupo, you're a fantastic fisherman, bud. I never thought I'd see one of these leather puffers again, and such a big one, too. A fish like that will make a banquet fit for a king, let alone a Lord Regent, Kupo. Just make sure a chef removes the insides first. You'll end up with a leather puffer poisoning, trust me. I never thought my fur would ever be this white again. Still, I'm glad I got to see this one, Kupo. You're ever such a accommodating angler. I'll let you in on a little secret. There are fish living in stranger places than this. Long ago, Kupo, there was an empire which had such mastery of magic that they made a whole continent rise up into the skies. The people who put it there might be long gone, but the island's still up there, and it's full of fish. Some of the magic is spilled out onto the surface and formed these strange chemical pools. Rumor has it that fish on those bills feed off fiend worms, but I don't know if it's true. Maybe the Moogle who told me was just pulling my pom-pom, Kupo. You ever find your way up there? You should try your hand at aether fishing, Capo. Who knows what fantastical fish might be waiting more inside those pools.
Neat. And now we keep the fish and take it back to the person in Ishgard. Hey, Mills. Yeah, I just got done with, that fish took a long time to catch. The ice picks were bad. The shadow whiskers weren't really so bad. Like, those were okay. But then this letter puffer was awful. And I remember it used to be worse back in the day, back when I needed a high-quality fish. You understand. Yes, Fisher is one of the classes you have leveled. And I believe you leveled it even back in the day. You didn't level it when it was easier now. Like, this is absolutely easier than it used to be, but still not great. How goes the hunt for the letter puffer, Maud? I asked around the city, but nobody's seen spine or skill in one for many years. They really are extinct. Nope, here's your letter puffer. You really caught one. Good God, Spot, you're incredible. With this, the fish you saved my friend's life. Here you are, Chef. One fresh letter puffer. Just be careful you don't cut open the venom sac while you're prepping the platter. We'll wait to save that poison for Lord Regent's portion. Don't worry, it won't kill him. It'll just make him lay low for a few days. If you're afraid of arousing his wrath, don't be. Just slip away as soon as the food is served and come to me. I'll protect you.
Thank you again, my lord. I do believe you will. This is I who needs your protection. The people are suffering, my lord. You must come back and claim your rightful inheritance.
Hey, I thought I told you to keep quiet about that. Oh, it looks like it crawls out of the bag, so to speak. I don't suppose there's any reason to hide it from you any longer, Bud. The so-called Lord Regent is terrorizing the small folk. He's my younger brother. Ever since he was a boy, he dreamed of one day taking control of the House Rouge-Cop from there. He knew I stood to inherit, and he hated me for that. That's why I went away, so my brother's dream could be realized, and I could devote my days to fishing, free from the burden of lordship. But thanks to my brother's folly, that dream is over. My friend, I've made my decision. No longer will you have to suffer at the hands of that tyrannical fool. This time, it is he who shall be made to suffer.
Thank you, my lord. Small folk will be glad to hear of it, I'm sure. I'll start spreading the word that you're coming back to us. I'll give them the strength to put up with your brother's demands for a little while longer.
Oh, I think you heard quite enough of my family's problems. Oh, Bond, tell me all about how you came about that letter puffer. Well, you see, explains. Magical pools on floating islands. You didn't have half of what that Moogle told you is true. You'd sure find some pretty bizarre specimens there. Aren't you dying to try your hand at this aether fishing lark? It just so happens I've got a few of those fiend worms he spoke of right here. The looks of surprise. Might be better fisher, but nobody can best me when it comes to collecting bait. Now get yourself to Floating Island before I collect them back. I got a choice of some stuff. Let's take some GP. You've now learned how to aetherfish. It's just fishing in a different set of water. And I'll probably never need to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the bait. I'm going to take the bait and I'm going to put it inside the bag right there. It lives there now. Carpe diem. Anselm is agonizing over how to reclaim his birthright. Oh, Bond. A fisherman biting. I had so much on my platter recently with all the preparations to return to my ancestral home. I haven't had much chance to... Huh?
Oh, hello, Bont. I'm glad you're here. There's something I need to speak with you two both about. It's your brother, Anselm. He's asked me to assassinate you.
What?
Oh, don't worry. I told him I wouldn't do it. After all, if I killed you, who would I beat in our little fishing competitions?
Oh, what in the world are you talking about, Raina? I full well why my brother might want me dead. I wanted to ask you to kill me.
I told you what I do for a living, didn't I? I travel the realm, taking on what jobs I can to fuel my fishing habit. What kind of jobs do you think I was talking about?
Chocobo wrangling? Basket weaving? I have a few short steps as a bar wench? Never my wildest dream where I thought that one of my fishing friends would be a professional assassin.
Well, it's true. I specialize in taking down my marks with poisoned arrows. Remember how you had your brother eat your letter puffer poison? It seems he's keen to give you a dose of your own medicine, right in the heart.
Wasn't just revenge he wants. He's afraid of me. That's why he's been making unreasonable demands of those who know me well, driving them from their homes and threatening them with death. He's trying to get rid of all who might oppose his regency. Oh, as long as he's focusing his efforts on harming me and not my people, I can rest a little bit easier. There's just one problem that remains to be solved.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Anselm, but it's not just you he's planning on harming. I happen to overhear that he's planning on a new irrigation project on your house's estate. At least, what he calls it. All he's actually going to do is be filling in the fishing pond just to spite you.
What? That lowlife can order my friends to be poisoned arrows in my heart all he likes, but I'll never forgive him when he dares to damage my family's fishing holes. But we haven't a moment to lose. Will you lend me your aid and cast out my brother? There's only one way that can be sure of claiming my inheritance. I must present the Rouge Cup ring. It's ancient treasure my house has passed down from father to son since time immemorial. Unfortunately, I dropped it in the sea of clouds. You're kidding me. But there's still a way to reclaim it. As I watched the ring descend into the mist, a clownfish flew by and swallowed it whole. The ring is highly distinctive, a bloody red jewel with the image of a leaping carp, the sigil of my house, intricately inlaid in silver. So Rouge Carp, I get it. If anyone wants to catch that fish, the Isle Ring's discovery would surely spread far and wide in the clownfishing circles. But maybe your Dravanian Moogle friend might have heard about it. Pray go ask him about the ring. It's my only hope. You know all well how fishers are wont to boast about their catches. Finding a fish with a ruby red ring in its bill would make quite the tale, don't you think? Maybe your Moogle friend might have heard about it.
I could never bring myself to assassinate a fellow fisherman. No matter how much I'm offered, we'll be fishy friends till the fishy end.
And you're okay with making everybody else sleep with the fishes. I see. I could go off and sell this, or I could actually use this fishing rod. My fishing rod is pretty bad. I'm glad I bought this one. I paid too much for it. Mug home. Back over that way. Actually, my rice is certainly done by now. Like, the pot turns itself off when it's done. Don't worry about it having been overcooked or anything like that. I'm gonna go get that food. I'll be right back. I'll be just a moment. Yeah, that does. That does it just fine. A little bit of food. Sorry for the wait.
Kupo, you're looking for a ring, Kupo? Wouldn't happen to have a shiny red jewel with a picture of fish on it, would you?
Yes, actually.
Mugok knows all about it, Kupo. A few weeks back, I was filleting one of the fish I caught for my supper. I've learned a lesson about eating fish whole, where a ruby ring fell off its belly. Seeing how shiny it was and where I found it, I thought someone must have been using it as a lure when their line snapped. I never realized it was an ancient treasure. If I had, I wouldn't have, The truth is, I don't have it anymore. A few days ago, I was fishing around a floating island. Before I knew, I drifted all the way to Appalachia, Kupo. It was a big burn bag who told me I was fishing in a little pond. One thing led to another, I decided to have a bit of a contest. A competition I lost, Kupo. Before I know he was such an expert fisher bird, I never would have wagered the ring, I promise. Will you tell Anselm I'm sorry?
So I have to go talk to a bird about... No, I have to go talk back to Anselm. Very good then. Let's see, right there. So soft and fluffy. I mean the Moogle, yes, but also this rice. What in the world? Ogre caught the fish and swallowed my ring? Let's take a look. You see your Moogle friend again. Tell him that he has nothing to apologize for. Thanks to him, we know exactly where to find my ring and how to reclaim it. A birdman who won it from him can only be Vath. If Vath tries to gamble, all we need to do is challenge him to another contest and win it back. Let's head up to the cloud top and see if we can find this famous fisher-bird.
Are you heading to Camp Cloudtop then? Anselm and I will meet you there.
Okay. Up we go. I probably should have got another drink while I was up. Filled my water. Ah, well.
Wow, that's what a view. Wow, what a view. Nimbles have hit the jackpot here.
Oh, Bond, you made it! I just spoken with the knights at Camp Cloudtop. They think they know a Vath fisherman we're looking for. Apparently, an often seen fishing off floating island way to the east. However, the way they tell it, they may have some difficulty getting there. You see, the island the birdman likes to fish on isn't connected to the mainland. The only way we get there is by flying. Yeah, well, let's head over and take a look for ourselves. Oh, and here, take this rod. I made it myself. The Vath aren't known for their hospitality, but a gift like this will surely stoke the fires of friendship in this hard-to-make fisherman enthusiast. So he gave me a stick. The polished rod. Judging by the otherworldly smoothness, one might assume Anselm spent at least 3 to 4 moons polishing this fine pole. He's a master of his bait and he likes to polish his pole. I see. Who are you, and why do you disturb my peace? Nothing appears from nowhere, like sudden squall from cloudless skies, a rare and unwelcome occurrence. Hey, look at this pole. What a handsome rod! It shines like summer sun! Nothing like honors Tona Vadu would like gift. What can Tona Vadu offer in return? We want to gamble for your ring. I skipped text.
Nothing desires return of Rouge Cop ring? Nothing asks much of Toto Vadu. Toto Vadu wins that ring fair and square. If Toto Vadu returns ring, he returns to Moogle, not to the thing. That is, if Toto Vadu can return at all. In truth, Toto Vadu has ring no more. Toto Vadu used ring to fish for Bullfrog, but as soon as Bullfrog bites, big cat killer comes along and takes strikes like lightning, ripping away Bullfrog, lure and all. What's the matter, Litherling? Toto Vadu sees storm clouds gather on your brow, and face comes to rain. Why do you want red ring so? To save some fishing ponds from being destroyed. Evil man with icy heart threatens to destroy fishing holes? Netherling is true friend of fish who sadden soul. And any fish of fish is friend of Toto Vadu. Toto Vadu helps you catch killer and get that ring. First, Netherling needs to catch big bullfrog. Bullfrog is cat killer's favorite food. Use big bullfrog to lure cat killer. Cat killer that swallows Rouge Cop ring is fierce like raging tempest. Netherling will know when his Netherling sees it. Toto Vadu smells Netherling's friend waiting on mainland. He sweats more than Moogle on noonday sun. When you catch big cat killer, better take out to him straight away.
Hey, XIV! Final Fantasy Fridays are back. I'm doing pretty good. I'm eating some rice while doing some of this fishing. I sure am fishing. Alright, I got these versatile lures. And I'm good. So I need to catch a bullfrog, and then mooch it to be able to catch this cat killer. I am above level 60, which was my goal. Yeah, I'm level 65 now. I'm absolutely skipping the boat today. I'm skipping the boat this round, rather. I just want to get these class quests done. I'm pretty sure the versatile lure can also pick up this fish. I got it immediately. Well, that was a lot better than the last one. Okay, thanks, game.
I don't know which I'm more excited about, saving unsolved small folk or meeting another aficionado.
We've come all this way from the Sea of Clouds. We finally tracked down the Vadu fisherman who has my ring. The rest is up to you, Bot. All my hopes and dreams rest at the end of your line.
So we have this cat killer. A large freshwater fish found lurking in a floating Appalachian lake known as the Eddies. Well, that's a pretty big fish.
Like summer sky and rainstorm, it is clear that to the Vadu that the fish that swallows your ring. Netherling is shining example of all fishermen, like bright ray of sunshine that pierces clouds. But enough talk of weather. Let me pierce fish instead.
He has a knife. I'm sure glad that was done off camera. It's all covered in blood and other,
The Rouge Cop ring.
The very same. My treasure will secure my birthright and let me take my rightful place as head of my house. My brother is the type to go quietly. This ring should be enough to silence him. I shan't let him terrorize the small folk any longer.
I suppose my lord won't be going on any more fishing trips in the near future then.
You may be right. If all goes to plan, I should be able to spare my family's fishing holes from my brother's wrath, but I doubt my new lordship will give me much time to enjoy them. Do not wield like flower and drought, noble lord. As this hurricane has an eye, so too must amending duty have its moment of peace. Whenever you find yourself in such time of calm, let the easterly breeze blow you back to my island. You may use it as when you wish.
Truly? Allow me to use your fishing hole?
You too are a friend of fish, and any friend of fish is friend of Toto Vadu. We are brothers in Finns. Even the wildest woman could not tear that bond asunder. the Vath fishing hole is yours to use as you please. To the Vath only asks that you let him visit your land sometime. Our lord who likes fishing so much must have secret spots of his own, yes?
It's weird to see laughing without the sound. You let me fish in your fishing hole so long as I let you fish in all mine? Ah, you drive a hard bargain, Tonavadu. Alright. Now you want to keep your presence in Ishgar secret, we're going to have to get you a change of clothes.
Oh, I want to try out your fishing holes too. Hurry up, Anselm. The quicker you beat out your brother and reclaim your lordship, the sooner we can all go fishing.
Make it sound like it's a foregone conclusion. Even with a Roosh Cup ring on my finger, my brother and his cronies aren't like to leave without a fight. Maybe a moon before I can undo the damage my brother has done.
Oh, stop your grumbling. You got the ring back, and Tony here has given you permission to use the secret fishing hole. What have you got to complain about? Just get back to Ishgard and kick out your brother before he ruins your estate. Not only for the good of your small folk, but for the benefit of fishing fanatics everywhere, particularly those directly in front of you.
Alright. It's gonna be granted to use the fishing holes outside outstanding beauty will not give me the strength to oust my brother, nothing will. Bon, I thank you. For years I dread the day I might have to end my travels and assume my lordship. But with friends like you, I know that need not be the end of my adventure. Next time we meet, I shall be Lord Anselm de Roosh Cup, and I'll be challenging you to a rematch.
Oh, let me join in too. We hold the next contest down there. It's such a peaceful place. You can forget all your worries and focus on the fish.
Indeed. Just as balmy breeze blows from storm clouds to the skies, the eddies clear the sorrow from your soul. It's truly a fisherman's paradise.
And I think that's that. Wait, was this a level 58 or level 60 quest? This was a level 60 quest. Well then. And with that I've learned patience too, because my patience ran out and the game said I needed to have more. Give me more GP material, why not? In testing new waters as a fisher, you have learned patience too. This concludes Heavensward's fishing quests. And with that, I learned level 66. Oh, I haven't even started the Stormblood and I'm halfway to the level... Well, there you go, everybody. There you go. I didn't even do the boat in extra time. I did not even do the boat in extra time. I probably could have used the scripts. I would have been able to get a fishing rod if I did that. So in the end, I didn't really need to waste any money on the gathering gear I bought. It helped me a little bit at the beginning there, but mostly I just spent my scripts on jewelry, which I didn't have any, so that was nice. I believe I'm now bereft of scripts. Yeah, I don't have any. Let's see. I'm supposed to learn something here. Simply to die for. That's not it. Just tooling around, that's not it. No longer a collectible. You. Leader Loda has a proposition for you, one accomplished such as you.
Given that you are already an accomplished fisher in your own right, perchance you are already familiar with ethereal reduction.
Nope.
Simply put, it allows one to break down the items into a base ethereal components, or something to that effect. For us, it's admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Kukasamu, a disciple of Master Munich, would certainly be glad to tell you more.
At the bonfire! Which is why I thought it was at the bonfire. Anything that has to do with desynthesis, synthesis, melting materia, any weird ethereal, like, alchemy, requires I go to the bonfire. I thought I would have tons of time to eat on that quest. No, I got done on my first cast. What are the odds? What are the odds? Back to trade your Tonflax about shifty making or transmutation or whatever? No? Letter to Kokosamu. A handwritten message from Lidona requesting Kokosamu share with you the knowledge of ethereal reduction. A letter? Get rid of that. If you want to know about ethereal reduction, all you had to do was ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals, for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself of all the worthless stuff in this fashion, think again. Only items with certain... I should put this, alright. Collectability. Only rare items that is collectible seem to be suitable for the purpose. So it's hardly as easy a decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get unless you try. Ethereal Reduction is available now. And now I can destroy shit even harder. I make the character not say shite, but then I say it myself. Good job, Bolt. The character implanted it into my head. Anyway, let's see. Ethereal Reduction is now... Where is it on the bar? There it is. I can live there, right next to Desynthesis. I have no reducible items. What is this, then? What is the point of the river shrimp? I'm looking it up. Let's see. What is your purpose? Only has to use it as a collectible. Custom delivery for Zhloe. Wait, Zhloe wants this? Zhloe? Not right now, she doesn't. Maybe in the future she will. Maybe in the future she will. Maybe I should check up, let's see. What level is this shrimp? It's her final level? Huh. Huh. That might be worth holding on to, then. That might be worth holding on to. In you go. Oh, there we go, everybody. That has been my adventure for crafting and gathering for Heavensward. I got to go to the Firmament. I got to go to do lots of collectibles. I spent a lot of money. I spent way too much money. I spent way too much of my gil. I spent a third of my gil. That does not feel good. That does not feel good. You sent your mark to the side. Right, I have mark papers. You sent your mark to the south. So I'm looking for, like, a great big mammoth. You sent your mark to the east. There it is. Well, I'm level 60 now. Maybe this enemy will be tough enough that I will be able to demonstrate how my new Blitz ability works. Yeah, my Masterful Blitz ability. So, if I do this, as I start to lag really badly. There we go. There we go. Now I have Flint Strike, which you didn't get to see at all. I'll go find a target dummy while I'm done with this. I think the rain is making me lag. And maybe it's also the fact that I've been streaming for 9 hours. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Streaming for 9 hours. You'll get to see me do this a lot next expansion, by the way. I really like this Masterful Blitz ability. Hydrate? Yes. Posture? Sure. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I just felt my neck crack. Oh, that's not good. Ah. I do think that the postures and the stretches are helping, though. Alright. Alright, I'm good. Okay. Game. Let's take care of that. Maybe that'll help. Okay, so... if I do it like this... if I use Masterful Blitz on only one type of ability, I get Elixir Field. Where I fire Hadouken straight at the ground, which is great! If I have both the light and the dark things unlocked, I will instead do a different finisher. So let's cycle that back up. So now I have to mix it up. One of every type. Now I get to do Flint Strike again. Which is great. Now that I have a light and a dark, next time I do a Masterful Blitz, it will do this combination. It doesn't matter what my combination output is now. Now it's Tornado Kick. And it lags horribly in the middle of the animation. Good job, me. So, Perfect Balance has a cooldown of 40 seconds. I have to do 3 of these in order to be able to get my attack off. So, at the beginning of a fight, the earliest I can get a Tornado Kick off is 40 seconds in, because I will have 2 charges of it. But after that, every single time, I'm only going to be able to get that attack off every 2 minutes. Doesn't feel great. I'm supposed to mix it in with other cooldowns too. Another Flint Strike. Feels good. So the way that I'm supposed to use Perfect Balance now is the ultimate goal is I want to get Tornado Kicks. Tornado Kicks do lots and lots of damage. I will get as many of those as I can physically get in there. So while maintaining this twisted rotation where I want to use these 2 abilities every other cycle, but the third abilities every third cycle, while doing that, I also want to remember to use one use of Perfect Balance, where I'm just going through my rotation normally, and one of Perfect Balance where I'm doing the optimal first target button rotation like that. Elixir Field is a little bit better at AoE. Flint Strike is a little bit better at single target. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get an upgrade to Elixir Field next expansion, so look forward to a new animation there. But after I go through the cycles like that, I now do another one of these. Go back into it. And get a nice Tornado Kick out. Well done. It feels good. Tornado Kick used to be a terrible ability. Tornado Kick used to be garbage. In this iteration, with Perfect Blitz doing what it does, with Perfect Balance then working to operate the Masterful Blitz, in this iteration, Tornado Kick is a wonderful finisher ability. It's a wonderful, like, end of your giant massive combo string. It's your third layer of combo. It's good. It feels really good. You feel like you're playing smart to get it off, like to get the attack going. The old version of Tornado Kick used to have to go through your rotation 3 times to have 3 stacks of Greased Lightning. You used to do that to have 3 stacks of Greased Lightning. And you used to have that in order to have your attack speed feel good and your damage to be fine. Until you got revved up to that point, your damage was kinda bad. In the old system, Perfect Balance let you use any of your abilities, so people would use it to do their third combo ability 3 times. and that would give them access to their final point of grease lightning right away. It would accelerate them to a point where they felt normal. So they would use that cooldown at the beginning of the fight, and then they would usually just sit on perfect balance and have it be ready for when they knew that they were going to lose it, because the boss would go invincible for a period of time, and they would be unable to refresh their grease lightning. What Tornado Kick did is it made you get rid of all your stacks of grease lightning for one powerful attack. And it wasn't even that strong. So all your progress, all your building up, everything is lost for a finisher. The best way to use it would be a button to push at the very end of combat, as your very last-ditch attack right before the boss died. Or right before the enraged timer, try and get off that last little bit. It was not a good ability. And most monks would look at that and be like, I don't need this button. And they were right, you don't need a button like that. I'm glad Tornado Kick is what it is. Flint Strike didn't used to exist. Elixir Field exists, it was just an off-global cooldown attack. I'm glad Monk is the way it is now. Monk feels good this way. I like Monk this way. I hope that next expansion, Monk continues to grow off of this. It would get more new ways to use our Masterful Blitz. And perhaps we'll even learn how to use the suplex, so we can use it on a train, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. So, I have achieved my goal. Oh, Idleshire. I do have one thing to do in Idleshire. I have to go and get a ring. Where are the details? Stray dogs. No. Decline. Stop that. What a way to end the stream. I will be ending the stream after this. So, let's see here. I'm going to be going over to Idleshire. It's probably raining there too. I hope it's not. Sure, I'm taking a while to load. I feel like I've been doing this entire stream. Maybe the patch did something for my connection. Or for my version of the game. Don't want to find the respiration? Rip took apart for substance, yes? The Allegon weapon scrap. A remnant of the Allegon killing machine. We got this in Dunescape. This is what Upladder Rip took from the giant floaty thing in Deuce Cave? Good copies and habits. Subject to eye-catch the same looking object as before. This comes from Allegon Primal Blasting Willycock. But what is it doing on Bloody Rock Dunescape? Just thinking about it makes Slipstick's brain case pain throb. Wait, Upladder said many void scent on Floaty Rock, yes? Maybe Willycock mistake void scent for Primal and starts blasting? Slipsticks must research his theory, and research what's fastest. Knowing truth may uncover Grimm's Slipstick's heart thumps and shivery shakes. I do not think that Slipsticks has forgotten Word Bond. In returns for hand lending, Slipsticks is happy to share shiny riches with Upladder. Take two Slimthicks, and Slimthicks will fancy craft treasure worthy of Upladder's sweatwork. Slipsticks hopes to count on Upladder again. And that's now a repeatable quest. Every time we do Dunescape, we'll get this, Proto-Ultima heat shielding. A surprisingly light piece of metal, made up from Proto-Ultima's outer armor, protecting the machinery within from extreme temperatures. We can trade that here for a piece of jewelry. And I'm going to trade that for a slaying ring. Right now. And there we go. Now I have the Proto-Ultima Ring of Slaying. We just slap that on. Bada boom. Alright, I'm almost good. I should probably take off the Menfina earrings now. Do I have Shire earrings? I do. Alright. I was using the Menfina earrings in order to get a level boost, so I was getting this character caught up to a point in the story where they should be. Which is where they are now. So yeah, this is good. This is real good. Culinarian's leveled up. Fisherman's leveled up. Took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Oh well. Monk is leveled up. The Vath storyline is pretty good. Pretty leveled up. I didn't do the Vanu storyline today. So that's a little bit of a shame. I did not unlock the Moogle Beast tribe. But I've also been going for 9 hours. And I think it's time for me to stop. Is there somebody on right now with whom I can raid? Let's take a look on my phone. Is the app update available? No, thank you. Not right now. Let's see. There's a fair number of people. No, they look like they're about to end. Alright, never mind. So, next time on Final Fantasy XIV, maybe I'll actually finally start Stormblood. I don't think I missed anything for Heavensward. I don't think I skipped everything for Heavensward. I think it starts, where does it start, actually? In Mordota. You know what, we're good. Okay, there's one more thing I can do in Mordota. One more thing. One more thing! This shouldn't take long. This shouldn't take long at all. Unless I don't load. Hey there, Wandering Minstrel. Let's see. A Song of Steam and Steel. The Wandering Minstrel wishes to hear all about how you raged against the machine. I get that reference. The whispering winds bear tales of adventurers daring do unto mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Tevadia? Yes, Alexander. Ah, so it is true. Space be gone, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within that towering automaton. Well, sure. Story. Explains. A god born of goblin prayer, a citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all within. How marvelous! My muse stirs in mentions of such wonder, and moves me to song. Hearken now, unto your own tale, brave hero. Oh, friends far and near, I challenge you all to think it were marvel so strange or so tall. A steely-skinned giant whose veins course with steam, in whose bright burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to who they bare tended well, but one whose mere made being all else hell. Forsooth, he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hand a hero did stride, and battled through legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring at last to rend it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, till the goblins remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse had left me. But tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep after all. Pray accept my humble verse in your heart. Songs to give the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhap mine own eyes will allow you to look upon deeds anew. Where does that go? Go back to the Maker's Quarter. Oh, that sends me back. Who lives? Who dies? Who retells your story? The Wandering Minstrel seeks inspiration for a new masterpiece, and believes the tale of your ultimate confrontation with the Colossus might very well provide it. Oh, so this is for every tier. A refrain for the undaunted. The Wandering Minstrel craves tales of your adventure inside the Steel Colossus to rouse his muse once more. A wondrous tale on the lips of every adventurer in this tavern, the details of which even I scarce believe. They say that within the rustling relic which straddles the Thaliac, a hero met the company of warriors wrought with steel. Aha! I rather thought it might be you. You say you crossed swords with the dread automatons? Splendid. Tell me everything. Let me hear the sound of battle echoing throughout that giant's iron innards. Oh, sure. Explains. The cat. Explains. Your story stirs my muse from her slumber. To think that the goblins would contrive mechanical soldiers that could themselves combine to form a veritable walking fortress, and within a walking fortress, no less. The tales of my boyhood were not half as fascinating. Your tale reminds me of another, that of 3 great kings, Alexander, Midas, and Gordius, whose names must now seem rather familiar. Covetous at its core, they spent their lives in a fever of conquest, never a moment satisfied with their lot. That an ambulating paradise of wisdom and erudition should honor their memory is curious indeed. I can only assume that the genius who conceived it is possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Oh, a story so steeped in myth could scarce fail to stir the spirit of storm within me. Lend me your ear, friend, that I might regale you with a tale of your own adventure. In the giant's iron innards, the goblins did toil, through sunrise and sunset intruders to foil. To the limb of their lodging did chance to awake, a path for our wearless hero to make. And thus did he aim for the beast's second heart, leaving both it and its keepers apart. Yet in spite of his triumph the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning in victory basked. Yea, the giant of steel was far more than it seemed, to power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned. And thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return to do battle once more. There, a courageous struggle rendered in a naive style, recalling the fantastical tales of youth. But tell me true, did I capture the spirit of your journey? I took certain liberties, of course. But such poems must do more than simply portray the event. They must tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. The hymn of battle is as old as time itself, a song from a heart. It can inspire even the meekest of souls to greatness. Oh? How do I think a poem would end? I was hoping you might tell me yourself. Suffice to say, I was very much looking forward to finding out. But there's been nothing! Wow, that was very delayed. But at least my alerts are working. I know they are not working for most streamers. Hey, Adrian! Let's see. Final Fantasy is going okay. I finished leveling my Crafters and Gatherers this stream. I am now finishing by unlocking Extremes, which I will not be doing, probably. Who lives, who dies, who retells your story? The Wandering Minstrel sees the inspiration for a masterpiece, and believes the tale of your ultimate confrontation with the Colossus might very well provide it. Well met, friend. Might you perchance be able to shed some light on a most remarkable rumor that has reached mine ears, that a time-straddling hero such as you did rescue the Gobby flock of Idleshire from a future most dire? Oh, yeah, about that. You probably shouldn't have heard about that. Ah, but the 12 smile upon me this day. 'Tis a stirring tale indeed, and one made more affecting by the unadorned manner in which you tell it. A struggle of a future so grand as to span the boundaries of time and space. Would that I had been there to witness it with mine own eyes. I must say, mine interest was especially piqued by a part about turning back time.
If I understand correctly, you would triumph over a giant only for the goblins to reverse the flow of time, thereby compelling you to do battle over and over and over again. The primal's power would have grown to nigh infinite proportions. While we must all thank the 12 that you and your companions were able to break this vicious cycle, as a performer, I must confess with some curiosity over how the final battle with such a foe might unfold. Not that I want for information, of course. Your tale is more than sufficient. Why, even now my muse stirs within me. Hearken unto her song. In the breast of the giant a crystal does stand, whose hunger for aether spelled death for the land. And thou, did our hero, didst swear never to cease, till he torn out the heart of the great metal beast. Yet for all of his labors, both bruising and brave, the goblin stood poised to make history their slave. The giant, however, had plans of its own, and plucked from the goblins a dream of a home. For it's all but one way to set history aright, a champion of ages, a hero of light. And the giant now sleeps as it did once before, in a moment repeated forever and more. You will forgive me if I took certain liberties in my retelling of your tale. My audience are a demanding lot, and they have come to expect a certain grandeur from my work. Mine only regret is that I was not able to weave every remarkable detail of the most improbable adventure of yours into my humble composition. A particular interest to me was the recurring theme of desires and dreams, and the power they did come to hold. Though I possess no ancient relic to grant form to one's wishes, might it not be said that music has a similar power, albeit in a more intangible sense? Should your travels chance you to take back to a scene of your triumph, pray reflect on your adventures and my song in your heart. You may yet be surprised at what you see.
I'm glad that you appreciate my singing a little bit. All three of these want me to go back to Idleshire, and then I'll have to go back here again. So I guess I went in the wrong order. Oh well. Always entertaining. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I personally don't feel like I have the best singing voice, but I do try. I do try. I am actually pretty tone deaf. Or at least I think I am. Hard to make up a tune for if the game doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely winged it there. Oh good, I'm sliding around. Oh, that's fun. Oh good, I have my umbrella. Oh, always fun when a game lets you do that. Let's see, are all three of these outside town? Mine's why dry. Yep, there it is. Not feeling very dry in this weather, but, so it is. There's still so much I haven't unlocked for this expansion, though. Still so very much. There's so many dungeons. Same for Realm Reborn, to be honest. Let's see, so for Realm Reborn, I've unlocked all that. Alright, so for main story, I have all this. I did the Coil of Bahamut and Alexander. I got the Shadow of Botch. Got the Warring Triad done. Not so for the next one. For the Hildebrand quests, I did those. Chronicles of Light. Not sure what this one is. Tales of a Dragon Song War. Yeah, not sure what that one is. What do I got here? Oh, role quests. Healer quests, DPS, crafter quests. Wait, I can redo crafter quests? So I could. It looks like their stories end pretty soon, though. Yeah, New Game Plus lets me track my progress through the game pretty good. Hey, snap clicks. First rule, Guppy Watchguard. Keep steady nerves at all times. Second rule, Guppy Watchguard. If danger comes, Guppy, ignore first rule and make speedy feet. Alexander, the Creator Savage, now accessible. So I unlocked the last one first. Thanks to the poetical outpouring of the Wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Alexander. Oh, Blood wants to go inside. It's curiosity not sated. Red bricks will give guidance, but beware that giant is sleeping, not dead. That's right, it's stuck in one moment in time, and we can relive that moment as much as we like. Alexander Gordias Savage, now accessible. Thanks to the poetic outpouring of the Wandering Minstrel, we can now relive your foray into Gordias. And finally, Light kick stands guard over giant of woody cogs. None shall pass! None shall pass! Alexander Midas, now accessible. Thanks to your poetic outpourings of the Wandering Minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Midas. I believe with that, I've done all the quests in my log that I don't have X'd off. There's still oh so many extreme trials I've never done. Oh so many extreme trials. I never even... Hold on, I never fought Odin? That's not an extreme trial. So many extreme trials I haven't done. I probably won't do. But now there's, under the raids tier, for Heavensward, not only do I have Alexander Normal, I now have Alexander Savages! They're ridiculously hard, and they're not on the roulette. Therefore, the only way that you can get people to do these is usually in Party Finder. Theoretically, you can queue for these. Theoretically, you will get mentors to do them. They will all leave. Every single time. All the mentors will leave. Do you think any mentors actually know how to do that content? Most of them have unlocked the ability to do mentor roulettes by doing them unsynced. They would probably tell you to just do it unsynced, and then they would just leave. I would probably stick around and help you, but I don't think we would clear. But anyway, that's for another time. That's for another time. We're gonna go back to Mordona. We're gonna be ready to begin the story again next time. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV, Stormblood, which is also now part of the free trial. Sorry, I was a bit involved with myself, wasn't I? I really should get into the habit of doing this more. First, Adrian? What were you up to, Adrian? Let's see. Oh, Pikmin 4! Delightful! I've had people tell me that Pikmin 4 is a better game than Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm inclined to agree. You've been playing some Mon U and Pikmin. You beat the post-game the other day, and you're trying to get everything done. I see! I see. I don't think I heard you play about... I don't think I've heard you talk about playing Mon U. It's been fun, but the controls are awful, and sometimes it really shows. What, for Pikmin or for Mon U? Or both? And here we are. We're back at the twins. More specifically, we're back at him again. Alright. And with that, I think I am done streaming for today. Pikmin, Monyu has no timing involved, so it wouldn't be a problem if it did have. I see. I'll be sure to look into Monyu. Maybe I'll look at your stream VOD. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna call it there. Next time, Stormblood. Maybe we'll finally go and save Alamigo. Maybe I'll do my class quest for Monk. Maybe I'll continue to do stuff for Culinarian. I definitely want to continue Zhloe's story. Zhloe's fun. Maybe I'll continue to do Beast Tribe quests. Maybe I'll pick up Dark Knight early, so I can do roulettes and stuff while I'm going through the story, so I'm not doing it all at the end like I did this expansion. Or maybe next stream I could just pick up Dark Knight, and it could be a Dark Knight stream. Who knows? Who knows? I guess it'll depend on what I'm feeling like or what you guys want. So, I'll see you all then. Good night, everybody. Thanks for a long stream. It was a pleasure to pop in again. Yeah, no prob. No prob. Good night, everybody. I sure do hope I hit the stop button. No, that was recording. That was the recording button. That's why OBS had a problem. My bad.